The Magnus Archives!
Magnus Archives!
Wow.
Hey guys, what do you think Zach does
No!
as a job?
I muted you guys. Alright. Anyways, today we are going to be reacting to the Magnus Archives episodes like 13 through 15. We're getting like alone and like lost in a cave or something like that.
Zach, what did you think I was gonna say? Hello?
I don't know. Anyways, we're joined by
Doing
Cheeky
this.
Chelldos.
Zach keeps thinking that like his own mods are gonna sabotage him and then not like want to read chat or not want to listen or mute people. Like, well, dude,
I don't know.
you made us your mods.
True, but like I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I forgot
Anyway,
to add
chat,
people
what
to the
color is the
stream.
dress? Say so right now.
It's black
Don't
and
complain.
blue.
Say so right now. Shut up, Zach. Say so.
What color's the dress?
I wasn't
chat?
asking you. I was asking chat.
Boy says black and blue.
Black and yellow, like the B movie.
I was also gonna say like the B movie.
True. Dude, it like I feel like
and H says it's a dress color.
you should make them your
Sancho
mods.
says blue
True.
and black.
Dude, world where
Dude, your whole chat is a bunch of freaking normies. What the hell?
well,
Anyway.
literally you interpret the world through fluorescent lighting, Cheeky. So like I don't want to hear it.
What?
That's what it means if you see the dress.
Oh my god,
as...
no, he's gonna do it again. He's gonna explain us the science again. No.
Oh no, Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill
Bill
Nye
Nye.
the Science Guy. Bill. Why am I
That's
lagging?
Really
so
science.
much?
Really showing our age at
Archive.
the moment, huh?
The Science Guy. John Magnus. John
the archives, the guy.
John
John Sims, the archive guy.
True. John Sims, the archives guy. John. Dude, chat, how long would Five Nights at Freddy's... Would the Five Nights at Freddy's universe fit in the Magnus Archives universe, chat? What do you guys think?
Yes, it
I
would.
thought so, yeah.
It would fit
Absolutely.
It would fit better into Protocol, but it would fit perfectly fine in Archives.
The Magnus Archives.
I was describing. I haven't listened to Protocol, but I was describing my favorite character in Protocol because I've only listened to like 5 minutes of a random episode of Protocol, and it's Gwen who who decides that the clearly evil computer that goes by Augustus is looking out for her and has the best interests.
Dude, it's
like,
crazy that they
TVG
named the
psychosis about it.
computer Augustus. Like, no, the computer named itself Augustus.
Okay, but that computer would name itself Augustus.
Yeah.
It would.
And it had an
absolutely
alter
would.
ego named, like, Colin. It's like, bro, how do you swing and miss twice? No offense to anybody named Colin. Full offense to anyone named Augustus.
For context, I do not know the full lore of Protocol. I know about that fucking computer.
Is anybody
Well,
in
that
the
computer,
real world
I also
named
have been
Augustus?
told about the computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Augustus Gloop.
Oh, yeah. But, like, someone who's not, like...
He fell down the chocolate
Like the
chute
Roman
or whatever.
Emperor?
No, I think it's literally just the Roman Emperor.
Dude, it's so crazy. Aura? Alright. Max Aura is naming your, like, self the best month. Like, Julius July, that's crazy. Naming your son after, like, the worst month is insane, though. Like...
That's August.
Sorry, what's the
month.
best and worst month?
The best month is July.
August is perfectly nice.
August? Well, actually, it's not the worst month.
July is way too hot to be the
Dude,
best.
July is when I was born. I gotta represent, like it's like a home game. Like I gotta
but
cheer
August
for my
is
home
when
sport.
my mum was born.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and so what is the worst month?
If I'm gonna be honest, it's probably. I actually gotta think about this now.
July is being July.
It's got to be
bad,
either
Chad,
March
July
or September, because those are months that like don't actually exist. March is just February too, and September is just August too.
You're so wrong. It's kind of insane.
So wrong. I'll give you March.
That is
September
insane.
is completely different.
September is literally like you're insane.
Oh no, I'm thinking of April.
September is...
Sorry, March is a real month and April's not real.
Fucking lovely little springtime Easter month of April.
Yeah, but I can't say that, so that's why I said March instead.
Guys, I'm not saying July is bad, but you cannot pick the hottest month of the year as the best month. Like, no, you can't do that. It has a fundamental flaw, which is that it is the hottest month of the year.
It has a fundamental success in I was born in July, so it's goated.
Yeah, chat. You all hate Zach, so what are you fighting for?
Oh no. Anyways, starting off the Magnus Archive stream.
Well, anyway, and what the hell? Actually, I don't know if I'm as offended about March as I am others, but it still feels wrong.
Yeah,
March isn't the worst.
I think March.
I feel like
nice
January is pretty dog shit.
Dude, I actually forgot
February
January
is only held up, and that
January.
there are a good amount of holidays in February for being.
Yeah.
January is the Monday of the year.
January, I did spend a week and a half in the hospital.
Yeah.
So.
True.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, January is dog shit.
Yeah, January is the worst month, I think.
Which I don't know if I told like the greater chat about this law, but yeah, I spent a week and a half.
The greater
stuck in the
chat.
hospital.
Who's the lesser chat?
Oh,
Twitch.
Top chat, yeah, also that, but also top chat versus live chat.
Greater is in larger, and then the smaller chat is mod chat.
Dude, it's crazy that the elves have like classifications based on like the high elves versus like the not. Like, what is that even? That's crazy.
Someone born in January, it's the month
Greater
that leads the
elf.
joy out of you. Yeah, it's crazy because, and not even just like Christians, like a lot of groups like have their holidays in December. Like people put so much effort into hyping up December. Like, oh, it's cold, but don't worry, we can all stay jolly and cheerful inside, and we get presents in December. And then they just let January, February, and March, half of March or so, January and February at least, be completely miserable.
I mean, to be completely fair.
Well, there's Valentine's Day, but I don't know if Valentine's Day can alone cover February. I don't know.
Oh yeah, true. When's Valentine's Day? Is it the 14th?
Yeah.
14th.
I thought it was the 12th for a second, so that's good. Alright, 14th. It was, alright, in my mind, it's either the 12th, the 14th, or the 16th, and I had to split the difference, so 14th is good.
Okay.
Is that a weekend?
Yeah.
Dude,
cool.
what should we stream for Valentine? What should, Valentine's Day stream?
We Know the Devil.
I was thinking of finishing my side, but...
We should...
I think we should get Hoshi in the call on live stream and do an absolutely legendary chat drop.
Oh no. I do not think Hoshi's in the chat, so that's like right now, so that's good, but yeah. I feel like if you said that to Hoshi, she would just be like, okay, we're doing this.
I know.
Yeah, I think Zach is ready for We Know the Devil. I think it would be funny.
We Know the Devil. Okay, I just had a really, really funny idea.
Yeah?
I'm realizing we should probably start the Magnus Archives now, actually. Wait, we're getting too sidetracked.
So full control of when we start the episode is on you.
Oh, I can't be the one that uses the thing, because I can't click it because I'm in the...
Cheeky,
can you
in control?
Wait, Zach, you should read my fanfiction on Valentine's Day, in honor of asexuals, to make it up for us.
True.
Cheeky, I gave you control. Date for us. Cheeky, I gave you control so that you can pause the episode when Zach wants to pause, so that I can focus just on the notes. Unfortunately, this episode doesn't have closed captions, so you have to lock in.
Oh no. Also, I have game here. Forgot to say. Oh wait, isn't there like a live? There's a live captioning feature,
Rusty
but
Quill
he is British.
The Magnus
Oh, it's so quiet.
Turn it up.
Cheeky. Oh no.
Up.
Oh wait, no, that's probably me then. I forgot. Yeah. Okay, we're good.
Episode 13.
Episode 13.
Alone.
Alone.
I walk a lonely road.
Wow, we gotta stop being racist. We got Alex in the call.
Is doing a bad British accent, like, racist?
No. It could be, like, xenophobic or classist, but
really?
It's not racist.
Does that thing even work?
Who's this?
30 years old.
I know.
That's
We have
John.
previously had some success using it to record statements that our digital recording software struggles with.
Yeah, well, that's one way to put it. You need to get some better equipment.
Believe me, I have been trying. Still, the tape recorder seems to work fine as a backup, and I can have it transcribed later. So for now, if you'd be so kind...
You're serious? You actually want me to tell my story into that rattling piece of junk? I see why no one takes you guys seriously.
You're under no obligation to speak to us.
No, I guess I'm just desperate. The last paranormal investigator I went to laughed at me when I suggested talking to you. Still, I guess you have to believe me.
Wait, pause?
Something like that.
You're telling me that there are other, like, paranormal groups, and the Magnus Archive Institute is, like, one of the worst ones?
Yeah.
You're telling me they get laughed at? Dude, they're like a random, like, they're the Fire Fist office of this world. Bro got the Fire Fist office.
And people, there are multiple, and people still largely don't think paranormal stuff is real.
Dog.
They think they're all delusional cosplayers, just like the Fang Hunt office.
True, dude.
But, wow, Cheeky, I can't believe you're spoiling that there's real supernatural stuff in the Magnus Archive.
Dude, I thought that, like...
Oh, sorry, John.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to offend you.
Wait, there's real supernatural stuff, and multiple paranormal investigator groups, and John Magnus still doesn't believe in paranormal stuff?
That's not true. John thinks that maybe we can hear the book thing out.
Oh yeah, the book thing. Dude, that's their one, like, thing that they've got going for them, is the book thing.
Okay.
Like, everything else is just, like, nothing. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh.
He believes
John
in the
Reed.
books and in Jane Prentice, and that is all.
Jane Prentice?
The woman
yeah.
that was filled with worms that gave the other woman worms.
Oh yeah.
Who then gave the guy sexually transmitted worms.
Dude.
The worm. The worm.
I think that,
See, doing bad British accents can be very rude if you take it too far, which we, of course, are not doing at all.
How would you take it further?
Huh?
How would you take it further?
There can be, like classism aspects for some of them, but you're making fun of John Magnus, so it's fine.
I mean, it would be rude in the same way you can be rude about anyone. Like, it's not hard to be rude, Zach.
Yeah.
Well, I
think a lot of Americans don't always understand the way British class works.
Class.
But yeah. But it's not important, especially for this, because you guys have not done anything crazy. And also, it's no big deal in general because yeah,
it's okay, but it really is just John Archives that brings it out of us.
The Magnus.
The thing is, that's not how he talks. Is the thing he's doing a voice.
I thought that's how he talks.
He's doing the voice. No one talks like that. No one talks like Rusty Quill presents the Magnus Archive.
He doesn't sound like that?
No, if you listen close, he's doing a slightly different voice when he's doing statements and in like the after bits, especially when he's more casual.
Oh, I thought Cheeky was saying he doesn't sound like that, and like as in like a Zach, you're making this up kind of way.
Oh no!
I thought it was like what?
Yeah, it's like how Zach heard Ryushu. It's like how Zach thought Araya said Ryushu. Zach's just hallucinating a whole other guy. He's not even British.
Oh no, he's not even British.
Yeah, John has like a posh accent, but he like plays it up even more during like statements and stuff.
This is posh?
The voice actor sounds...
Yeah.
Wait, isn't posh like rich?
It's like fancy. Not necessarily rich, but yeah.
This guy sounds like Heathcliff.
Like... No, he doesn't.
Not. He doesn't?
Also, Heathcliff speaks Korean.
But like this is like what Earl King Heathcliff sounds like in my head.
Okay, well, Earl King Heathcliff is completely different to normal Heathcliff.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, but it's still like a Heathcliff.
Okay, so like, you know how, I don't know, like, you know how not every Harry Potter character was rich, but they all talked like that? They all talked like that, you know?
Yeah.
So that would be more like posh. That'd be the Queen's English.
Yeah.
And then Alex is like in the middle, I guess, sort of. And then Heathcliff talks like Heathcliff.
Yeah, Heathcliff.
That's not Heathcliff.
Totally opposite ends of the spectrum.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know how to laugh like him.
Yeah, my natural accent is like somewhere in the middle, but I also have been told by my brother that I sound like a little Victorian orphan. Which, believe it or not, they did not speak real proper English.
Oh.
He's got broadcaster RP accent.
Yeah, he does.
Anyways, back to the Magnus Archives.
The Magnus Archives.
Cheeky, remember you're the one in charge.
I don't know why I'm the one in charge. I'm not paying attention.
From where we left off?
Probably best to start over. Name, date, subject, etc. I'm not optimistic that any of the previous recording will be salvageable.
Dang.
Fine. My name is Naomi Hearn, and I'm making a statement about the events following the funeral of my fiancé, Evan Lucas. The date is the 13th of January, 2016.
Dear Evan Lucas.
To be honest, I'm not even sure I should be here. What happened was weird, and alright, I can't think of a rational explanation for it, but I was distraught. I still am. I should go. I probably just imagined the whole thing. He's gone, and that's all there is to it.
That's certainly possible. It might all be in your head.
Dude, we need to, like,
matter of the story.
Put down John Magnus. Dude, she's, like, grieving. What are you talking about? It might be in your head.
Brother, this guy sucks. That's true. You may be stupid. You may be stupid.
Yeah, it might be in your head. What is he talking about? I think he should, like, get real friends. He should be at the club.
I also think John should have friends and be at the club.
John would hate being at the club.
True.
That's
why I think
it would be
he
funny.
should be here.
It would be so funny to send him to the club.
Send him to the club.
John needs friends that will peer pressure him into the club.
True.
Wait, he does get peer pressured by Daisy at one point to go to the club.
Dude.
I don't know. I just don't know what to think.
Take your time.
Take your time.
Wait, where are you going?
Take your time.
I was going to give you some privacy while you make your statement.
Okay, it's just... Could you stay, please? I don't want to be alone.
Very well.
That's the name of the episode.
Let's start from the beginning.
Alone.
All right. I guess the beginning would be when I met Evan. I've never really been the social type. I've always been more comfortable alone, you know. My father died when I was 5 years old, and my mother spent so much time working to keep us fed that I hardly ever saw her. I wasn't bullied in school or anything like that. I mean, to be bullied, you need to be noticed, and I made sure that I wasn't. It was the same in secondary school, and even in uni up at Leeds. When everyone was moving out into shared houses for second year, I stayed in a nice cosy room for one in university accommodation. I've always just been happier alone.
Ah.
Well...
What's the name of the episode?
Maybe happier isn't quite the right word. I did get a bit lonely sometimes. I'd hear laughter coming from other rooms in my building, or see a group of friends talking in the sun outside, and maybe I'd wish I had something like that, but it never really bothered me. I knew my own company and was comfortable with it.
Company?
I didn't need other people, and they certainly didn't need me. The only person who ever really seemed to worry about it was Pastor David. He worked in the chaplaincy, and I saw him occasionally when work or stress was getting to me. My mum's a Methodist, and I felt more comfortable talking to him than any of the secular counsellors.
Yep.
He used to tell me it wasn't natural for people to live in
Cheeky.
isolation.
I'm playing Limbus Company!
Yeah, now you know. Now you know what it's like.
I thought she said, like, Methodict for a second.
No, Methodist.
Methodist.
My meth addict.
Yeah, my father... Well, she said my mother was a Methodist, and I was like, you know... She's, like, talking about her life, she, like, wasn't noticed, like, she, like, yeah, like, I feel like a Methodict would probably, like, not notice their child. Like, that makes sense in my head. Anyways, go back, like, 10 seconds.
Listen, Alex, listen, this isn't my thing, this is your thing. Alright? I need to catch up my Limbus Company mirror dungeons. You know why? Because I'm also doing your mirror dungeons, by the way, chat. I've brought Alex from 0 modules to 48 in like 2 days. After Alex is constantly complaining that he never has any level up things.
He worked in the chaplaincy.
Oh wait, can you go back?
I saw him
like,
occasionally
10 seconds?
when work or stress.
I did.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Getting to me. My mum's a Methodist, and I felt more comfortable talking to him than any of the secular counsellors. He used to tell me it wasn't natural for people to live in isolation, that we were creatures of community by nature.
Creatures.
I remember he always used to say that he was worried I'd get lost.
Lost?
Back then I didn't know what he meant. I think I do now, though. Anyway, the point is that when I graduated 3 years ago, I left Leeds with a first in chemistry and no real friends to speak of. And that was fine by me. I got a job as a science technician down in Woking. It didn't pay well, and the children were
Woking?
I got a science job in Woking. Dude, that's crazy.
Dude, woke science goes crazy.
Woke
that's where they come from.
True.
That's where they get you.
They get you to go to Woking. I'm the woker.
I'm gonna look up Woking.
Entitled lot, but it was enough to live on. And
actually, Alex, how could you possibly spell that?
I could apply for the various lab jobs I actually wanted. It was interviewing for one of these where I met Evan.
Mm-hmm.
He was going for the same position as I was, lab assistant in one of the UCL biochemistry departments. He got the job in the end, but I didn't care. He was so unlike anyone I'd ever met before. He started talking to me before the interview, and I amazed myself by actually talking back. When he asked me questions, I didn't feel uneasy or worried about my answers. I just found myself telling this stranger all about myself, without any self-consciousness at all. When he was called in for his interview, I actually felt a pang of loss, like nothing I've known before. All for a stranger who I'd barely met 10 minutes ago. When I came out of the building after my own, somewhat disastrous interview, and saw him standing there waiting for me, I don't think I've ever been happier than in that moment. We went out, and dating gradually turned into living together. I'd had 2 boyfriends in the past, both short-lived relationships that ended abruptly. In both cases, they said it was because they never really felt like I wanted them around, and looking back, that was kind of true. With Evan, it was different. It never seemed like his being there stopped me being myself or crossed into spaces that I saw as my own. Everything about being with him felt so natural that when he told me he loved me, it only came as a surprise to realise that we hadn't said it already. He had friends as well, plenty of friends. How could he not? And he would take me out to meet them when I wanted to, and when I didn't, he let me be. After a year with him, I actually had what could perhaps be called a social life. And more than that, I didn't hate it. I always used to roll my eyes at people who said that their loved ones completed them.
Sounds fake.
But I honestly can't think of any other way to describe how it felt to be with Evan.
What did he do?
I don't know. I don't know. The people in this are like always
guy.
It's always like the people like it's like, oh yeah, like this stuff like all the people that are like weird and like they're like, oh, like creepy, like Grian or like Grayan or whatever his name was.
Grian?
He was like normal, but then like the creepy guy that like was like smiling at people and like going out and like meeting them was like his replacement.
Wasn't Graham Graham was not normal. Graham was the one who was like eating books.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He wasn't normal. And then he was replaced by his skinwalker that acted normal. That's what I'm saying. Like, the normal people are the scary ones.
Didn't act that normal.
I don't know.
Poor Evan.
I'd like to point out that the first thing we found about this guy was that he died.
Oh, true. Well, like,
and she's mourning his loss. Dude, she doesn't want to be alone right now because she misses him so bad. By the way, fun woking fact. H.G. Wells wrote most of the War of the Worlds while living there, and most of the novel takes place there. So everything that got destroyed in the War of the Worlds, that was Woking. The aliens came down and they fucked up the woke.
They hate the woke.
Dude, there was hardly any of the woke left.
Who is it that's clicking on stuff to do the Windows error noise?
Huh?
Is that just my computer?
I think that's your computer.
Okay.
Who's making the Windows error noise? Computer with 1,000 viruses? Be like,
how dare you? It's just the one virus.
Dude, remember when you clicked on a suspicious link and almost lost the archive of our like 7-year-long friendship at the time? Now 12-year-long friendship.
Dude, I'd like to point. Hold on, I need to delete something from.
Wait, actually, I have a question for you guys. Because I hadn't, like, the other day, I was, like, thinking, and I'm like, dang, what would happen if I got sent, like, back in time, like, into my, like, former self? Like, I don't know, like, before 2020. Like, if I got sent back to, like, 2019, but, like, my mind went back into my body, like, how would I, like, become friends with you guys?
That is, dude, there's always, like, hypothetical, like, would you go back in time scenario, like, restart, or, like, go change your worst mistake, etc., etc. Dude, I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking up my internet friends.
Yeah, like, but, no, like, I was thinking more of, like, it, like, is a thing that is, like, forced upon me. Like, I was like, what if I get hit by a truck and, like, sent back into, like, my former self? I don't know why, but, like, this thought, like, stuck with me.
The thing is, I don't think this would work with anyone. But I do think that if you manage to, like, contact us and be like, something like, I feel like we, like, need to be friends. like I don't know. You're such a, the thing is, okay, you're such a character that I think it would work. I think I'd be intrigued enough to hang out.
Okay, alright. Because I was gonna lead with, like, I'm from, like, I got sent back in time, like, we're, like...
Yeah, like, that is... I wouldn't believe you, but that is such a funny, like, pitch. Like, I'd kind of assume, like, oh, maybe this person, like, is like doing a bit and, like, wants to make new friends and stuff, and this is their opener.
True.
Yeah, people will send, like, a funny pickup line on, like, Tinder or something with, like, random people. I think I'd take it as that, and then you'd be such a character that I'd stick around.
True.
I don't know, I think it'd work.
I'd also have, like, I don't know, like, $5 billion from Bitcoin, so...
Oh my God, no, Zach, you would manage to fuck that up.
I would make it so
with
Bitcoin never happens.
You would manage to fuck it up. No, yeah, you would manage to fuck it up. You would tank Bitcoin by buying it somehow.
I would tank Bitcoin. Oh no!
Like, something would happen. There's no way your Bitcoin saga would work out well.
It's literally so tragic. I literally got into, like, stocks and cryptocurrency, like, when the stuff, like, was about to happen. And I just invested in everything that wasn't the, like, right thing. It was so, like...
Sancho says, Zach, you'd buy scam coin instead. You're not gonna believe this, chat, but...
hey, yeah, let's just say...
it took you 5 years to realize that you'd been scammed by scam coin, also.
No, it didn't. It took me 5 years to, like, break even.
And then he sold.
Let's just say I bought Dogecoin. It went up. No, dude, I literally I'm genuinely so mad at myself. I bought Dogecoin before it got big. I sold it at the first little bump, and then I bought back like not even like a quarter of what I had. Like, genuinely, it is the most frustrating thing ever. I bought Dogecoin, like, so cheap. And if I sold when it peaked, I think I would have had like, I think it was like between like $20,000 and $50,000. And I only was able to break even. So, yeah.
That's all, Zach. Okay, yeah, I'm officially back, and the virus hasn't come back, which means I did successfully delete it.
We know you're broke. It's okay, Zach. We know you're broke now. I feel like that's like.
But if you want to change that, why don't you subscribe or send a super
True,
chat?
yeah, subscribe. Like the stream, subscribe, tell your friends and family.
I think I'll definitely send a super chat on the season finale.
True. Zach could have been rich. Dude, it's so sad. There's literally so many events
Zach,
in my life.
What's your favorite color?
Purple. Immediately gay. Alright,
anyway, what's your favorite Beyonce song? Just wondering.
Beyonce? Single Ladies. That's the only one I know. Oh, the single ladies. Oh, the single ladies. Wait, what did it say?
Yeah.
What does it say?
Well, okay, I guess that's what Zach said. What?
No, I didn't see the question.
What city would you most like to live in, Zach? Just in general. Just a general question.
Out of New York, London, Paris, San Francisco, Tokyo, and Moscow.
Hypothetically.
Probably like New York, because like Cheeky lives there.
Let's go!
Tokyo sounds cool until I realized that I can't speak Japanese.
What's your drink of choice, Jack?
Probably a cocktail. I don't know.
Thanks,
They
Jack.
don't got soju on the list. What does it say?
Okay, just to clarify, Zach, do you like having sex with people of the same sex? Actually, Zach would say this.
What?
Zach would be like, well, I don't know about the gender binary.
True. What's your ideal Saturday night?
Hypothetically, what's your Saturday night like?
Watching the Magnus Archives with my friends.
True.
It's like a combination of these two.
It's probably night in.
Would
Netflix.
you like to do it quietly or okay? Okay. So...
Why do they keep asking this? It's like, are you gay? Do you are like?
Gay quiz.
Hey, am I gay quiz? Hey, so question: are you gay? Like,
are you gay?
Huh?
Zach, are you gay?
I don't know. I don't think so. Also, that was not an I don't know. That was I don't. Period.
Guess it's closest.
No. As in N-O.
I don't know.
That's all right. I have a suggestion.
Which U.S. president do you most identify with? What?
No, pick the gay one. Be careful. Don't pick the gay one, Zach.
Dude, isn't Taft the one that died in the bathtub?
I think so, yeah. I think Taft is the bastard one. I think Buchanan is the gay one.
JFK's the guy whose head just did that.
I don't like. Yeah, true. His head just did that. I don't like identify with any of these presidents.
To impress girls.
I mean, you could go with the one who ended slavery. That's
yeah,
fine.
Like, that's what I was thinking. But like, he also has a top hat. Hold up, he also has a top hat. Hold up.
True, actually, no, that is. So
if it
real.
was the picture of him with the top hat, like, what's your favorite root vegetable?
I'm with you. Root vegetable.
I'd probably go potato.
Chat, but it doesn't really look at them much in this stream, but we can read it, speak it out. What's your favorite root vegetable?
If you could pick your ideal romantic... Wait, go up. If you could pick your ideal romantic date, question 1, they'd be the same sex... What? Are you gay? Are you gay?
Are you gay? Caroline. They must be the opposite sex, yeah, me. Somebody Heathcliff trying to reject Dante without being problematic.
I care about wine? Dude, why is the, like, are you gay quiz so, like, addicted to alcohol? Like, half of these answers have been, like, alcohol.
Because it's BuzzFeed. Because it's BuzzFeed. That's how they talk.
Cheeky, do you remember that BuzzFeed quiz we found that was like, what character are you from children's books? And no matter what you did, you were always the spider from Charlotte's Web.
Yeah. Pick Pick a weather phenomenon.
That like I like.
Yeah.
Yo, Zach,
I'd probably say clouds.
Vicio has a top hat.
Huh?
One of the chats has a top hat.
Who? Oh, yo,
What?
very nice. RC Viso has a top hat. Let's go.
Ooh.
Let's go. Does he see chat?
Dude,
Yes, I do see chat. It's just like my friends
what do you
are
want
here, so
balls
it's like
for? Like
Huh?
other men?
Little fluffy clouds. Because
The
sunshine.
one with the rainbow of it.
What?
Oh.
Ah!
Yes.
Ah!
Stop being a sexiness fascist. I hate BuzzFeed. Like an arbitrary box, Zach.
Box 3. Box 3.
Box 3R Zach.
Yeah.
By the way, chat, I'm sorry. I did not realize this quiz was going to be this long.
How?
But that's fine. It's not letting me pick box 3.
You already did. You already did. No, wait. It wasn't letting me
No,
click
it's not letting me.
No, it's literally selected.
There we go. Okay. No, I got it.
The plane is leaving.
Okay, Zach.
Wait, go up. I want to read the question. I can't see the question, Cheeky.
Pick one.
I can't read the. What does it say?
Well, pick an answer.
I can't see the question. They're gonna make me gay, Cheeky. They're gonna make me gay.
Gonna make you gay. The quiz that makes you gay. This quiz does not represent me at all.
True. Traditional labels are meaningless.
Dude, this is less gay than the one you got last time. Last time they were like, "Oh, you could be bi." This one I think is just admitting that you are not gay.
Dude, I think that it is impossible to get like you are straight on an are you gay quiz because one of the like prefaces for like they automatically assume that you are gay if you're taking an am I gay quiz.
Yeah, but if you're like in denial and then you just get and you lie and then you just get you are straight, you're like, "Oh, yippee."
Anyways.
Anyway, the Magnus Archives.
The Magnus
Archives. 2 years. Perhaps be called a social life. And more than that,
a social life.
I didn't hate it.
Does Mast3r Zak
I always used to roll my eyes at people who said that their loved ones completed them. But I honestly can't think of any other way to describe how it felt to be with Evan. I proposed to him after only 2 years.
Yo.
And he said yes.
Whoa! Cheeky, the video is unavailable. What? The ARG, it's happening right now.
What?
The ARG. He said yes, and then alone, dude.
It's just reload it.
You're alone,
dude. The ARG. Hold up.
What the heck?
That's crazy. And he said yes.
That would be a really good episode for the ARG. By the way.
Dude, what the heck?
So
I thought they took down the whole podcast. Like
that would have been crazy.
Where were we?
Like 6 minutes.
Gone. It didn't feel right. I didn't hate it.
Yeah.
I always
let's lock in. Let's lock in, chat. Sorry.
Lock in.
Sorry for the am I gay quiz.
But I honestly can't think of any other way to describe how it felt to be with Evan. I proposed to him after only 2 years, and he said yes. I'll skip over the bit where he dies. It's only been a year, and I don't want to spend an hour crying into your crappy tape player. Congenital, they said. Some problem with his heart. Always been there, but never diagnosed. No warning. 1 in a million chance, blah, blah, blah. He was gone, just gone, and I was alone again. There was no one I could talk to about it. All my friends had been his friends, and once he was gone, it didn't feel right to see them. I know I'm sure they wouldn't have minded. They would have said that they were my friends too, but I could never bring myself to try.
Dude, that's so
it felt
sad,
more comfortable, more familiar.
That feels really real. Oh no.
Yeah, that's tragic.
To be alone. As though Evan had just been some wonderful dream that I was now waking up from.
Dream.
Aww.
I don't remember the week between his death and the funeral. I'm sure it must have happened, but I don't have any memory of it at all.
Memory.
After leaving the hospital, the next thing that is properly clear in my mind is walking into that big, austere house. I don't remember where it was. Somewhere in Kent, I think. And I must have been given the address by someone in Evan's family who had organised the funeral. It was strange. Evan never really talked about his family. He said he wasn't on good terms with them because they were very religious and he never had been. I'd never met or visited them or even been told their names, as far as I remember. But they must have known me enough to invite me, as I somehow ended up at the right place. Just as well they took on the responsibility for the funeral. I was in no fit state to organise anything. The house was very large and very old. It had a high gate separating it from the main road, which has the name Moorland House carved into the stone of the gatepost. I drove there alone, my old second-hand Vauxhall Astra complaining all the way. You remember that storm that hit at the end of last March? Well, I hardly noticed it. Thinking back, I really shouldn't have been driving at all, but at the time it barely registered. The trees were bending ominously when I finally parked at Moorland House, and I immediately lost the only respectful hat that I owned to the wind. Evan had once told me that his family had a lot of money, and looking at this place, I realised why the funeral was being held there. I could see round the side what appeared to be a well-kept mausoleum, the last resting place of Evan's ancestors, and soon, I guessed, of Evan himself. This thought set me crying again, and it was in that state, weeping, windswept and soaked through from the rain, that I saw the door open. I don't know what I expected from Evan's father. I knew he couldn't be anything like the easy, charming man I'd fallen in love with, but the hard-faced stranger that confronted me on the doorstep still came as a shock. It was like looking at Evan, but as if age had drained all the joy and affection from him.
He's a vampire.
I started to introduce myself, but he just shook his head and pointed inside, to a door down the corridor behind him, and spoke the only words he ever said to me. He said, "My son is in there. He is dead."
Aww.
And then he turned and walked away, leaving me shaken, with no option but to follow him inside. The house was full of people I didn't know. None of the lovely, welcoming faces I'd come to know from Evan's friends could be seen among the dour figures of his family. Each wore the same hard expression as his father, and I might have been imagining it, but I could have sworn that when they looked at me, their eyes were full of something dark. Anger, maybe? Blame? God knows I felt guilty enough about his death, though I have no idea why. None of them spoke to me, or to each other, and the house was so quiet and still that at times it seemed like I could hardly breathe under the weight of the silence. Finally I came to the room where he was laid out. Evan, the man I was going to marry, was lying there in a shining oak casket that seemed too big for him somehow. The coffin was open, and I could see him, dressed in a perfectly tailored black suit. I realised I had never seen him wear a suit before. Like everything else in his death, it seemed utterly alien to the life that he had created for himself.
The alien virus.
I remember
the alien virus!
Dude, hold up. Wait a second. It all makes sense now. The alien
Dude, they got
virus.
the alien virus in the Magnus protocol, I think. I don't know that at all. It just sounds like the sort of thing that would happen in the Magnus protocol.
True.
It was like anything that's a little too out there for Magnus Archives is in the Magnus protocol.
True. What if instead of...
going to my...
Never mind. I can't think.
father's funeral when I was very young. I remember seeing him lying there after the Undertakers had done their business.
The Undertaker?
My father had looked...
That's exactly what the Undertaker said to John Cena!
Dude, no wonder he's dead. He got beef with the Undertaker?
Serene, peaceful, like he had calmly accepted the reality of his passing. It had comforted me as a child, though it had done little to blunt the acute sense of loss that I felt.
Acute?
There was none of that on Evan's face. In death, he seemed to have that same hardness and reproach that I saw on every one of the silent family that claimed him for their own. I don't know how long I stood there. It felt like seconds, but when I turned around, I almost shrieked to see dozens of black-clad figures stood there, staring at me.
I'm listening.
The rest of the Lucas family were standing, waiting without a word, as though I was between them and their prey. Which I suppose, in some ways, I was.
They're vampires.
Finally, an old man walked forward.
An old man.
He was small and hunched with age, his black suit hanging off his body like sagging flaps of skin. He spoke. "It's time for you to leave. The burial is a family affair. I'm sure you want to be alone."
Pause.
I tried to reply, but the word stuck in.
I'm throwing hands. I'm throwing hands. What do you mean? You can't see your loved one get buried. Nah, I'm locking in. I'm not, blaming her for not doing this, but, dude, he literally said first of all, he said that he didn't like his family because they had, differences. So, first of all, I'm gonna be wary. I'm not gonna trust them, to do the proper burial.
I feel so bad for Peter, actually. This sounds...
You mean
it sounds like he was in hell.
Evan. You
Evan.
Peter.
Don't even worry about it.
Peter Griffin.
Dude, my friend... Dude, I gotta hang out with my friend Peter a week ago and a week from now. It's gonna be epic.
Nice.
Dude, I'm like her. I'm getting friends again. It's crazy. Well, IRL friends. It's crazy. I can go to the movies and stuff.
True.
Anyway,
we should Iron Lung would be fun to watch. They stood there
waiting for me to respond or to leave, and
that's what we're gonna see.
Yo, tell me if it's good.
Let's see the Markiplier movie.
Dude, the Markiplier movie.
Yeah, dude, I have a good idea for how to review it on the server.
Dude, did you guys see that they hid it from the billboards, the ranking chart of which are the most popular?
Yeah,
that's insane. That's genuinely crazy. Dude,
they didn't want it to beat Melania.
It's genuinely insane how we've gone from a society where it's I don't want to get too into this, but we've gone from a society where it's oh yeah, people that believe in conspiracy theories are crazy, and now it's dude, everything is literally a conspiracy. Why are we hiding the Markiplier movie? Why are we hiding the success of the Markiplier movie? It's not that serious. Dude, we've got other things we gotta hide.
Things is also so dire that people are lauding the Markiplier movie as an indie thing, which it is, but also Markiplier is a big name,
yeah.
It's not the most underground thing, but it is the closest we can. Shut up! It's the closest we can freaking get. It's crazy.
True.
Indie stuff is dire,
dude, and they hide. They hate.
I want to watch Iron Lung.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You should watch the Markiplier movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Old man was right.
What?
I did want
Wait,
to
go back 10
alone.
seconds.
I didn't care where I went. Man was right. Stood there waiting for me to respond or to leave, and I realized the old man was right. I did want to leave, to be alone. I didn't care where I went, but I had to go, to get away from that awful place with its strange, quiet watchers. I ran past them and out into the storm. Inside my car, I just turned on the engine and began to drive. I didn't know where I was going and could barely see a thing through my tears and the driving rain, but it didn't matter. Just as long as I kept going, as long as I didn't have to stop and think about what had just happened. Looking back, the only thing that surprises me about the crash is that it wasn't bad enough to kill me. When I became aware of myself again, I realized I was in the middle of a field, quite a distance from the road. The tracks behind me showed where I had skidded into the dirt. Luckily, I hadn't hit anything or flipped over, but smoke billowed from the engine of my poor old Astra, and it was clear I wasn't going anywhere.
Smoke was billow.
It was dark, and the time on my dashboard said 12 minutes past 11. My phone said the same thing. I had arrived at Moorland House at 6 o'clock, as instructed. Had I been driving for hours, or had I spent even longer with Evan's body than I thought?
Or
I
you
hadn't
just passed
hit
out.
anything, so I couldn't have been knocked unconscious.
Oh.
Had I just been sitting there in my smoking car all that time? It didn't matter. The rain was beating down hard and I needed to get some help. I tried to call the emergency services or use the GPS on my phone, but the screen just said no service. I took a deep breath, trying to stifle panic, and got out the car. I was soaked through in less than 10 seconds as I struggled through the downpour towards the road. I could hear no sound except for the howling wind, and there were no headlights anywhere to be seen. Having no idea where I was, I made the decision to turn right and began to walk. I tried to use my phone again, but as I reached into my bag, I realised how much of the rain had soaked through. Pressing the power button only confirmed what I already suspected. My phone wasn't working. Anger washed over me, and all the bitterness and rage that had been building over the worst days of my life surged through me, and I threw the useless lump of plastic on the ground. The corner shattered as it hit the road, and then it bounced off the side and disappeared into the thick mud. I suddenly felt very cold as I stood there in the road. Rain beating down, tears flowing freely, and utterly alone. I kept walking, desperately hoping to see headlights in the distance, but there was nothing but darkness and the steady pounding of the rain on miles of empty countryside in every direction. I didn't have a watch, so without my phone, I have no idea how long I walked. The cold bit into my soaked funeral clothes, and I shivered, falling to my knees and just about giving up. No cars were coming, and I didn't have the first clue where I was going. It was then I noticed that the rain had stopped. Wiping the tears from my eyes, I saw that a fog had gathered around me, and I could no longer see more than a few feet in front of me. I kept walking, though, as the clinging mist made me feel somehow even colder.
The clinging mist?
The fog seemed to follow me as I went, and seemed to swirl around with a strange, deliberate motion. You'll probably think me an idiot, but it felt almost malicious. I don't know what it wanted, but somehow I was sure it wanted something. There was no presence to it, though. It wasn't as though another person was there. It made me feel utterly forsaken.
Forsaken?
I started to run, following as much of the road as I could see, in the hopes of getting to the other side, but there seemed to be no end to it. I don't know exactly when the hard tarmac of the road became dirt and grass, but I realised after a few minutes that I had strayed off the path. I tried to backtrack, but it was gone. All that remained was the fog and the skeletal outlines of half-glimpsed trees. The dark lines of them bent away from me at harsh angles. But if I tried to approach them, then, rather than becoming clearer, the trees would disappear back into the hazy night and I would lose them. Kneeling down, I was surprised to realise that the ground I was now standing on was not wet. The hard-packed earth was damp from the creeping mist, but it did not appear to have been rained on. The despair I felt was quickly turning into fear, and I kept moving forward, further into the fog. I realised afterwards that the night should have been...
Well, what are you confused about, Zach?
Wait, did you pause?
Yes, you paused.
Oh, I thought that
no, it's the
thing just died.
No, it's the ad that shows up every so often.
Far too dark to see the fog.
I don't know. Do you have any words?
I'm just like, okay, so like the family's clearly evil and also probably vampires. But she did say she heard the one thing he said. So like, but like that also could be like the hearing the like, oh, I like hear what the vampires say, but not really. But it's just like she.
Wait, what do you mean?
The fog.
Oh, like I forgot about TMA vampires. I was like, well, since when do you not hear vampires?
But yeah, the Magnus Archives. They made them like not cool.
I think these guys are like too people to be vampires. I think those vampires don't do shit.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just like the fog's kind of like out of nowhere. I'm like that's kind of like.
Well, it's like scary fog, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, haven't you ever seen Silent Hill?
No.
Yeah.
I think there's a fog in that.
Sometimes the fog is alive and hates you.
Also, I should be acknowledging chat. I'm sorry I haven't been able to read your messages. I've been thinking. Yes, I should play Iron Lung. I do actually have it in my Steam library. I just I got it after it was like popular, And then I was like, there's really not an opportunity to like slide it in there. But hey, now that the Markiplier movie, I can actually I could play Iron Lung if you guys want to see that. Also, hello everyone who joined. Hello Null. Hello Lairdon. Day Lampback. Sorry, pronunciations. Drawing bug Zach. Yippee. But yeah, I don't know. Vampires in this universe also don't seem to congregate. That's true as well.
Dude, that is fucked. The best thing about vampires is how they all hang out in little covens, gay little groups or families or whatever they're doing. This universe sucks.
Yeah, they don't have cool vampires. We need more. I was gonna
Laird,
say,
like Lord to the left.
Laird.
I think that's
Laird.
what they mean. Laird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laird.
Cool name.
There were no lights there to show it, and the moon had been shrouded in storm clouds all night. But despite this, I could clearly see it. Shifting, slate grey and smelling of nothing at all. As I walked, I saw more shapes nearby. Dark slabs of stone, sticking out of the ground, leaning and broken. Gravestones. They spread out in all directions, and the gentle blurring of the mist did nothing to soften the hard weight of their presence.
Evan. Dear Evan
I
Lucas.
did not stop to read them. I kept moving until I reached the centre of what I can only assume was a small cemetery, and there I found a chapel. The top of its steeple was lost in the gloom, and the windows were dark. I started to feel relief, as though I might have found some sign of life at last. I began to circle it, moving around to where I assumed the front doors were. As I went, I noticed that there was stained glass in the windows, but without any light from inside, I couldn't make out the design. Finally, I came to the front of the building, and I almost lost hope. Wrapped around the handles of the entrance was a sturdy iron chain. I would find no sanctuary here. I came very close to making a rash decision at that point. I started to shout, to scream for help, but the sound seemed muffled and disappeared almost as soon as it left my throat. No one heard me, but I continued shouting for some time, just to hear the noise, even if it did seem to die as soon as it touched the fog. It was useless, though, and as I finished, I felt the prickling damp flow in and out of my lungs. It was cloying and heavy, and I decided I had to do something. I started to look around the ground for the heaviest rock I could find. I was going to get inside that church, even if I had to break a window to do it. Anything to get out of the fog. I was sure that eventually someone would find me. I noticed that one of the graves had been slightly broken by age, and a small chunk of it could be seen on the ground. It had an engraving of a cross on it, and the weighty lump of stone now lay embedded in the graveyard soil. I bent down to lift it, but as I did so, I saw something that froze me in place. The grave was open, and it was empty. It wasn't dug up, exactly. The hole was neat, square, and deep, as though ready for a burial.
Oh, it's
at the bottom
his grave,
there was a coffin. It was open, and there was nothing inside. I backed away and almost fell into another open grave behind me.
Dude, they're vampires.
Dude, it's Dracula's coffin. That you're not supposed to open. That's with the chain.
Whoa! True.
Hold up. It all circles back.
You can add in connections if you want, Zach.
I don't actually think it's connected. Yo!
But it'd be great.
Thank you for the 15 MYR, Danny. Yo.
The 15
Here's
Malaysia.
some money from Malaysia. Let's go. Shout out Malaysia.
Yeah.
Thank you. Very much appreciated. Let's go.
Gotta be one of my top 40 countries.
Dude, I don't think I know 40 countries. But yeah, thank you, Danny. Very much appreciated.
Man, you can make it to 40 countries.
Can I? Okay.
When the episode ends.
Paraguay.
When the episode ends.
I started to look around the cemetery with increasing panic. Every grave was open, and they were all empty.
Empty.
Even here, among the dead, I was alone.
Mm.
As I stared, the fog began to weigh me down. It coiled about me. Its formless damp clung to me and began to drag me gently, slowly towards the waiting pit. I tried to back away, but the ground was slick with dew and I fell.
No way.
My fingers dug into the soft cemetery dirt as I looked around desperately for anything I could use to save myself, and my hand closed upon that heavy piece of headstone. It took all my self-control to keep a grip on that anchor as I slowly dragged myself away from the edge of my lonely grave. Flowing around me, the very air itself willed me inside, but I struggled to my feet. The image of Evan's family suddenly came into my mind, and I vowed to myself that they would not be the last human contact I ever had. I looked towards the chapel and saw with a start.
But what if it's true but they're not human contact because they're vampires?
True. I don't think they're human.
That the door was now open, the heavy chain discarded on the steps in front. I ran to it as quickly as I could, crying out for help, but when I reached the threshold I stopped and could only stare in horror. Through that door, where the inside of the chapel should be, was a field.
Ah, liminal
it was
space.
Bathed in sickly moonlight, and the fog rolled close to the ground. It seemed to stretch for miles, and I knew that I could wander there for years and never meet another. I turned away from that door.
Why?
But as I looked behind me, I could have wept.
Why wouldn't you?
Beyond the graveyard's edge lay that same field, stretching off into the distance. I had to make a choice, and so I began to run from that chapel, into the field behind me.
Ah.
I nearly fell into a hungry grave, but kept my balance well enough to get beyond them.
A hungry grave?
The fog seemed to be getting thicker, and moving through it was getting harder. It was like I was running against the wind, except the air was completely still. I could hardly breathe as I inhaled it, and then, as I found myself in the middle of that open, desolate field, I heard something. It was the strangest thing, but as I tried to run, I could have sworn.
The thing she heard.
I'm the field man. Welcome to my field. Would you like to come to my infinite field? There's nobody else here, but there's a field and you can wander in it and you can be alone in the field. It's the field. You're not actually hearing me, because I'm a vampire. This is just being streamed into your brain directly. Don't worry, I won't suck on your blood. I'm not like my siblings. I went to this amusement park once and it changed my moral beliefs. So I'm vegan now. Anyways, you can come to my field. I'm the field vampire. Welcome to my field.
Are you doing the it's me, boy, I'm the PS5 voice on purpose?
I don't know what that is.
Oh.
We can show him
Can
that
I
after
pull
the
up It's Me,
episode.
boy?
Sure,
Damn
like
it, okay.
but like
I heard Evan's voice call to
bit.
me.
I didn't know where I was going.
He said, "Turn left."
Turn left? He's a GPS
That's
now?
it. That's
Wait,
all he
pause.
said.
Dude,
First
imagine.
Woking, now go left?
Hold
What the
up.
fuck?
Dude, imagine. Dude, this is gonna be something that, like, people start doing. You know how people are, like, making, like, AI versions of their, like, dead relatives? Dude, AI dead relative GPS. Hear me out. Hear me out. There's a market
Holy
to be
shit.
made there. Like, AI dead relative. Like, you just hear, like, grandma, turn left at...
Why would you want that?
I don't know. People are weird. Why would you want a dead relative, like, cell phone? You don't. What a cell phone? I don't know. Anyways.
Well, I mean, I understand the concept of grieving and wanting to hear them again, but the concept of them nagging you about directions is crazy.
Grandma, which stock options should I invest in? Grandma. I think you should follow the market.
It's me, boy. I'm the Dogecoin. Speaking to you inside your crypto wallet.
It's me, boy. I'm the Dogecoin.
My name is Doge. I made the coin.
Cheeky. Actually, I don't know if your grandmother's alive or not. I should choose like a person that's not. Tony.
I'm dead, Tony. They turned me into the cryptocurrency, Tony. Tony, this is what hell is like. They turn you into a crypto coin, Tony. Make sure not to short this coin, Tony. Don't do a rug pull, Tony. Tony, I'm your grandmother. That's...
They made me into the mimic. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Oh no.
I know it sounds ridiculous, but that's what he told me to do. And I did it.
Dude, I forgot.
I turned sharply to the left and kept on running. And then...
Oh my god, shut up.
Nothing.
Nothing.
That's when the car hit you.
Yes.
That's crazy.
And that's the car hit you. Actually.
Car.
And obviously that's when the car hit you. I would imagine that's when the car hit you.
Dude, why has John Magnus like, I know like she asked him to be here, but like, dude, I forgot that he was just like sitting here, just in the corner, going like,
poor guy.
Just like breathing.
I just all the time.
I do. This is our first moment. This is the first moment when the story prompts you to feel empathy for John. Because what the hell? He is just sitting there. While she trauma dumps in the most articulate way anyone has ever trauma dumped.
Well, like, okay, she's been asked to trauma dump. Like, I feel like it's a little different. Like, they've been like, hey, we have monsters.
Well, he tried to get it written first. Then this is like a last resort, he said.
Ah, because they wouldn't let her write it.
I think he said it was like distorted.
Distorted? Hold up.
I think. He said something was wrong with it.
Let me double check. I think they originally tried to do it on the computer and that got messed up.
Ah.
Because they usually write them.
No, yeah. It's literally just...
they were having a formatting error.
Yeah, they tried to record it digitally and it didn't work. For some reason, no one thought of doing a written statement.
I'm a computer.
I thought they always wrote the statement.
I'm a computer guy.
No,
everything's made out of buttons and wires.
Dude, have you guys seen Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared?
The ones that John reads out are written, but occasionally someone will just be in it and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, John's free. You can record it for him," and then
Cheeky.
He also just sits there.
Alexiel,
anyway.
have you guys seen Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared?
Yes, we know what you're referencing.
Well, I was gonna say like we should do a watch. Dude, I remember like when I was like really like young.
Wait, finish the episode. We had our Am I Gay quiz pause. That is the major pause.
True.
We can't
okay,
do
yeah.
another
Continue.
I remember a second of headlights and then nothing until I woke up in the hospital.
I see.
So what do you think? Was it real?
Well, we'll need to do some investigation into a few of the details that you raised, but at first impressions I'd say it was only real insofar as trauma can have a very real effect on the mind. Beyond that, it's difficult to prove either way, but I would suggest you leave the stone with us so we can study it.
The stone?
And it would likely help you move past this unpleasant incident.
With a the death of your loved one.
Qualified care professional might also...
I don't know what I expected. Really.
Yo, pause!
We'll let you know if we find anything.
She's goated! She said, shut up, John! She said, right, I'm just gonna, like, leap. Hold up, my goat? Hold up. True.
Dude, poor thing.
Oh, this is ridiculous. I can't believe I wasted my time.
Statement ends.
My goat.
Following Ms. Hearn's statement, we did as much follow-up as we were able, which admittedly wasn't a lot. Evan Lucas did indeed pass away from heart failure on March the 22nd, 2015, and his body was taken by his family for burial. All requests to the Lucas family for information or interviews have been very firmly rebuffed. At roughly 1 in the morning, on the 31st of March, Ms. Hearn was involved in a collision with one Michael Getty. She had apparently run out into the road in front of Mr. Getty's car near Worms Hill in the Kent Downs. She was quickly taken to Sittingbourne Hospital and treated for concussion and dehydration. Her car was found abandoned in a field 5 miles away. There are no cemeteries matching Ms. Hearn's description anywhere near the road she was found, nor could there have been any fog given the incredibly high winds during the storm that night. I'd be tempted to chalk this one up to a hallucination from stress and trauma.
But I'd be tempted, were it not for the fact that we found 500 bags of rotten human limbs outside the door of the Lucas family.
True.
It's awesome. Dude, it is kind of a shame that we're not doing arachnophobia today, because I think arachnophobia is one of the best moments of John. He's like, obviously,
don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Zach, shut up! We're not gonna spoil you. Let us talk.
John's really funny when he's like, obviously this isn't real, except for
talk.
this mounting evidence that makes it obvious that it's real.
I think I remember what it is.
Yeah,
I think I remember the absolutely hysterical thing that Zach's like, or Zach, that John's like, well, it could be, it probably
could be anything.
Probably just the wind. that could have been anything. Oh, I love John.
John Magnus.
Former, if it wasn't for the fact that when she was hit, Ms. Hearn was found to be holding a piece of masonry.
Masonry?
It appears to be a lump of carved granite with an engraved cross design. The style and size match what would conceivably be found atop a headstone, though we have been unable to trace its origin. Still attached to it is a small fragment of what we can assume would have been the marker itself.
The mark?
The only text that can be made out simply reads, "Forgotten."
Oh.
I've arranged for it to be transferred to the Institute's artifact storage.
Artifact.
Recording ends.
So, I don't know. This one's kind of confusing.
Zach, do you think I should put Naomi Hearn, Evan Lucas, and Evan's dad all as humans, or should I make Evan's dad a creature, or should I also make Evan a creature?
What did we say about vampires? Are vampires creatures?
You said that vampires are humans, but I think we may have changed it because
I think Dracula's a human, but then like the leech, like I hate to be like speciest or whatever, but like not all vampires are the same.
Yeah, you made the vampires in this creatures after they turned out to suck.
Well, yeah, they're vampires. They all do that. But okay. No, I think his dad might be a creature.
Okay, I can put him as a creature.
And I think that
what being gay was like in every
era. Gay history.
What about Evan? What about
Dude,
Evan?
Mr. Beast is gonna get hunted by the head. Look at this. Look at this. Like,
okay,
dude,
do you think Evan is a person or a creature?
I think Evan was a person. Okay. I think
you think
like
it's more of a moral
justice
thing
for Evan.
I think that like his father, like, because they only brought up his father, didn't bring up his mother. So I think that like Evan is like.
I mean, they mentioned the whole family that was there.
Yeah, but like, I think that like he's like half human, half like whatever they are, and that's why he's like chill.
True. This is a good comment.
Hear me out. The fog field reminded me of Asphodelius fields from Greek mythology, where souls are sort of just stuck for forever. It feels like the arch or the window to some kind of underworld, a thin veil between our world and the next.
Yo, crocacular. Sorry.
Oh no.
that was like a word association.
Oh, I thought that was a comment in the live chat and not a comment on the thing. But
Evan spawned like Athena. No, I think that like his father like was more of a Zeus type situation.
These videos. We're not being allowed to watch these videos.
I think it was more like a Zeus. I like the VTuber. Thank you. Yeah, I like my VTuber too. He's a silly little guy. True.
8 years ago is.
But yeah, welcome. Crazy. Why'd you eat all my donuts, Mika? 8 years ago, dude. There are people that are younger than the Magnus Archives.
There are subscribers to Zach that are younger than the Mast3r Archives. Did you hear me?
Mast3r Archives.
The Mast3r.
You can just read
the Mast3r Archives.
Oh fuck! I can't.
Whoa, that was a cool one. I like that. Like the accent.
I like that one too.
Mast3r Archives. It's got like a twinge.
The character also like she felt like a super real character.
Yeah, she was a real person. Now the question is
she wasn't the
real?
creature. He is real and our boy and our little guy.
True. We're little guying John Magnus?
We are absolutely little guying John.
Okay. I guess to be fair, I don't know him like that, so.
Yeah.
We are absolutely little. Dude, we are more than little guying. That is a poor little meow meow.
It's like you don't even know. It's crazy.
Oh no.
You didn't even know about our buddy John Magnus.
The Magnus Archives.
Animac, have you seen Magnus Archives?
I think this is Animac's first listen through as well.
Oh, okay. That makes sense then.
It makes sense.
For a moment, I thought Animac was like, what do you mean?
His poor boss.
Just our guy.
Oh,
Dare I say he's Blorbo? Oh, you absolutely
Blorbo?
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Dude, when
it's
my
like
Blorbo shows up in like 80 episodes or something.
He gets
Blorbo.
mentioned in like end.
When does our Blorbo show up?
He's mentioned in 26. That's when he's like introduced.
Well, that doesn't count.
Really? Is he mentioned?
I think it's iconic.
Is he mentioned?
Oh, wait, sorry, 26. Okay, I thought you meant like when it's literally like one word.
Oh,
no, that one counts. Of course.
If that counts, then I think he's already been mentioned briefly. But no,
26. Yeah.
Yeah.
26 is sooner than I thought.
Is he mentioned in 26 or 27?
Fuck, buy some flowers.
It was so fucked up. Dude, Zach, in just 10 more episodes, or not 10, in like 13 more episodes, you'll get to know one of our longest running jokes. A permanent part of our speech pattern.
Uh-oh. I'm trying to think of like what it could be. I can't even think. Like, what is it?
I don't think we've said it in front of you too many times, but we definitely have at least once.
John Magnus.
John Magnus.
Oh wait, I forgot. Were we supposed to talk about the episode?
Oh yeah.
I thought that was you talking about the episode.
I forgot that I did that. But my what was I gonna say?
Was it scary?
I think his family like killed him. Like I think they did like something because the way they said like the way the father was like, what did he say? What was the quote? It was like he kind of sounded like almost it was like a "you killed my son." Like it was like slightly accusatory, and like maybe
he was mad that she like took him away or something.
Like, well, he already left. Remember. That's the thing.
I remember the stuff about my Blorbo.
He already left. So what I think it was is like okay, yeah, you're allowed to like leave the house, but you're not allowed to like meet another like human.
I mean, he had friends.
Yeah, but like it was like they were gonna get married. That's like much more dire.
Yeah, maybe they're heterophobic.
True.
Maybe. But I feel like they would kill the woman.
We a TMA spoiler chat? Yeah, we can do that. If you guys want to talk about something right now, you can. What I can do is make like a thread in
Here, I can just make that right
TMA
now.
Spoilers.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'll just make. I forgot to do that last time.
Can you make it a general spoiler chat? Because that way we can use it for Deltarune.
Oh, so just like a spoiler in general?
Yeah.
Stuff
spoiler channel.
Zach
because we
can't see.
Yeah, because we definitely use Project Moon spoiler chat enough to justify it, but I think TMA and Deltarune can be combined.
Yeah. And then we had to make this on air because otherwise there's a chance that Zach could just I will just forget,
yeah. Because then like it's gonna be like, oh, I'll still be in like the VC with you guys after, but then I'll also forget.
Remember to like and subscribe, and of course join the Discord.
True. Hold on, let me
maybe they were trying to kill her.
Notification settings.
Maybe they don't have any like combat things, and they can kind of only give you dirty looks and hope that kills you. And to be fair, it almost did.
All right, stuff Zach can't see is now muted for me, so I can't see it.
All right, awesome.
Maybe...
Let's go. I immediately want to check, but I won't because I said I can't see it. So they're slandering me.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Immediately, frame 1. Way types. Zach sucks.
Oh.
Way.
Way is my biggest hater. I was gonna say enemy and my friend, but like I don't know if the second one's true. I don't know if Way considers the second one true. Oh no. But yeah. Also, if you're not already, make sure to join the Discord so you can talk about the Magnus Archives behind my back. And anything else behind my back. I'm not gonna merge it with PM Spoiler Chat, because I still think that should be separate, but yeah.
No, for sure. Also, did you have to put it in between Limbus Chat and PM Spoiler?
Oh, I just put it above PM Spoiler Chat. I didn't realize. Sorry. I should put it under PM Spoilers. There we go.
Thank you.
There we go. I might like rename it to like Zach Spoilers or something later, but it's fine. My headphones died. No. All right. Let us continue. The Magnus Archives.
I just have one thing. Okay, let's go. Da-da-da.
Rusty Quill presents.
Rusty Quill presents.
The Magnus
Archives. Now, the thing is, he does. Sorry, pause 20 seconds in. He does say this. He does like it's not like it's the exact same clip every time. So sometimes, like for example, this time he says it very calmly. Presents the Magnus Archives, but even so, us two are like the Magnus
Archives.
He said it very normally today.
Episode 14. Piecemeal.
Ishmael, we're hunting the whale.
The peace lies with you, meal.
Statement of Lee Rentoul on the murder of his associate Paul Noriga. Original statement given May 29th, 2011. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute.
Oh, god damn it,
London.
We're stuck with this guy again.
Statement begins.
At least there are captions.
Let's get one thing straight right off.
Oh, okay.
This is not a goddamn confession, alright?
Oh, I forgot. Wait, pause.
I will deny every...
I thought that was what Mr. Magnus was saying. I thought that was John Magnus saying that.
Get one thing straight.
This is not a confession.
I'm not gay. I am not gay. What do you think John is? What's your sexuality headcanon for John the Magnus? By the way,
I don't know if I'm allowed to do that.
You are.
Am I? I am.
Yeah,
He's
he has
not
a
real.
canon sexuality, but you can guess.
He has actually. It gets pretty. His canon sexuality is actually pretty specific.
Yeah.
So
let's see. Do I know enough? He could have toxic yaoi with the one coworker he hates, but I don't think he does.
Which one?
The one that
he hates all of them.
He hates, like that. He's like oh, this guy's useless.
Oh, Martin, that he like is calling slurs.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
Would it be mutually toxic or like one-sided abusive?
I don't know.
Martin could step up. He could start calling John slurs.
Mast3r Magnus? Oh no.
That's what I forgot his name. That's what Martin is saying.
Martin, oh no. Jonathan Bever's Sherlock Holmes sexuality is in the movie? There's like 50 Sherlock Holmes. What do you mean?
There's like 80 Sherlock Holmes.
I'm thinking of like, I don't know.
He keeps talking about characters that call people slurs. Dude, I remember I'm gonna it's strange to say this about myself, but I do have a very iconic quote where I was like, I have a major fascination with slurs. So yeah, that's I like to use that as a punchline. I never say them, to be clear, obviously.
Yeah,
but,
it's like the concept.
I think it's funny to
like the concept of them.
No, literally, that is the quote. Like, I have like fixation on the concept of slurs.
Yeah,
it's just funny. It's a funny word.
I will say,
like, the word itself, and I don't know. Yeah,
the concept of slurs is very interesting because if you ask for someone what the definition of a slur is, they will be unable to give one. And that this is not from like a oh, I'm like I should be able to say this like word thing. No, but like what differentiates a bad word versus a slur? There's not a definition that segregates one from the other without allowing like just normal bad words to be like slurs. And so I think what a slur is any word that is specifically used to demean a marginalized group. And I think that's like why, like, I don't think like a word like, okay, I've said this before. I don't think like a word like cracker is a slur because white people are not a marginalized group.
Zach was like, let me think of something. Let me think of what I could say.
No, I was just thinking back to like when I said it on the inscript. I was like, can I say this? And I'm like, wait. Like, I said it on the inscription stream. But yeah, I think that slurs only apply to, like, people from marginalized
I truly
groups.
don't see why that... I mean, yeah, I think that is a slur.
I don't think it is.
Some slurs that are...
Because, like, then any word to demean somebody is a slur.
The thing is, why shouldn't we count it? Like, go ahead. But
I just think that you have to draw a line somewhere. And
I just think the line should be looser, honestly.
Well, I think that's fair.
It doesn't have to be like we have to make saying this illegal. Like I think if we make the line looser, we are able to like.
I don't like my thing is like.
So, which slurs do you think John Magnus can reclaim?
Which one?
Oh no. But yeah, I don't know. I can't say them, but I was thinking.
Is John a cracker? Yes or no?
Oh no. But yeah, like how like definitionally the word like
the question.
The word like, oh, you're dumb, that's a slur based on the like Oxford definition, which is stupid because that's that should not have the same weight as like
not to be unwoke, but I'm exhausted at certain words being like you can't say this is ableist. Listen, man, it's just how we talk. Like dumb, for instance. Like
dumb?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like
that's
an
like
ableist slur.
We're not supposed to say that? It is?
We're not supposed to, but
I didn't know that.
Oh my god, man. What? You said it. What?
Huh? Well, I didn't know it was a slur. And that was the example of a word that's not a slur. Because I was using an example of a word that's not a slur.
Okay, but...
Wait, now I'm trying to think.
What sexuality do you think John has? John is.
Oh yeah, we should probably stop talking before YouTube like demonetizes this video.
I think he's a faggot.
Ah, Cheeky, you're not allowed to say that. Oh, no. This stream's actually gonna get taken down.
He is gay. You can say this.
Okay, yeah. Cheeky Chelldos is a lesbian. Cheeky Chelldos like can say the. I will say if this video gets taken down because of that, I'm blaming it on you, Cheeky. You're giving me your stream key and I'm streaming on your channel.
I absolutely fucking had to. Anyway.
I will deny every word, and I know enough about the law to know that even if I spill my guts to you about all the horrible things I've done, it will count for nothing in court. It's not like you'll even be able to help me. My mate Hester said he came to you a few years back, been seeing ghosts and that, and you guys looked into it and told him it was some sort of noise messing with his head, infrasound or something, and he's fine now. I need that. I need you to tell me that it's just coincidence and my mind playing tricks, and I need to not.
This is the one time John Magnus is like, well, actually.
So yeah, I killed that asshole Noriga. Stabbed him in the throat and left him to bleed out on the dockside.
Maybe that shocks you a bit, maybe not, but trust me when I say he had it coming. 8 years we worked together, and it was him that got carried away kicking McMullen's head in and moved it from assault to GBH. But sure enough, when we get picked up, he turns on me and I get pinned for it. 5 years I served because of him, while he walked free as you please. I'd say that I was due a bit of payback, and I certainly got it.
Dude, Heathcliff?
It wasn't my first choice, though. I'm not stupid, and parole keeps you on a short enough chain that slitting Noriga's throat was not my top priority. Don't get me wrong, it was something I'd been itching to do for 5 goddamn years, but I wasn't in a rush. I had plenty of time to arrange something nasty for him, and I wanted him hurt more than I felt I had to do the deed myself. So when I got out in June last year, I bided my time and kept my ear to the ground. Tried to get in touch with him, but was told by the few friends we had in common that he wasn't interested in talking to me. He'd clearly done okay for himself in the years I'd been away and could afford some muscle to make sure I didn't bother him.
Hold up.
I ended up with a couple of bruised ribs when I finally got tired.
By the way, I've been like kind of spacing out the last minute or so.
Yes,
so, I just hear you going like, "This is Heathcliff. This is Heathcliff. This is Hindley."
Yeah.
Like, well, yeah, like, sure, I guess it is.
You kind of like flashbanged everyone, Cheeky, and now we're just kind of like sitting here, like, huh? That did happen.
The thing is, that joke was being set up. That joke was being set up so perfectly, and no one saw it coming.
I was like,
no one saw it coming.
I just wanted to bring up this person I saw who mostly draws fan art for Chinese gay books, but also has is listening to the Magnus Archives, and they're on Tumblr, and they're in season 2 at the moment, and they're like, please they're like, I know it's not going to happen, but I want John to be asexual so bad. I cannot wait for them to find out.
Oh no.
About the toxic yaoi?
Toxic yaoi.
I've got back a minute.
Walked free as you please.
Free as you please.
I'd say that I was due a bit of payback.
Revenge.
I certainly got it. It wasn't my first choice, though. I'm not stupid.
Will he remember?
And parole keeps you on a short enough chain that slitting Noriga's throat was not my top priority.
I thought you meant me, but no, Heathcliff.
Don't get me wrong, it was something I'd been itching to do for 5 goddamn years, but I wasn't in a rush.
Oh, I wasn't in a rush.
I had plenty of time to arrange something nasty for him.
Dude, he got on the Limbus.
More than I felt I had to do the deed myself. So when I got out in June last year, I bided my time and kept my ear to the ground. Tried to get in touch with him, but was told by the few friends we had in common that he wasn't interested in talking to me.
I wonder why.
He'd clearly done okay for himself in the years I'd been away and could afford some muscle to make sure I didn't bother him. I ended up with a couple of bruised ribs when I finally got tired of the runaround and tried to have it out with him properly. It was laying there, some grim side street in Lewisham of all places, that I came to the decision that if I was going to hurt this asshole, and I mean properly hurt him, I was going to have to think outside the box a bit. I decided to pay McMullen a visit.
McMullen?
Before Noriga had gone to work on him, Toby McMullen was just some street punk. These days he was just a street punk who had trouble turning his neck. I've met plenty of born losers in my time. I mean, it's kind of a given in this business, but I've never met someone so intent on being a screw-up as McMullen. When I saw him, he was high as a kite and barely knew I was there, but you bet his eyes lit up when I mentioned Paul Noriga. It took hours to get anything useful out of
Paul McCartney from the Beatles.
But eventually I pieced together his side of this
from the hit movie
tale.
Yesterday.
True.
Noriga had paid
Wait, pause.
in the hospital, apparently.
Okay. Cheeky sent a thing in mod chat that was when you travel to another universe where Jordan Peele didn't direct a movie in 2019 and Nintendo didn't release a console in 2006, and the video is basically, there is no us, there is no we. And Cheeky added me and said, just like the movie. And I watched the video and I paused for like 1.5 seconds and I'm like, what does this? Oh my god! I'm like, oh my god, that
I was gonna
stupid
explain
movie.
further, but I was like, no, Zach.
No,
could
I
know.
got it.
I
Like,
could remember.
dude, I was thinking about that movie the other day. Like, not even like prompted, not even like, oh, I like thinking about like how it could be better. I was just like, that movie's stupid.
That Zach famously despises.
I hate the movie Yesterday. I think it's dumb. I think it falls on all the narrative tropes, and I think it's just a bad movie. Ed Sheeran shows up.
Dude, we. Oh man, you spoiled that. We
He's in the
need to
poster.
do a watch along of that movie.
We do. It's so like okay. Unironically,
like,
watch along.
Markiplier movie we can like watch on our own. That movie we need to do the watch along.
Yeah, like unironically, dog. We could do that like tomorrow if you guys are free.
Yeah, we can try.
Or not. Like it's whatever. But like, dude.
No, like the time. We might as well do it soon because the timing.
I hate that movie so much, dude. We have to like just talk throughout the entire thing. Like
yesterday, there was such a game.
And then we could talk about like what would you do if you lived in a world where the Beatles never were existed, but like everything else is like the same. I personally would think it's like fine because I don't care. But like. Oh well.
But you're so good at coming up with like hypotheticals. You just spend all of
like,
tomorrow on your walk tomorrow to like think of how you could possibly exploit that.
The implications of a world where the Beatles never got popular, like, dude. Then the Rolling Stones would have become the de facto
group. We can talk about
like.
We can talk about this. We can talk about this during the watch along.
Okay, yeah, true. Like it just makes me so mad. I hate
Save this for the
movie directors.
Before the police had picked us up.
Do you think there's people with a okay, whatever
assault,
way?
Then he'd have all of the narcotics his little junky heart could dream of.
True.
Only once he was out of hospital and my conviction had gone through, it wasn't 2 days before McMullen was out on his arse again, and Noriga didn't want to know. Any idiot could have seen it would play out that way, but not poor, stupid Toby. Still. He'd been itching to get the knife in for almost as long as I had, and he had had the freedom to plan it. So I asked him if he had anything I could use.
Dude, this is Sancho. Wait, pause.
I shouldn't have been surprised.
This is Sancho after Toby, like, rats Sancho out to, like, you about, like, who, like, snuck into, like, the food and, like, stole it. Sancho would be so betrayed.
Dude, so there was an incident. We had a big-ass container of treats. And we found it knocked over. It was maybe, like, 80% full, I'd say. One day, we find it. It is completely fucking empty. There's like 10 trees left. It was crazy. And we don't know who did it. I don't know. Frankly, I suspect Toby because Sancho, especially at the time, she's gotten a little bigger since. But Sancho is so skinny that it felt like if she had eaten that much, it would have been like visible.
Yeah, you would have seen her.
Literally, I don't think.
Where did all the treats go?
It was so skinny.
Treat size Sancho.
Like, very obvious, like lump. Like, it's just Sancho and the million treats. So I'm suspecting Toby. It could have been a joint effort, I suppose. But yeah, like too many treats. Like half their body weight in treats. Half Sancho's, not Toby's.
True.
Oh my god.
Surprised when he suggested magic.
Magic.
Toby had always been into all of that mystical crap, even before the drugs. And if there was some half-baked New Age fad going round, you could bet you'd find it dribbling out of his mouth whenever he was coherent enough to actually talk.
Yo, this guy does
I punched him in the gut and turned to leave. He followed me, doubled over and struggling for breath, begging me to help him. He said he was serious, said it wasn't like the other stuff, said he knew someone with real power who could put the hurt to Noriga, but he just didn't have the money.
Power.
I should have kept walking. I should have shaken him off. I should have beat him so bad he couldn't turn his neck the other way either.
What?
But I didn't. I stopped.
Dog, he just wants to do a little bit of magic.
To what that piece of human garbage had to say. I was an idiot. So Toby took me to see his friend Angela. He never gave
Angela?
Huh? Wait, pause.
Wicca, voodoo,
Pause.
crystal ball, but Toby
Hold
said no.
up. Toby is like, hey, dude, I've seen like magic happen. Bro, he's gonna have him meet Angela. Bro, you're gonna get a portal to the city. They're gonna take you to They're gonna take you to L-Corp, buddy. You're not making it back.
Dude, he's gonna get invited to the library.
Dude, this is crazy.
And then he's gonna go to My Hero Academia.
He's gonna true. Dude.
How is that fic doing?
Bari has 3 portals.
It hasn't updated recently, but I have not read the most recent update, which was like months ago, because I want at least 2.
Fair enough.
Cheeky, the Bari actually has a 3rd portal. A portal to the PM universe, a portal to the My Hero Academia universe, and a portal to the Magnus Archive universe. And you just get shuffled between the 3.
Ooh. Now, chat, and I think first of all, I think the answer feels obvious, because one feels worse than the other. But think about it: would you rather go to the city or Magnus Archives?
Listen, Magnus Archives.
Would I rather go to London or the city?
I know it feels obvious, but think about it.
I don't know. I feel like
There's
city.
at least a couple people in the city.
I feel like the city at least has the like, dude, I know why I'm dying. Like, at least I'm like, dang, this sucks, but I know it. I feel like the Magnus Archives, something just will happen and it'll be like, yep, well, you're dead.
Yeah, the thing is, in the city, you're like fucked. But I think in the Magnus Archives, the thing is, in the city, you could feasibly like do something about it. And I feel like TMA, it's just like you either things go completely bad, like either like you go to hell or you're completely fine, you live out your whole life like a normal human. And but none of it is up to you. Like it is up to John Archives. Like,
John Archives.
It is not up to you. It is up to the god of this world, John Archives.
True.
Oh, hey, Tree Boy.
Oh, Tree Boy.
Take me to the city. What is the Mangos file or whatever?
Dude, release the Mangos file.
Release them. I was trying to figure out how to format
that.
that.
Spoilers channel now, so you can ask
Mangoes
for Magnus Archives lore, so that you understand the lore and can listen to it.
True, yeah,
And
you should go to the Zak's
you
stuff
can know
that
when
Zak
he's
can
right and wrong.
see. Yeah.
That's why we're doing this.
The Magnus. This is no way relevant, but is your metal pipe copper? It's copper. It's copper pipe.
It is famously copper.
Yeah.
Everyone knows about the copper pipe.
True.
Friend Angela.
But also, copper is in fact metal, so not sure what the point was there.
Also, hello, the smiley entity.
Tracy's like, it's not metal, it's copper.
Like, it's copper.
It's fucking coppers. I couldn't think of a good sentence to say copper with. Fucking coppers.
He never gave me her second name.
Dude, it's literally Angela from
I asked
Lobotomy Corp.
him what it was, Wicca, voodoo,
Angela,
crystal ball,
AI Lob Corp.
Toby said no, nothing like that. Said he didn't really know how it was supposed to work, but he had a girl a few months back had told him about Angela.
Dude.
Said she'd used her services on a particularly unpleasant ex-boyfriend. Apparently,
they turned them into abnormalities.
True.
Dude, this is crazy.
Who told him and who was the ex-boyfriend?
Her,
I mean, yeah. Who told her, or who recommended Angela, and who was the ex-boyfriend?
Ex-boyfriend,
in Project Moon.
The crying boy in the like space that looks like a Gacha Life character.
Oh, true. The Gacha Life boy. Amazing.
Appeared, and they never found a body. So then I'm thinking maybe there's no magic there, just a killer with a shtick. But hey,
the shtick.
If that was the case, it was fine.
Yeah, killer with a shtick.
Thinking maybe there's no magic there, just a killer with a shtick. But hey,
a shtick.
Are you
killer with a shtick.
If that was the case, it was fine by me, just as long as an Origo got done. When I finally met Angela, it was all I could do not to cave McMullen's head in.
I just about convinced myself I was going to be meeting with a hardened killer, maybe one that kept a bunch of spooky Halloween crap around, but still someone who'd get the job done. I wasn't even put off when we pulled up to a well-kept suburban house in Bexley.
Bexley.
When the door was answered by an old lady in a lilac dressing gown, I almost lost it. McMullen asked if she was Angela, speaking in a quiet voice like he was actually scared of the geriatric fool. The old woman said yes, she was Angela, and asked us to come in. The house felt almost as old as its owner, faded floral print wallpaper, dark oak furniture, and threadbare carpets. The walls were covered with framed portraits, the sort you get in any cheap antique store or charity shop. Although as we went into the living room, I noticed something I didn't expect. They weren't paintings. They were jigsaw puzzles, each completed and framed. And sure enough, when we sat down on the worn cloth sofa, there in front of Angela was another jigsaw, half finished. I've got no problem with the elderly, and if they want to throw
I've got no problem with the elderly.
A damn picture, then I'm sure not.
I've got no problem with the elderly.
I've got no
as they
problem
mind
with the
their
elderly.
space.
Not going to stop them. But it wasn't exactly going to kill Noriga, was it? I was so angry at this massive waste of my time that when she offered us a cup of coffee, I almost put McMullen face first through the glass table in front of us. I grunted something which Angela apparently took as a yes please, and so a few minutes later there I was drinking instant coffee from a chipped mug that this doddering old ass clearly hadn't thought to wipe the dust off of. When she asked if I wanted Paul Noriga dead.
I've got no problem with the elderly.
I got no problem with
this
the elderly.
doddering old ass.
Also, like, he said, like, he didn't trust her because she was elderly.
Yeah. Dude, he's sexist and ageist. He doesn't think this old woman can be a hardened killer. What the fuck?
True.
Very matter-of-factly, like it was a question on some form she knew the answer to, but had to fill in
Clearly
anyway.
he's not from Woking.
I glanced at Toby, who nodded at me, and I thought, what the hell? I might as well play along. So I said yes. Yes, I did want him dead. And more than that, I wanted him to suffer. Angela smiled when I said that, a warm smile that suited her round face, and said that that wouldn't be a problem. I started to explain the situation, but she waved it away and told me that Toby had filled her in on all the details, and that there was just one thing she needed from me that he couldn't provide. I started to tell her that I wasn't paying for someone's grand to take out a hard case like Noriga, but she said no. She wasn't after money. She said that she was well compensated for the service she provided, and that all she needed from me was an object. Anything that I had taken from Noriga.
Oh, she just does this for free?
She said, staring into
my eyes
with a look
the love of the game
from years of working with very unpleasant people. It wouldn't work if it was a gift. At this point,
it wouldn't work if it was a gift. Okay, so it has to be something stolen. Okay.
Now, would you do this if it was free?
Like, is it actually free? Like, I don't, like get my soul stolen by the devil and, like, go to hell?
No, I mean...
yeah. Well, like, okay, I feel like the demon has to say if they're gonna steal your soul. There has to be, like, verbal consent.
You can't steal my soul unless you tell me beforehand.
You have to pinky promise.
That's why fays are scarier, because they don't have to. Fays play by different rules. Demons, you can very easily just be like, okay, Lamau, you literally have to get me to sign the contract, buddy. But, like, fae are, like, terrifying.
Zach couldn't do this last episode because oh fuck! I closed the page.
Come on now.
Oh no!
It's still up because as long as there's someone here,
it's
still up.
True.
But it is funny that I did that. Zach couldn't do this last time because he couldn't figure out a way to like lock in and fight Evil Fog.
Evil Fog.
So he's
True.
making it the last time now.
True. But yeah, I would, I don't know. I don't really, like, have an enemy that, like, I can, like, take an object from.
Yeah, you can't just be, like, the leader of this evil country. That's cheating. Yeah. It's gotta be, like, somebody you personally despise.
Yeah, so, like, I don't, like, really hate anybody like that. Yeah, so, I don't think. If it was, like, the opposite, if, like, who do you want to bless with good luck? I'd probably be, like, do that, but like I don't know. I would keep like a note on it though, like just in case. I'd like take a note. Like if I had somebody, I would. Yeah.
True. Yeah. I'd like keeping in mind if someone.
Yeah, I'd be like, that's actually kind of sick. Like, dude, anything free, I'm like gonna keep the notes on that.
You know how I would be like, Zach, do this or I'm canceling my membership. Do
this or I'll kill you.
Do this or I'll
That's crazy.
Dude, I couldn't do that because I think Zach would be genuinely like going to like start spiraling if I.
Yeah,
I will never forget Zach listening to I think episode 1 and taking a moral from that story, and the moral was that he needs to stop bringing his pipe everywhere. So
True.
If this exact situation happens to him, he can deal with it.
I gotta do that. I gotta do that.
You do not need to stop bringing your metal pipe to places.
Dude, there was a.
But listen, the amount of murder you could get done with a metal pipe.
Well, but like you're not gonna.
No knife, no gun, no atomic bomb could compare to the damage Zach does with his metal pipe.
Dude, if a thing like this existed in real life, it would be terrifying because like, dude, I would have to like amp up my like chat. You guys can't know anything about me like stuff because like, dude, what's stopping away from just being like, you know what? I'm bored. Like, I'm gonna kill Zach.
What's stopping Way from murdering you?
Yeah, if it literally is free.
A good amount of things. Zach, Way would not kill
Way,
you.
if you were bored one day, would you kill me?
Way would not be responsible for your murder. That is not true.
Oh, my head hurts, grits teeth. We stay silly. True. You should take some like Advil or ibuprofen if your head hurts.
Yeah,
or like drink water. True.
Uneasy. Not scared, alright? I wasn't scared of this old woman, but being around her was...
scared, alright? I'm not a little bitch.
Bad. I don't know how else to say it.
Bad.
She was bad. You've got to understand, I know dangerous. I understand dangerous. Hell, I am
The only thing stopping me from harming thee is the fact I don't know where you live.
I am danger.
Wait.
I am the danger.
Wait.
I didn't...
I'm not scared of old ladies. I am the danger.
True, but I just want to say
danger.
I didn't hear that because I was reading.
I am the one who knocks.
True. Guys, I did not hear that because I was reading Way's comment, which is the only thing stopping me from harming thee is the fact that I don't know where you live. I'm being serious with this.
He's not being serious.
Way, I think if the decision was simply have a thing that the person possessed that's not a gift and just ask for it, I think Way would. Like Way is just like, you know what? I don't know. Like, just like, I'm bored. I'm gonna kill Zach.
Subscribers would not kill you.
I don't know. I'm scared. Yeah, but
guys, this is why Zach is like insane and can't tell you his time zone because Zach thinks you're genuinely gonna hurt him.
Yeah. Zach, do you think I would try to make an attempt on your life? Yes.
Zach.
Dude, the amount that was like half the responses in the like survey was like if I saw Zach in real life, I'd like hurt him.
None of them are genuinely serious about murdering.
I don't know. But like, how can we
Zach,
be sure?
I have many times gone all caps. I'm gonna kill you or kill yourself.
Zach, did you think I was actually going to murder you for bringing up?
Well, like you guys are like different.
Remember when Zach was like, when the
light
is...
I did a callback to that. It was so fun. I was like,
yeah, I noticed you did it twice.
I did. I forgot the second time.
Yeah,
but.
Maybe the second time was natural.
Dude. I think it's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, chat's scary. Like, cause you don't know. Cause like they could just like kill me.
Listen, Zach, I'll give you there are more killers out there than people think. There are not nearly as many murderers out there as you seem to think there are.
I'm not saying that they're murderers. I'm saying if they had an opportunity where it's like, hey, would you kill Mast3r Zak? And like they were like it was like no like effort on their hand. Like, they would probably be like, you know what? Yeah, why not?
No.
I'm bored today.
Literally,
No,
no.
Zach, the reason people don't just go around murdering people is not because of the effort it would take.
Yeah.
Zach,
I
is that
guarantee
your
you that's
reason?
like a reason that like some people like don't kill people.
Zach, I just asked you if you. I just asked you this question. You said no. There's no one I hate like that.
Yeah, well, that's because I don't
Because
like
you're normal,
hate
Zach.
people like that.
Most people would not kill anyone.
I feel like there a lot of people like hate people like that though.
Zach, the reason I haven't killed anyone in my life is not because it's been too much of a
Hang on,
pain.
and also Zach. You said a lot of people hate like that. Sure, they don't hate you like that.
Oh, that's true. But I don't know. I feel like Way's hatred towards me is like, I don't know.
Oh my god, Way literally said, I won't kill thee though.
I need
Way
entertainment
literally
and I
typed
don't
that.
want to go to jail.
Yeah.
Okay, I just need to make myself irreplaceable then.
Zach, you are irreplaceable. You absolutely are. Even within like the Limbus sphere alone, there is nobody doing it like you.
Nobody does it like me.
There's no one
I
doing
do
it like
mean
you
that
in the
in a good
Magnus
way.
Archives in atmosphere.
Yeah, no one in the Magnus
True.
Archives sphere either.
Yeah.
I feel like I came in at a bad time. No, I feel like this entire
I came
stream
at a
is
great
just
time.
that.
We're like partway through piecemeal, and Cheeky hasn't realised that she's back on a line.
Huh?
This is a line. You somehow accidentally went back onto a line.
No, it's not.
What?
No.
Oh no, sorry.
Huh?
Sorry. You know,
I am the one who
YouTube,
not.
YouTube sucks, and it put me like an hour back. And I didn't notice. Sorry.
There's a handful of powerful men. I feel. Oh no, that's why I like added in the caveat. Like, you're not allowed to say like leader of an evil country or like.
Yeah, like you have to know them.
Like, it has to be someone that you hate, like
you know
that you know.
Yeah, that you hate because you know them, not because.
There's obviously like thousands. Like, I mean, I can't name them, but like if I like put in if I got the death note, right?
If I got the death note,
you know.
Would you? All right.
But, like,
would you use the death note if you got the death note? And then we gotta get back to the episode.
A couple people. Let me be honest.
Okay. I would like be scared of going to hell.
God damn, deserve it. I would do like I'd kill fucking Elon Musk, you know, like. But I think I would be scared to kill any leaders because that could lead to like a war, you know.
Later to the Lamp Black says the one person they personally knew and hated already died.
Oh, good for you, Larry.
Let's go. Enemy down.
Yippee.
But what was I gonna say?
But yeah, I would be very scared of killing people like, you know, like leaders. Like, as much as I'd want them dead, like I don't want to start a war, man.
Dude, I wouldn't want to go to hell. Like they say if you like write in the book you go to hell, like, and I'd be like, dang, I don't want to do that.
The celebrities in the files, like, yeah. I would like, as in like following Death Note lore. Oh fuck no.
Yeah.
God no.
Oh wait, you mean like would you use the Death Note if you like didn't go to hell? Oh heck yeah. I would just have that on me. Like, dude, the amount of like pedophiles that are in this world is gonna go down by a lot. I just gotta make sure I spell their names right.
Well, we can't start this conversation. No. We can't start this conversation again because you're gonna get me like fired up.
True. We don't want you to say another slur.
You can't condemn an entire group of people. Yeah.
Who have acted on it. I'm saying like the people in the like. You just said.
You can't. How would you prove it? How would you prove it? And also, you can't say only one crime isn't worthy of redemption and any other is. Okay?
Oh no, I'd go after like other people too. Like I also wouldn't get caught. How did Light Yagami?
I tried to think of like famous men who.
We should not be saying we want to kill them. This stream's already getting demonetized for one reason. Because you said a slur.
So we can say whatever we want.
No.
The reason I wouldn't kill Donald
Trump
is because I don't want to start a war.
Also, the fact that you can like choose how people die. Like, what if I'm just like, hey, this person dies while tripping over after signing a thing that gives me $1 billion. Like,
yeah, no one will be suspicious.
Yeah, like Jeff Bezos gives away all his money and then hangs himself. It would be awesome. But like, oh, dude, No, I say that for Jeff Bezos.
Hello, Gwenny.
Elon Musk
Welcome,
would be
welcome.
like elaborate is a thing. Like it would not just be hanging him. I would like come up with something crazy to
Dude,
make
they're
Elon
gonna be
Musk
after
do.
You'd
me.
be putting that man in a Danganronpa.
Guys, please don't show up at my door. Like, overlords, if you're listening to this, guys, I'm just here. I'm not in charge.
Can we shut up? Can we like we need to like one day put in like the time to come up with a Danganronpa execution for several of these men.
Oh no. Oh no.
Has J.K. Rowling done enough?
Okay, guys, we gotta stop.
I don't know if she's done enough, but I can't come up with some really good Danganronpa.
Okay, we gotta. Hey guys, the Magnus Archives. We love the Magnus Archives, right? The Magnus Archives.
The Magnus Archives. All right, shut up, so we can hear him say, "I am the danger" again.
Bad. I don't know how else to say it. She was bad. You've got to understand, I know dangerous. I understand dangerous. Hell, I am dangerous.
The danger.
No.
This was something else. But I wanted Paul Noriga dead so badly. 5 years ago, just before we'd been picked up by the police, I'd borrowed his lighter. It was a battered old Zippo. Used to have a picture of
Wayward
a topless woman
passenger.
on it, but now
She
that
wayward
was
passengers
all
him.
Ooh.
After he turned on me in questioning, I didn't feel much like returning it to the treacherous backstabber, so I held on to it. I hadn't thought much of it, but here it was, still in the pocket of my jacket all those years later. I handed it to Angela and she gave me that look again and told me that it would work just fine. And then we left. Angela told us not to worry about it, that Paul Noriga wasn't going to be bothering us for much longer. We just had to wait until she was finished. Finished with what exactly she didn't say. She didn't need to. We knew whatever it was, we were probably better off not knowing. The waiting came hard, though. After he'd had me roughed up, it seemed like Noriga had decided I wasn't worth worrying about. I'd see him walking those streets like he owned them, his pair of leg breakers in tow, and I knew there was nothing that I could do about it. He knew it too.
His leg breakers.
So I waited. And I waited. I waited for the shot, or the knife, or the poison, or the whatever would end him for good.
Little does he know.
It never came. Days turned into weeks, and there he still was, as cocksure as ever. I was patient.
Dude, he's just throwing out words.
I was patient, but after 3 weeks I had almost written off that useless old bag as a time-wasting con job. I was going to give her one more week. Just one.
Just one.
But then something came up that I couldn't ignore.
Oh.
Word came down that Noriga was meeting someone at the docks, some fence by the name of Salesa. Oh. The man dealt mainly in stolen art and curios.
Dude, it's gonna be the lighter!
Which meant Noriga
it's the anglerfish!
was going to be there alone.
Whoa!
It might have been a trap, sure, but I'd been sitting on my ass waiting for him to magically drop dead for so long that if there was even a chance it was on the level, I had to take it.
On the level.
Turns out it was true, and went off smoother than I could have hoped for. I found the warehouse a few hours before the meet and staked out a good spot.
Why would you go to watch?
Salesa turned up first, a big Samoan guy with close-cropped hair, flanked by 4 men in dark suits, who carried a square wooden crate between them.
Whoa!
They went
Dude,
to
it's
the warehouse,
like all the
sure enough,
first 2 episodes.
5 minutes later, there he is.
It's the vampire.
Snake. He was alone. He seemed to be limping slightly.
Yo.
He headed inside through the same door, leaving it unlocked. Perfect. There was no point me going in yet. I wasn't keen to get my head kicked in by Salesa's goons, so I just watched. My hand gripping the hilt of a combat knife I bought at an army surplus store I was happy to sell off the books.
Bro should know that that's not going to work on the...
It was almost an hour later that Salesa and his men left, still carrying that box.
The box.
They didn't look happy, but I could have given a damn. As soon as they were round the corner, I headed inside as quietly as I could. And there he was, leaning up against a pile of bricks, smoking. I started to move towards him, but as I got near, he must have heard me and turned around. He started to say something about reconsidering and lowering the price, when he realized I was not Salesa.
I was not Salesa.
Then a look passed over the face of Paul Noriga that I will treasure forever.
No matter what happens to me, the memory of that look of panicked terror will stay with me. He turned to run, but whatever was wrong with his leg meant he tripped over the bricks instead. I grabbed him by the collar, my knife already out, and dragged him up. I had always been the stronger of the two of us, and he knew he couldn't fight me. Holding up his hand, he begged me to wait, to listen. I noticed that his hand was missing a couple of fingers, old wounds that had long healed over, though I didn't remember seeing
Missing
them
the
before.
fingers.
It didn't matter. I could hear the blood pumping in my head, and nothing was going to stop me taking my revenge. He begged for mercy as I plunged the knife into him once, twice, 3 times, again, and again, and again.
I will fucking kill you, Zach.
Backstabber until finally.
No, you didn't mean it, Cheeky. You love Hero.
He landed on the floor hard.
Yeah, I was copying Alex.
His head making a thick, cracking.
You didn't have the
sound as
heart
it
to
hit
go
the
all in.
bricks. And blood
No, I did the
began to
accent a little
pool on the
bit.
floor around his
Listen, in
body.
that moment last time, I truly thought Zach was continuing
The
the fucking
rage
Last of Us
started to
bit.
fade, and my breathing returned to normal. I took a second to look over poor, dead Paul Noriga, and saw something that seemed to have been knocked loose when his head hit the bricks. Picking it up, I saw it was a glass eye.
A glass eye?
I looked back
Eyes?
at the corpse, and
dude,
sure enough, there was a gaping hole where his left eye should have been.
Just like the thing
Look at
that
that.
Valencia had.
He certainly had both eyes when we had worked together, and all 10 fingers as well. He'd also had all his teeth, where now I saw gaps all over that.
Yeah, maybe
dead,
your life in jail was better than his.
I shivered.
Teeth.
Oh, this is.
Oh, I don't know why.
It just became scary.
I won't go into detail about how I went about disposing of the body. Just trust me when I say that even if the cops did find any piece in Origa's corpse, they wouldn't be able to pin it on me. And life went on. His boys did come looking for me when their boss didn't return, but I knew to lay low for a while, and soon enough they realized that if he was gone, they weren't getting paid either way and moved on. And so I had my revenge.
Dude.
And that should have been the end of the story. But it wasn't. It was 5 days after I killed Noriga that I found the first package.
The package?
I was on Tottenham Marshes, near the reservoir, on business you don't need to know, and I came to a metal bridge over one of the streams there. Now, this wasn't a place I went often, and I don't think I'd ever crossed that bridge before in my life, but there, lying in the center of it, was a small box. It was wrapped in brown paper and string, like an old-fashioned Christmas present, and had my name printed on it in clear letters.
I'm not taking that.
Lee Rentoul, for
Lee
immediate
Rentoul.
consideration. Obviously, I was a little bit freaked out at this, but not as freaked out as when I opened it. Inside was a black cardboard box, full of cotton wool, and a single severed finger. It was obviously some sort of threat. Some punk reckoned they could put a scare on me. No chance. I threw the finger into one of the canals and set the box on fire before throwing it in a bin. I headed home quickly, keeping my attention all around me and my hand on my knife. I was so busy looking behind me I didn't see the hole in front of me, and I tripped. As I fell forward, I felt a hot pain in the hand that had been on my knife. You guessed it. Falling had caused the blade to slice clean through my little finger. I'm not too proud to admit that I screamed at this. I tore up my shirt trying to make a bandage to stop the bleeding, at least until I could get to a hospital. But as I began to wrap it up, I noticed that it wasn't actually bleeding. The wound was closed. It had healed, like it had happened years ago.
Dude, the Ryushu.
I didn't know what to think. I didn't know what to do. So I just went home. I wasn't getting my finger back, so I figured I could try to deal with it after a decent night's sleep. There was another box at my flat.
That'd be
Same
me.
as before. This one
I'd stall the
contained 2
doctor's visit for
toes.
so long.
True.
I tried to ignore it and keep my foot well away from any knives, but I was trying to adjust the settings.
curse got
on my flat
redirected to
screen when
him.
it fell off the wall, hit my right foot, and well, have you figured it out yet?
Yeah, pretty much
That was
immediately.
2 weeks ago. Since then,
I lost 4 more fingers to accidents, most of my toes. This eye I managed to put out on a goddamn fence post. I've lost count of the number of teeth gone, and believe me when I say that you don't want to know how I lost the hand. Each time, a box wrapped in brown paper. Lee Rentoul. For
stop leaving your room.
I've tried
He said his TV got him.
Once I thought I managed to outsmart
I know, but like,
spent the day in my bedroom.
still, like.
No, well, I spent the day in my bedroom. Huh, I thought to outsmart it. Cheeky, I wonder what happens.
I'm saying he should have. I'm not saying it would have worked. Obviously, it wouldn't work.
I'm saying he should have found Angela and been like, hey, like, what's the deal? Can we, like, work something out?
Hey, what's the deal?
Hey.
What's the deal with the piecemeal?
Nothing sharp, no edges. I'd taken out everything except the mattress. It didn't matter. I woke the next morning with an agony in my foot far sharper than any knife could cut. And the big toe missing, just like the one I'd received the morning before. I knew it was Angela.
Oh, well, that's lame. Just that's bullshit then.
Whatever curse she laid on Noriga must have passed to me.
Didn't even try to make it a thing.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. He said, like, oh, I, like, have enough time to wait to, like, have this guy die. Bro did not wait long enough. Like, he...
I know, right?
Literally.
This guy waited a month, and he was like...
dude, the curse would have, like... actually, to be fair, I don't know if this is, like, payback for him putting the curse on him, or if it's like, oh, because you interrupted the curse, it's gotta continue, but, like, come on, man.
Well, it's gotta be interrupted, because, like, why is she doing this if she doesn't like you asking for a curse? That's stupid.
Yeah.
Went to confront that old... And you know what happened?
That old what?
She let me in.
Yeah.
She was
that old what? Finish
that
the
old
sentence. What? Whatever your name is. Finish the sentence.
Civil. Offered me another cup of coffee. I told her where to stick it. Demanded, asked, begged her to stop whatever was happening to me. You know what she did? She shrugged. She just shrugged.
She said, lol, Lamau.
Some hungers are too strong to be denied. Whatever the hell that means. So I went for her.
She got a little hungry.
I was gonna strangle the life out of that curse-flinging bag of bones. But as I reached for her, I don't know. I don't know what...
Curse-flinging bag of bones.
happened. I know that's how I lost the hand.
Oh.
I know I chewed it off. Look, it doesn't matter.
Oh, he didn't know
before. I just need
before.
your help. I need this to stop. I don't know how, but this is your area, right? This is what you do. You look into this weird ghost crap, right? Well, this is the definition of weird ghost crap, and I need you to help me.
He's gonna say, shrugs, Lamau.
I need you to save me from whatever is happening.
John's like, oh man, this guy's super unlucky.
I don't have much time.
Why are you fighting for?
I got a box this morning.
I don't know.
A few hours before I came here.
That's a good question.
It was a tongue.
There's a tongue?
No.
Statement ends. It doesn't look like this case was ever properly followed up. According to the supplementary notes, shortly after making his statement, Mr. Rentoul became violent towards Institute staff, and in the ensuing incident there was an accident.
Dog.
No details are given, but apparently it required Mr. Rentoul's hospitalization. I'm reminded of a somewhat tasteless joke about loose tongues. He did not return.
Dog.
Dude.
Loose tongue.
Dude, it's like that meme, like, dude, the worst he can say is it's not real.
Oh, no.
Joke about loose
He starts
tongue.
joking about it. Oh, no. John Magnus.
Returned to the Institute afterwards, and his statement was archived. According to the
archive
records Sasha uncovered, Mr. Rentoul was telling the truth about the somewhat checkered past of himself and his associate, Paul Noriga, with extensive files on both of them. The last listed interaction between the police and Mr. Noriga is 2 months before Mr. Rentoul's statement, and since then, no sign can be found of him in police records, or indeed anywhere else.
Yeah, he's turned into
I sent Mark
fingers.
to look into this Angela character.
Angela.
Not that I want him to get chopped up, of course. Someone had to. Apparently he spent
He was thinking about it. He's like, dang, I can send Martin there? That's crazy.
Dude, the toxic Yowie goes crazy.
He would love to send Martin there.
days looking into every woman named
Also,
Angela
hello, Taka.
in Bexley
Welcome,
over the
welcome.
age of 50.
And
Could not
DRS.
find anyone that matches the admittedly vague description given here. Though he informs me that he had some very pleasant chats about jigsaws.
Jigsaws.
Useless ass.
What?
Tim has done his best to try and hunt down Mr. Rentoul.
Wait, pause.
Dude.
Dog.
Yeah.
Martin's
Dude,
Otherworld. Martin's gone to the actual place, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I saw the jigsaws." And then, hey, why are you missing a tooth today? Oh, your tooth fell out. Dang, that sucks. Anyways,
dude, I think you're right, man. I feel like he's too fixated on Martin.
yeah.
It's gotta be toxic.
There's like once
no
you cross a certain threshold
for how much he wants Martin dead.
Yeah, you cross a certain threshold, and it's like, huh. I don't know. You seem to be talking about this guy a lot. For somebody you
kind of
claim
can't
to
stop
not
thinking about
like.
his your desire to see him in pain.
Yeah.
Why are you talking? Why are you thinking about him so much? Thinking about other men or whatever the heck the meme goes.
I don't know.
If we can contact him for a follow-up interview or evaluation. But it looks like he disappeared shortly after making this statement.
Yeah, he turned into figures.
We were able to find his old landlord, though, who said that Mr. Rentoul vanished in early April of 2011, leaving many unpaid bills and no forwarding address. He said that when he had gone to clear out the flat, he'd been surprised to find that there was no furniture left. All that remained, he said.
He said that he did that.
Were hundreds and hundreds of small cardboard boxes.
He turned into the boxes.
Recording ends.
Funniest shit I've ever seen. Quote from John. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Martin only let a dog into the archives once? Oh, no. Dude, he hated John before they even worked there.
And licensed under a Creative Commons.
No. I hope all of you are doing good.
That literally got deleted once, and you retyped it?
Huh?
Yeah.
Today's episode was written and
Come on, man.
by Jonathan Sim.
I didn't know it was deleted once.
Alexander J. Newell.
It's still there.
I'm talking to you.
Oh.
Obviously, we're not talking to
by
you.
Alexander J.
Why would we be talking to you?
Oh.
Zach, why
Because
did
you get mad that I read stuff.
Videos and show notes.
No,
Visit
she said it was deleted and you wrote it again.
Oh.
What does that have to do with you?
I thought it
Also,
said
can you
Reddit
pause?
again.
on Twitter at the Rusty
Twitter.
Quill.
Oh, yeah, I
He
know.
doesn't know. He doesn't know.
No, it's fine. It's just a funny little clip. I'm gonna show him after season 1 because I'm pretty sure it's one of the extras. So
We can tweet us on Twitter at Rusty Quill. Dude,
He
can we
doesn't
tweet
know
them?
that it's X.
no,
And he never will.
So Zach, what do you think about this episode? And do you think Angela is a person or a creature?
I think Angela is the AI from Lobotomy Corporation.
Very humorous. This Angela.
I
The
think
old
they're the
lady.
same person.
Okay, so is that a person or a creature?
That's a let's go by head rules, creature.
Okay.
What was I gonna say? What did I? Can you ask me leading questions?
What did you think about the episode?
I thought it was good. I think he should have like waited. Like, dude, you had it like handed to you on a silver platter. You could have just like waited. They literally said they were gonna like meet up with like a dangerous group, and you're like, huh? I should go there because like he's not died yet, so like I should go to the dangerous group and like kill him instead of the dangerous group.
You guys, check it out. This guy
it's in the
personally
launch trailer,
solved
okay.
That Love Path.
Yeah, sorry, I haven't seen the trailers in like 5 years, so I don't remember what's in them and what's in extras.
Jonathan's low-key hatred of
Zach,
Martin is what
I
I
have a
live
question.
for. What?
True. Like, I have a question. Can you think of any other explanation?
For John's voice acting?
John was a theater kid. There is no other explanation for his amazing voice acting. Can you think of any other explanation?
I think you're implying something.
And what do you think she's
well, because it says there's no other explanation. I want to see if you could think of any other explanation.
Yeah, but is this a leading question? You want me to think of a specific?
Well, obviously, I'm not going to tell you whether or not this is a leading question. I'm asking you a question because I think it's a funny comment. I always like when they're like, "There's no other explanation," because I like trying to figure out if there is one.
I don't know. Would I be allowed to say the answer?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. Would
What?
I don't know.
You're allowed to theorize. Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Well, now I'm confused because I'm like, you guys were like, it's a leading question.
I don't. There's not like a trick question. I'm asking
you. I don't know.
Also, Cheeky, you should be careful about scrolling through the comments.
Yeah, I feel like that's a bad idea.
Well, yeah, I'm not telling Zach to. I never told Zach to look at the comments.
Yeah,
yeah, but Zach cannot stop himself.
Yeah, it's literally on the screen right now,
True.
Cheeky.
Zach is a crazy person. Well, yeah, but you don't have to look at it.
Oh,
because you're not normally looking at the screen.
Also, hello, Pleasant Lemon. Welcome.
You're normally playing a card game.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the thing. This is autopilot. I don't have to look at the card game. It's second nature.
Anyway.
Zach, can you think of any other explanation that isn't supernatural for whatever the hell was happening to that guy?
John couldn't.
Gang.
John literally just didn't address it.
Yeah, that's true. Gang activity. They
gang activity. Gang violence.
I will say, dude, if I was the leader of a faction of a gang, and one guy was like, oh yeah, I've been mailing this guy fingers and stuff like that, and then he's and then I've been slowly
You're out of the gang,
putting
that's
them
creepy.
Stuff in there. No, dude, I'd give that guy a raise. I'd be like, dang.
Fuck no.
What wait, you're telling me you would spite that guy? You'd spite the guy that is able to set up elaborate Rube Goldberg machines to cut this guy's limbs off slowly one by one? Dude, I'm keeping that guy on my good side.
This is how I was explaining how my favorite character, Gwen, from the podcast I haven't listened to, the Magnus Practical, keeps this obviously evil computer and truly believes that it's on her side.
Well, and then Alexiel was like, "Would you keep this computer?"
That's
and I was like, "Yes."
Zach buying Dogecoin.
No, and then Zach was like, "That's what you should do if you find an evil computer that can kill people. You should keep it by you so you know where it is."
So someone doesn't use it against you. Yeah. If there's an evil computer, I would keep it by me.
That's
so that
awesome.
it doesn't. Yeah, it can't turn on.
I adore Zach.
How is that the wrong answer?
This is exactly why I'm if Zach came up to me hey, I'm from the future and we need to become friends, I would feel you know what? Yeah, I'll hear this weirdo out.
Oh no.
Okay, Austin's cave is.
Okay, are we done with Peacemaker?
Any other questions?
Anything else to say? Is his millions of missing limbs a person or a creature?
I think his limbs are. I think it's just the magic. That the magic is what did that.
The magic isn't real.
Yeah, John said so.
Well, the city. Lament
okay.
if you wanted me to if you wanted me to carry on.
I wonder what this listening experience is for the people who only know the Magnus Archives.
True.
I'm so dude. That's how you know there aren't a lot of Magnus reactions because they're watching.
I will say.
It was the last episode where I just yelled at everyone for 4 hours.
I will say.
You were really mad. It was kind of funny.
I think it's a good way to get people to stay on the channel for other things as well. Because then you're okay, well now I need to know what this guy keeps talking about. Think about it.
Yeah.
This guy has a crazy brain.
Unironically, if you like TMA, I think you would like Project Moon. It's not the same genre, they don't have that much in common, but I don't know. I think
similar in the
there's a lot of lore stuff and
yeah.
darker tone. You know, you'd like it.
I also think, unironically, if you enjoy the Magnus Archives and you're enjoying this, you should subscribe, like, join the Discord, all those things. Wink, wink. But like that, but unironically,
the third game is free. The third PM game is free on Steam and mobile, and it's a standalone.
And
like, you don't have to play
I also stream that game, so like, you know.
Yeah, but don't watch his like early ones. Start with like Kanto.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
3.
Oh, it survived. That's good.
I will say, I think it was like I think it was in the middle of the second Kanto when I was like, wait, I actually like this game. So
yeah,
like that was when I realized I liked the game.
Crazy because I feel like halfway through the second Kanto is already longer than you play most games.
Yeah, well, like I think it was because I was already doing like a long play of Lobotomy Corporation. But like I enjoyed the game. Also, don't get me wrong, but like I really cared about it.
The soundtrack is freaking insane. Like,
yeah, it's really good.
Can't.
It's a vibe as a Magnus.
There's really no way to minimize
watcher.
it.
True. You should check out the other things.
The boss themes. I don't even. I like don't want to spoil how like what they do with the boss themes.
True.
Like,
it's good.
I feel like the first time you hear the first boss theme that you hear, yeah.
Actually, I should be playing Limbus Company in the bottom corner of my screen. I'm realizing because I haven't done my
Zach, your description says that you're playing Limbus Company.
It also says I might play other games. So here, I'll close this. I'll open.
Yeah,
Limbus
you
Company.
It says that you are gonna put Limbus references in the thumbnails and that you'll be playing Limbus Company in the background, and you've done neither for like 5 episodes or something.
Well, I've been watching the Magnus Archives, and it's great, and I like it. Why is it blue?
It is, yeah. It's blue now.
You're blue now. Oh, are we on the last episode?
Let's start. All right.
I do love some lore. Oh, it's great because like the lore is really good, but I also have like really good theories for it as well, and people get like mad at them sometimes, but they're like always right. Dude, I literally get some things like.
Yeah, no, Laird, the world building for the series is very, very good. Like,
yeah,
you know, I don't want to glaze it too hard because it's you know,
cheeky.
Maybe some people wouldn't like it,
cheeky.
But it's really good.
What do you mean I don't want to glaze it too hard? How much of our like combined lives is dedicated to this video game?
No, I know. I'm saying I don't want to hype it up too much.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, the chapters are called Kantos. Beat the third Kanto, and if you don't like it after that, it gets better and better as it goes on. But if you don't like it after the third Kanto, it's not your thing. But stick with it until then. Anyway.
Oh my gosh, why are you so loud? Wait, hold up! Don't start the episode yet. Something happened in Discord. Hold up.
Yeah, Zach logs in for theories in the Magnus Archives. His Limbus theories are bad.
Yeah. Zach cannot play. Zach is a serial, doesn't finish games. Zach is like completely caught up and addicted to this series. So yeah.
Why is this doing this? Why did they get loud? Okay, they should not
loud
be
now. Anyway, let's start long.
Wait. I need to wait. Wait, don't start it yet. I don't have the audio synced.
How? What did you do?
Cause I'm trying to open Limbus Company, and it's gonna like blare the audio out, and I always mute Limbus Company.
Wait! Why are you opening Limbus Company?
Cause you said to open Limbus Company.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No.
Yeah.
He's hallucinating. Is this the one with
It crashed.
Yes, it is.
Ah!
Yes.
Wait,
listen,
no, don't play it. It's the whole reason that I muted the thing.
I already said a slur. It's fine.
No, Cheeky.
Fix the audio. Tell me when you fix the audio.
You've made up your own complex lore for a hat in time. That's so real.
True.
I did that too.
Chat, why did I get a notification for Zach opening Limbus? What is happening? I'm opening Limbus.
I've made up my own complex lore for Genshin Impact.
Oh, it's so goated. Hold up.
Dude, making up your own lore for something with no lore is so fun.
Me too.
They can't hear it.
Oh, why not?
Because I only have the Discord audio.
Oh, you're such a loser.
Because I'm trying not to get copyright claimed by Millie. Ah!
God, Zach.
Zach, you are... Hang on, Zach. Zach.
X is I. Ah!
I literally said a slur. Shut up.
No! You can't just do that and then get me to do... You can't just say a slur and then...
Guys, what slur would you like me to reclaim next?
No!
I can say the D one, but I don't like it, so I won't. What else can I say?
It's not just that the video gets like copyright claimed. It's that like they make it so it doesn't get as much stuff after. They push it down in the algorithm.
Alright, fine. Guys. Zach, I'll find one that doesn't have copyright. Hang on.
Just post it. Just post it in the TMA.
I'm literally gonna play the game. Hold up.
No. Hang on. This is the only way I know how to find the video. I know if I type in the thing, I won't be able to find it.
Dude, I forgot about the non-canon ARG for A Hat in Time. They should have made that canon.
What ARG for A Hat in Time?
There's like this ARG.
Zach, put my audio. Put the audio back on. Put the audio back on.
This is ARG in like you can solve these like puzzles, and if you manipulate the camera,
I'm gonna be honest, this guy
you can
looks
find
weird.
like these things.
Like he's like creepy. Yeehan. Oh no. Master Yehua? Master Yehud. Master Yehud. Ooh. I'm mogging him, chat. Oh no. The hand over that and then got it. Master Yehud only have 3 enemies. Shi-Yuan, because he took a few slow, careful steps away from Shi-Yuan. I remember now. Your big brother Yeehaw. It's so crazy. He's not from my family. Yeehaw is older than Honglu. That's insane. Yeehaw. I'll be Frank. Indeed. Yeehaw. I think I've said that literally a different way every single time. Someone's gotta like go through this mod and make a compilation of
you
every
literally
different way
asked
that
for
I've
this.
said it.
It's
I
so
did.
funny.
It's so good. I love this video.
Yeehaw.
But Shi-Yuha. Speak no more. See, I didn't care about this guy. I do
fun.
now, though. He's
I
my
care
favorite
more
character.
about Quito.
I do not care about Quito. I do not care about Quito at all.
I didn't care about this.
I
This is
adore
fun.
Quito.
I care more about Quito.
If Quito came back, I would have cared about him more. Like... Quito.
Quito was awesome.
I
Anyway,
should share
are you
Prince
done
of
now?
Kindling when I finally get to writing it and it's complicated fix. Yo. Wait, but what was the Hat in Time? There was the cut content and non-canon
Zach,
stuff.
have you fixed the audio yet?
What was yes,
God.
I think so.
All right, thank you.
The Magnus Archives. Can you make it full screen, please?
It is.
Rusty Quill presents
The Magnus
Archives.
Kept you waiting, huh? Magnus win the archives. Master Yuhu? True.
Episode 15.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Lost John's
Pause.
I'm detailing my masterpiece.
I
Go
will
on.
say, we should. All right, Laird, have you seen the knee video?
We can show them that afterwards.
Yeah, I'm saying
After
like
Lost on Cave, we're playing the knee video.
I feel like Laird would like love the knee video. Like, oh no, it's like required reading. Like I don't even like really feel bad about it anymore. It's just like that's just like, you know. For some reason, you're not receiving notifications for the polls. Interesting. I didn't make one today because I forgot. But anyways, we can continue the Magnus Archives. The what video?
No,
we
Zach,
will share it
you have
after.
to- you
Don't
have to
worry.
take- We will. You have to take this one seriously, or else Alex is gonna get mad, like the other video.
Okay.
Remember the episode
was
Alex
one
got
time.
mad? Alex is hyping up this video a lot, which means that we gotta be quiet.
Okay, I
We
gotta
can't
make
go when
sure
the
that
light is running low.
I gotta make sure
want it on
that
record.
I.
Cheeky was more excited for this than me originally.
Oh, so Cheeky's gonna kill me.
Yeah.
No.
She's using me as a scapegoat.
I don't remember how this episode goes. I only remember the ending. Like.
Oh yeah,
so.
that's all anyone cares about.
True. When the cave is running low and the John starts to slow.
My computer just like exploded.
The
No,
thought.
we're fine. We're fine.
In hindsight, I
Are you
should not
good?
have streamed with a cold.
No, we're fine. My computer just I opened
Okay,
Limbus
it's
and
not enough.
it like didn't like that because Limbus is like more
Oh,
resource
actually,
intensive.
before we start this episode, I wanted to ask, Zak, what is your opinion on cave diving?
I
True.
think that I am never going to do it. I think that if you cave dive, like why?
What about like normal caving?
I've like been in a cave like a few times. I think it's scary. I don't want to like.
Yo,
we're
me
not.
and Alice went to a cave.
Yeah, like I've been to like
The most
caves where they're
dangerous
like,
thing in that cave
don't
is my
worry, it's
shoes.
safe. But like anytime my family
We
members are
had
like, oh yeah,
the
let's go
most
deeper. I'm like, I
comically
don't want to go in the
bad,
cave.
like grip strength shoes. It was like those shoes were like ice skates. It was crazy, dude. I saw the bottom of them. They were smooth. There was not a hint of traction. It was
Yeah,
crazy.
I don't remember it was like earlier that morning or like the day after. But at one point, I did like trip on just normal stone because my shoes were frictionless.
I think
That's
it was that day because it was
terrifying.
raining. Then again, it was Ireland. But
Mm.
it was Ireland, so maybe that was every day.
So I'm in this cave
still.
and like it's like a normal like it's like a little cave tour, so we're not doing crazy shit. But like
Okay.
Yeah.
we were like going up these wet stairs and like looking over these like railings down.
Alex Kennedy could have freaking died with those shoes.
I would not go in. Like caves are scary.
Not even like a big like cave tour to cave.
I've been on like I've been in caves, but like I would not go cave diving. I meant yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well,
Same.
I mean, cave diving isn't like water because fuck no, obviously not.
Well, no, like I wouldn't go like in a like cave where it's like, oh yeah, now we have to like go by this like skinny part. No, I'm going to like an open cave mouth, and that's about it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I'd be
Also,
down to
hello,
go
Funny
into a
the
cave,
Valentine.
but only what? Oh, I'd be down. I need to be able to like turn around and run out of the cave. Like no
Yeah.
squeezing, no like crazy turns or anything. But yeah, I would be, I'd be down to go to a cave beside that.
Yeah, that's like it though. I'm not going into a cave.
No cave.
Statement of Laura Popham.
Laura
Regarding her
Popham.
experience
Oh
exploring
no, is there
the
not
three
captions for
counties
this?
system of caves with her sister.
Oh, sorry. There.
Oh. There it is.
So
okay.
I guess we already know how Zak would defeat the potential monster of this episode, which would be don't go in a cave.
Yeah, I'm not going in a cave.
Statement of Laura Popham.
Laura
Regarding her
Popoff.
experience exploring the three counties system of caves with her sister Elena Sanderson. Original statement given November the 9th, 2014. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute,
The Magnus
London.
Institute.
Statement begins. Caving has always been one of my hobbies. My main hobby, really.
I think you should get new
All the
ones.
equipment can get quite costly after a while, and I don't earn enough to have more than one expensive activity like that in my life. Elena, my sister,
I think you should do a
came
different
along
one.
with me on a trip a few years back. She'd lost her job and her house in
I thought
quick
she was gonna say
succession
life.
and was staying with me. I thought it would cheer her up. It did, and we've been doing it ever since. Stupid idea, really.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I'd left her crying on the sofa.
Well, there's
At
like
least
other
then she'd still be
options.
alive.
Okay, this is like tragic.
We
I shouldn't have like
didn't really
said
have
those
the
things.
money to actually go potholing all that often, so I spent a lot of time reading and planning and just looking at stuff online. We averaged maybe a cave a year. Elena was never quite as into it as I was, though. Don't get me wrong, she was no claustrophobe,
What?
and I wasn't forcing her to follow me into the darkness on threat of a family rift.
Wait,
but
why?
she mainly
You're
enjoyed the
cheering her up
climbing.
by doing something she doesn't even care about?
She likes it, she just doesn't love it as much as...
Why not do something that she loves instead?
Oh, I mean, Alex didn't. Alex never conveyed that he particularly liked caves, but I was like, "Yo, we want to go to a cave," and I was like, "Sure," and so we went to a cave.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
I should not have been in that cave with those shoes.
I cannot emphasize enough how bad those shoes are.
Planning and just looking at stuff online.
Dude, can I say, pause for a sec, the shoes that I'm currently wearing, because after that trip, I was like, I think I need new shoes. So I just went and got an identical pair of shoes. But then, over the winter, I think, there was like so much rain that those shoes got ruined. So now I took an old pair of shoes that I just forgot to wear and then never wore again, and I started wearing those. But those have straight up
I believe
broken.
you. It doesn't rain in England.
Cave divers are
my
different.
empirical study, it doesn't rain in England.
Like, I can pull it and like my foot will just touch the ground underneath. So, but I haven't got new shoes, so that's just what I've been wearing for the past like couple of months.
Jesus.
I will say. Well, wait, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, cave divers are a different kind of person. I feel like cave divers in my head are in the same group as like people who like forage for mushrooms. Like maybe even like I don't know, because the people who forage for mushrooms have a chance to kill their like loved ones.
Who eat pufferfish.
But like, yeah.
Well, only super cave divers have the chance to like leave their loved ones alone when they die.
Yeah, people who forage for mushrooms, like
kill their family.
Occasionally, they will just accidentally kill everyone they know. But like, there's like science behind it. Like, you can like do like tests to be 100% sure that something's safe, even though they don't always do that. With cave diving, you're straight up flipping a coin every single time.
True. And dude, people... Wait, okay. Okay. I will say, we have been on really good pace this entire time. If we need to take a little, like, you know, like, okay, this is really funny, like, to just get us in the right headspace, I think that's fair. Have you guys seen the cave diving, like, videos where it's like, and he was then crushed by a boulder?
No.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I think that would be a great thing to see before this episode.
It is, like, genuinely, hold up. I
love that Zach said we're doing good pace. When we're like averaging an hour an episode.
We're doing it like okay, we do like an hour and 30 minutes an episode, and like that we usually do like
this is really
2.
good pace for us.
We usually do 2.
I think it's that we're staying on topic mostly. Like our tangents are still sort of related.
Yeah, we just went on a brief tangent about the Death Note and like.
Dog, where's my mouse?
Like
Hold up,
that was related. That was literally
related.
I did take the AMI gay quiz, but that was because I didn't know what to do, and so I don't. If you noticed, I stood there just staring at the blank search page for like a good 10 seconds because I couldn't think of anything funny.
Wait, let me.
That was my first thought.
Let me go new tab. It's like delayed, so it's a little difficult. Oh. And it's like the screen is not the same screen.
Why is it in French?
To last stream, this is on topic. Dude,
cave diving.
Truly, when Zach brought up Stranger Things, I've never seen Stranger Things. I truly got it mixed up in my head with The Last of Us, and thought Zach was going to continue.
Alex, when you said "I will fucking kill you," Zach, that wasn't about the Stranger Things thing. That was when he went, when the light is
Dude, that was the same as when he started singing in the War app, because I was really enjoying just the description. And then this motherfucker starts singing.
I think it's this one. Oh, these are so good. These are so good.
Consisted of spiders that crawled into his mouth off the walls of the cave. Floating hopelessly, days turned into weeks, weeks into months, and months into years.
It's so good.
Until eventually, he got to day 4,998. He began to contemplate hopelessly, until on day 4,999, he made a chilling discovery that he had to log in his notebook. More rocks. Then his shallow breaths began to flurry, and his heart came to a devastating halt. He was pronounced dead on day 5,000, 5 minutes before a team of rescuers recovered his bloated body.
Slid down the
More rocks.
So
more rocks is only getting funnier.
more rocks.
I can't calm down. It's just getting funnier.
Dude, this is
Dude,
amazing.
I have the detail of him dying on day 5,000, 5 minutes before the rescuers came.
Oh, I'm so glad you guys haven't
rocks.
seen this. We're gonna watch maybe a few of these because they're really good.
Oh,
More rocks.
oh no! Oh no! More
cross-shaped
rocks.
cave until he felt a gut-wrenching and nerve-wracking pain in his neck. It was lodged in one of the small crevices at the bottom, and he had no way of getting out. He was stuck. He yelled out,
No!
in order for his friends to hear and send some help. So what they did was throw boulders and rocks in an effort to push him out to the other side. But it only aided in his torture. He was pronounced dead
Why did
3
they
minutes
do that?
before rescuers arrived. He removed the rubble from his body.
I love pronounced dead
crawled
because someone
through the
went
narrow
down
turns
and
of the
pronounced him
monkey
dead,
tail
and then the
cave.
rescuers came.
Before becoming stuck after plummeting into the hole and the turn. Due to his unfortunate position, Jackson began to weep, with each tear beginning to drown him as it pooled up to his head. A snake then began to slither its way up the cave after smelling Jackson and attached it to its foot, thus preventing Jackson from ever hoping to escape his drowning, agonizing death. Harvey crawled through the tight passages before slipping into a cold, freezing lake. Very soon, the freezing cold water turned him frozen. Into an icicle. Harvey suffered for hours, yelling through the thick ice, but unfortunately no one could hear his screams. Harvey was pronounced dead exactly 3 minutes before rescuers arrived.
3 minutes before rescuers arrived.
It's so real every time.
For her to fit her body through the tight cave, but especially difficult once she was stuck.
We got a woman. Oh
she screamed out, which attracted nearby rats to her position. The rats found her immense size.
Diaz. They're gonna follow her.
And they began to feed.
I love 1984.
The cave, terrifyingly, and she was eaten alive. The rats fed on her immense fat. She was pronounced dead exactly 3 minutes before rescuers arrived. And extracted only bones. As Caleb explored the impossible dimly lit passages of the Devil's Drop, he slipped.
No.
Unfortunately for him, a fall from that height made the water at the end of the cave like concrete.
Why does he have
He was
6
broken.
limbs?
He was pronounced dead immediately by a doctor on the scene.
By a doctor on the
There was
scene.
nothing worth saving.
Dude, there are tears in my eyes.
Wiggle
That's
his
so good.
way down the curling
This
cave
isn't.
that was the
Dude, if I was
Viper's
alone, this would not be as
before
funny.
finally
No,
reaching
it's so
the
good.
I can't
rest
breathe.
More
and
rocks.
realizing his fatal mistake.
His
They
fatal
struck,
mistake.
injecting venom, and curiously beginning to wiggle their way inside of his body, moving up like a puppet, until, luckily, the man's stomach acid began to dissolve the Gaboon vipers. But, unfortunately, he was pronounced dead.
Unfortunately, he was pronounced dead.
Exactly 4 minutes before
I love how they have to think about it.
he began to slide down the steep passageway of Boulder Valley.
Uh-oh, Boulder
letting
Valley.
out a cough.
I wonder what's gonna happen.
Mickey's dick smasher.
Fall towards him, crushing him instantly. The boulders were destroyed.
Do you know Mickey's Dick
by
Destroyer?
impact,
Oh no.
revealing
I think
he was reduced.
I feel like it's hard to
he
confuse
was
that with
reduced
anything
to a
else.
shape.
He was pronounced dead
Reduced to
on
a shape.
impact.
Oh,
2 minutes
no.
before rescuers arrived to retrieve his squished body,
His
while
squished
traversing
body.
the unbelievably narrow
Painful
paths
carrot.
of the stalactite trap cave.
The stalactite
fell
trap cave.
into a crevice,
What'll happen?
letting out a yell, which triggered a stalactite to fall in an unfortunate position.
Oh
The
no.
open
The
space made
position.
way for
Oh no.
boulders to then fall. This was probably very painful.
This is
And
probably
he
very, very
learned a
painful.
valuable lesson.
Flared
He
base.
realized his mistake
He learned a
That's
valuable
important.
lesson.
and survived 4
And
hours.
survived? Oh,
And was
4 hours.
unfortunately
4
pronounced
hours.
dead 4 minutes before rescuers arrived. He swam through the treacherous
The doctor only
tunnels
got
of
there.
Sharkbite Cove until
Oh,
a
no.
raging current tossed him into an unexplored
Oh
passageway.
no. It's like those horse things.
Ongoing commotion attracted a large to his position. Luckily, he was only given a warning bite before being
Yes.
thrown around
Only a warning
by the
bite.
current once more. He managed to swim out before a boulder pushed him back into the unknown area. He was flattened by the
Oh,
impossible
no.
weight of the boulder.
The boulder.
Luckily, he survived
He survived.
until his air ran out
Oh.
and was pronounced dead
By
2
the shark.
minutes before rescuers arrived. The impossibly narrow channels of Satan's Maw Cave
Satan's Maw
was
Cave.
constricting his body ever so tightly, he heard the ground shake.
Stop.
A boulder
Boulders.
rushed
No
after
more
him.
rocks.
He was frantic, crawling
no.
along, dragging his raw body, scraping across the cave floor. He didn't know what to do.
He didn't know what
Suddenly,
to do.
he was struck, sinking deep into the fiery lava. His
Oh, no.
body flailed painfully.
Painfully.
His screams of agony attracted another boulder that propelled him further into the lava.
Another boulder.
Fortunately for him,
No.
he was burned immediately
Oh no.
as his body flowed upwards. A valuable lesson was
The
learned.
more rocks
A
bit
valuable
is
lesson.
is like
Unfortunately,
it's
he
like
was pronounced
aging so
dead
beautifully in the fact that
1
ever
minute
since he's
before
exclusively said
rescuers
boulder.
arrived. As
Boulder.
Mr. Newman pushed through the
But in
damp,
that specific instance,
moist
it's just more
passages
rocks.
of the puffer perch,
The puffer
under
perch.
attack,
Oh no. What's
No.
gonna happen?
They're eating
into
him.
the water. Soon the fish began to swarm, slithering their way inside of Mr. Newman's body. As they began to expand, his body grew rapidly, puffing like a balloon, floating to the surface. It grew until it popped.
No.
But fortunately,
uh-oh.
What's gonna happen?
Wrong.
What's gonna happen?
Oh, there's
Predictions now.
Close. There we
he
go.
died immediately.
died immediately.
Although there was nothing for rescuers to retrieve.
Ah.
Mr.
Oh, man.
Newman was gone. He pulled himself through.
Dude, that was piecemeal. That was the episode
tightening
piecemeal.
tunnels until
That's where his body went.
mosquitoes were alerted to his position. In infiltrated his position and sucked him dry.
I should not have taken
The
a sip of water.
He was shriveled. Unfortunately, his cries attracted
No, God damn it.
crushed him.
I love the implication that boulders are a life form that see by noise.
Yeah.
Although
Yeah.
rescuers
And they
pronounced
also
him
are like
dead
actively malicious.
Yeah.
3 minutes before they arrive. As
3 minutes
Carl
before they arrive.
explored deeper into the cove, he
Croc
faced
cave.
a concerning reality.
Uh-oh.
A dead end. He yelled out, which attracted an evil crocodile.
An evil crocodile.
An evil crocodile who lives only to cause pain.
On Carl before thrashing violently to the death roll until it decided it didn't like the taste. Carl's other half
Oh, what an asshole.
taken before he was pronounced dead exactly 1 minute before rescuers arrived due to insufficient funds.
This is the cave diving incident of Henry Cavill, 26th of July 2007. Henry,
You didn't know
known best
this
for his
about
cave
Henry
diving and
Cavill.
acting career, traversed through the cave before reaching a very small and tight
Dude,
spot.
and the
when
thing
he
is,
decided
every
to
single one of
squeeze
these
through.
people had a
Once he
loving
got through,
family.
it was too
True.
late, and he
True.
slid down into the cave.
They had a beautiful
struggled,
wife
and
with
after
4
a few hours
kids
managed
who
to
depended
slip
on
up.
them.
His disturbance
Yeah.
allowed 3 small rocks to fall on him,
small
giving him a severe
Rocks!
concussion. To quench his
More
hunger, he nibbled on
rocks!
the rocks until they were gone.
More
Henry
rocks!
nibbled on them?
And a mysterious archer viciously
He
shot
nibbled
an
on
arrow
them.
down into the cave,
An
resulting in
archer?
Henry's death.
Oh no. An archer.
Okay.
Okay, but like one more.
No,
It's
no,
only 10
no.
minutes long.
The good thing is we're on pace.
It's only 10 minutes long.
How about
Oh, what
after?
does chat say? What does chat say?
Do
Oh,
we
yeah,
want to
what's
watch
that? Yay or
one
nay?
more more rocks? More rocks?
Way says one more.
Bamboo
Lemon
Head
says
Yumu says
more
more rocks. More rocks.
One more.
Alright, one more.
Hello, Sans.
More rocks. We're not sure you're 18. Whatever. Got it.
We've changed your
Oh my
settings.
god.
Just say got it.
Ah. I how?
And refresh. Refresh.
Oh, refresh.
It worked for me. What the heck?
Oh yeah, sometimes it wants to make sure you're not a bot, and then you can just refresh. Sometimes it
okay.
doesn't let you do that if it doesn't know if you're 18.
As
Oh,
he
but it did do it.
began to
There we
slide
go.
down the bamboo burrow,
The bamboo
he
burrow.
suddenly
The bamboo burrow.
felt very tired. As he laid his head to rest,
Oh no.
bamboo began
Oh,
growing
no.
around
He
him,
began growing.
surrounding him in a cage.
I mean, it does grow quickly.
Realizing his situation,
Okay.
he began to pound on the walls of the cage and scream for help. I'm caged! Unfortunately,
I'm caged.
his screams caused a bamboo shoot to grow in the middle of him. He was impaled.
Why does
Out of
everything
malice.
hunt
He
by
wailed.
sound?
His screams attracted a boulder
Oh, no!
tumbling
Enough!
towards him.
No.
It crushed his head, and unfortunately,
More
his body
rocks.
was only rescued 5 minutes after he was
no.
pronounced dead by rescuers. As
Oh,
Matthew
no.
crawled across the muddy cave, he
Muddy
eventually found
cave.
himself at a standstill. Fortunately for him, he found a monkey on the other side.
Dude,
He
it's
tossed
the
over
Monkey from
It's
Hell's
the Hell's
Green.
rope.
He tossed a
and
rope
yelled.
over.
Hey you! Please help me
For
cross!
a while, they seemed to lock eyes, understand each other, until the monkey yanked him up, plunging him into the quicksand.
At least it can't get any worse than this.
Fortunately for him,
No,
it could.
no.
A stalactite fell from the ceiling of the cave, stopping just inches before his body.
Oh no.
Unfortunately for him, the empty way made way for a
No, no,
boulder
no.
to fall from the gap. He
Looks
felt
like an
the
ice
crushing
cream.
pain of the boulder, flattening his body. She knew he would not make it long under these conditions. Even so, he still clung to hope.
To hope?
Until he was pronounced dead 5 minutes before rescuers arrived at the scene.
Happy New Year!
As Victor moved his body through the
Victor Vance's calamity.
Brittle Bridge Cave.
Frenchie found himself at a standstill.
What do you think's gonna happen to the cave?
Bridge and a sign on the other side. He could not make out what the sign read, so he decided to go with his gut and attempt to cross the brittle bridge. Unfortunately for him, his gut was wrong, and he was self-plummeting to a pit.
I like
of
how
cobwebs
there's
and
never
sticks.
like a bait and
Thankfully,
switch. Like it's
he
never
had
like
a
they
rope
call it brittle
handy,
bridge,
and he
but it's
tossed up the
actually like a
rope,
snake
not
or
knowing what it
something.
might grab
I
above.
think it's very
He
true
clung
to
on
life
hope,
in
and
that
felt a
the
tug.
cave would be called
Wait,
Brittle
Unfortunately
Bridge,
for him, a
and then
spider
the bad
A
thing would
spider
be that the bridge is
as
brittle.
he
A
crawled up
spider
the
trapped the
ever so
rope.
slightly.
You said they don't do
He
bait and
didn't know the
switches?
horrors that
Look
awaited him
here.
above.
Spider's thread!
He
The
got to the
The
spider's
spider's threat!
and he
The
saw the spider.
spider's thread! The spider's thread!
True.
Just like
Boulder felt
Limbus
his
Company!
fear from the
True.
spot. The incredible speed of the boulder had sent his
Incredible
body flying
speed.
towards the cave's edge, and he was pronounced dead on impact.
Yeah, they don't do bait
2
and
minutes
switches,
before
I
rescuers
guess.
had arrived at the scene.
Holy.
Well, no, it wasn't a bait and switch. The bridge
As he
broke.
crawled
Oh, true.
through the Triassic
Oh my
cavern,
god.
he came to a stop,
Gee, I wonder what's gonna happen.
admiring the Tyrannosaurus skull.
Incredible.
He said,
It's
unfortunately, his admiration attracted a boulder to collapse the skull under him. Its jaws clenched and broke, crushing him forever. Fortunately, rescuers arrived to
Forever.
extract the valuable T-Rex skull and preserve
Oh,
it in
true,
the
that's what
museum.
matters.
Oh, thank god.
As Gabriel moved through the
Honestly, yes.
impossibly tight caverns of Gaboon Gallery, he came across a sign.
A sign.
Not wanting to take the risk, he turned his body back around and began
Have
to
you guys
crawl
seen the
towards
VR,
the entrance.
like VR version of Cave?
Unfortunately for him,
Cave
he began
that
to
you can
hear
No.
hissing
I've heard of it.
That's terrifying.
And
I wouldn't want.
Oh,
Oh, you should do a
no.
stream of that.
on both sides. of
Yeah.
him.
Uh-oh.
Fortunately for Gabriel, the Vipers
You
had
should do
stopped
that
just
before Kanto
inches
11.
before him.
In the lead up to Kanto
Seeing
11.
as
True.
he was surrounded on both sides,
They're gonna have
he started
caves.
to toss stakes.
Cave.
The
Steak?
Gaboon Vipers
He
in the
took-
hopes that they
There's
would
like
save
there's
Steaks?
3
his
caves
life.
in the Odyssey.
Unfortunately for him, the Gaboon Vipers did not like the well-done steak, and they
Oh.
injected him with
Well, yeah, he
venom.
deserves to die because of that.
Thankfully,
Should have been
he
medium
learned
rare.
a very important lesson this day, but unfortunately, he was pronounced dead.
I love how they
only
learn an
2
important
minutes
lesson that we
before
don't
rescuers
know,
arrived
and they
at the
just
scene.
die.
As Billy traversed
It's so good.
the
Bee burrow.
Bee
he
burrow.
came to a
Bee
standstill,
burrow.
frozen in fear,
Billy Buttons.
after looking up and seeing
I
a
love the
honeybee
names.
bush.
Honeybee.
Unfortunately for him, the bees did not like his
The
presence,
bees.
and unfortunately,
They
they
did
came
not
and
like his
surrounded
presence.
him and lifted
No.
him to the stalactite. They came to the middle, where he pleaded for his life. Please, let me go. But unfortunately,
bees.
another bee came, where they lifted him into the stalactite. Thankfully, he drooped down and splattered on the ground.
Thank god.
Moaning in fear, he
I'm fascinated by this
attracted
world.
to
Oh no.
boulders, which were crushed
I'm
on
fascinated by this world where
Eventually,
in every
he
cave,
was
everything
reduced
is like
to a
actively
fine
evil
dust.
and wants to kill
Yeah.
you. People still go
Thankfully,
caving.
he learned a very important lesson this
Very
day.
important lesson
But
to say.
unfortunately, he was pronounced
Maybe they're
dead
down there to try
only
and
5
stop the
minutes
boulders.
before rescuers arrived at
True.
the scene.
I don't think they're that smart because they keep yelling
As
despite
he
the fact that they should
explored
have
It attracts
figured out
boulders.
the society that it attracts boulders.
Oh, he's going to Bear
She
Burrow
made
Cave.
a grim discovery. He came across
Maybe it's like
the
you know that
bear
thing.
sign.
The bear
I
sign.
don't too many. This will take too long to
Wait, he
explain.
didn't know that there were bears?
A bear
And Bear Burrow Cave.
shocked by his rowdiness.
But did the bear know about the boulders? Who knows?
The bear laughed after playing
Oh
with
no.
the man, but unfortunately his moans of pain made him come back. He didn't want to do it, but he gave him another warning.
Oh.
The bear spit him out and retreated back to his burrow. As his corpse slid down Unfortunately, he was pronounced dead exactly 2 seconds before rescuers arrived to retrieve his body.
Dude, they were so quick.
Was that the rescuers?
Yeah.
Wait, was that the rescuers?
The rescuers.
I thought that was a little rat.
Heaven ahead?
This is the rescuers from Disney's movie The Rescuers, when they are little mice.
He found himself in
Satan?
The rescuers down under the cave.
hell.
Yeah.
Please, let me out of here. To survive.
Maybe they're like being forced into these caves.
No, I think that's just what cave divers do.
Maybe they're dude. When you go into the hole of Amigara Fault, this is where you end up.
Dude, this is the guy that controls the boulders. Pick a card.
Dude, Diaz controls the boulder. There is a There's at least one boulder in the Odyssey.
Thankfully, a viable lesson was learned.
True.
And Dennis
Ooh, but there are some wandering
was
rocks. Like in the middle of the ocean, there are these
pronounced
rocks
dead
that wander
5
around,
minutes
like the
before
sentient
rescuers
boulders.
arrived at the scene.
Whoa, hold up.
As Ben and Peter crawled through the cave,
Peter File?
they came across a bird.
And Ben does.
Peter
which
Lucas.
decided
Oh
to
no.
Rest.
That person that I keep
Unfortunately for
mentioning
him,
and from
His
pretending that
friend
isn't real.
sensed that something was wrong.
It's like a fifth time.
Dude, stop lying, bro. May God open up this cave and turn me into fried chicken if I'm wrong, dude.
Unfortunately for him, a fucking boulder came crashing down, stopping inches before his body.
Now.
See, I fucking told you, dude. Nothing's gonna fucking happen to me.
Unfortunately for him, that wasn't true.
Why do you call him CJ?
I fucking told you, dumbass.
Unfortunately for him, he was fried into a fucking piece of chicken.
I should not have taken water. Oh my god.
Him, a boulder blocked his path.
You know what you would like if you like this? You would like Half-Life.
Fortunately for him, the commotion attracted another
Half-Life VR,
boulder,
but the
which
AI
came hurling at him at the speed
self-aware.
of light.
Yeah.
Speed
Stuff
of
is
light.
like that.
They both
That'd
learned
be
a
a
very
fun thing
important,
to watch
valuable lesson
together.
to state.
Yeah.
But
They learned a
unfortunately,
valuable lesson.
they were pronounced dead. Only 5 minutes before rescuers arrived at the scene. He wandered the Keeping Geyser cave for days.
Dude, I should do like
As he
more
pushed
reaction
your
content.
legs,
That's like what like I do.
spoke
I
with
see like
Hubris,
recommendations of like
saying,
VTubers, and it's just reacting to someone else's like video.
Dude, if you watch Half-Life, but this AI is self-aware,
Shut out by the
that
geyser.
comes with captions in it.
Unfortunately for him, an
And you'd
evil
love the humor.
vulture
Oh my god.
An evil vulture.
Put me down, you bastard.
and dropped him.
I'm so sorry. No idea. We'll listen to the episode soon.
To his displeasure, the vulture followed him and began picking at his hand. He taunted the bird.
Idiot.
Triggered a boulder. He was
It's always the
impaled.
boulders.
Unfortunately, humans cannot survive this. He was pronounced dead
Humans cannot
when
survive.
minute full rescuers arrived.
Oh. Cinema. So,
Wow.
what's your guys' takeaway?
That was epic. Okay, we have to stop the torture of
True.
our poor chatter, who is also dead tired.
True.
That was really good. I like the more rocks and the
Boulder.
sentient evil boulders.
I like at a certain point, like there's a 50-50 chance that the thing killing the person is a boulder, even if the setup is not boulder related at all.
Yeah.
I love that it's like an evil vulture. And then because the person taunted the evil vulture, a boulder. Alright, Cheeky, you should take back the mouse.
More rocks.
More
The
rocks. Dude, imagine if that was voiced by Magnus Archive.
Oh god. Okay. We gotta take a deep breath, everyone.
Unluckily, he was pronounced dead 4 minutes
Shut up.
before.
Do I have control?
Yeah, you have control.
Okay, let me go back a little. Oh, yeah, so the sister was sad and she's cheering her up by going in a cave.
Oh, yeah.
Stupid idea, really.
Dude, it's gonna be a boulder.
I wish I'd left her crying on the sofa.
Yeah, take it
At least then
seriously.
she'd still be alive. We didn't really have the money to actually go potholing all that often, so I spent a lot of time reading and planning and just looking at stuff online. We averaged maybe a cave a year. Elena was never quite as into it as I was, though. Don't get me wrong, she was no claustrophobe, and I wasn't forcing her to follow me into the darkness on threat of a family rift, but she mainly enjoyed the climbing. And I always ended up going a little bit deeper than she wanted. I think, to be honest, she would have preferred to get her exercise under the open sky, or, failing that, in an above-ground gym.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have tried cliffs or a climbing wall, but caving
True.
was our thing. It had helped her when she was in a bad place, and she knew how much I loved it. She also wasn't too keen on the scrapes and bruises you always get on expeditions. She used to joke that it felt like the earth itself was trying to kick her ass. If only she had known. We did have fun, though. And she always chose to come along. I never forced her to be there. I never did that. We'd done some of the Three Counties cave system before. A short trip of only a couple of hours into the Riftpot caves.
Expedition
The whole
like
system
33?
is
Oh no.
huge, though. I mean, there's a reason it's called the Three Counties system. So there was plenty more to explore, and we'd had so much fun the first time that I wanted to try it from a different angle. We were going to go in through the Death's Head Hole.
Death's Head Hole!
Cave as far as
They're always talking shit like the Death's Head Hole.
Oh my god. See, like, this is why you guys had to see the video first. Because, like, it's so good. Oh my god.
Oh.
I love
Where she and Elena were pronounced
dead after a boulder. Which is stupid, because boulders can't do that. This
I had
clearly
Martin go into the cave just to check.
heading back.
True.
The prospect of this excited me, as in order to travel between Lost John's Cave and the Gavel Pot system, we were going to have to do some cave diving.
Gee, I
had
wonder
never
where
done
John...
cave diving before, and neither had Elena, although she told me that the prospect spooked her less than some of the squeezes we'd have to do to get there. We made all the arrangements, got our permits in order with the CNCC, and had my husband, Alistair, note down all the details in case anything went wrong. You never go caving unless someone knows where you're headed and what your plan is. I'd also done as much research into our route as possible as I had.
Think about all the hobbies in the world. And think about how many of those you need to tell someone where you're going just in case you die. Like,
you have to tell people exactly what you're doing.
Yeah, like, maybe you, like, I hate to be, like, the hobby police, but, like, maybe you should, like, pick a different hobby. Like...
Caves are crazy.
I think I'm back. The app forced a restart. You came back just in time. We're actually Magnus archiving. But yeah, though, like, why, like, out of all the hobbies, like, I'm trying to think of another one where you need to say, like, hey...
If you're, like, going mountaineering by yourself.
Yeah. Like...
She's foraging for poison mushrooms.
No, 'cause, like, even then, it's like, you bring those back to your family. Hello, Sancho. Welcome, welcome. Dude,
Sancho.
Dude, I'm actually playing Limbus Company in the background. Hold up. Goated. But, dude, like, I'm trying to think of, like, any other like, maybe, like, I don't know, like, if you go on dates, like, too frequently, like, then you have to, like, let people know where you are, but, like...
That's not really the same, because with dates, you just kind of take a photo of yourself with a person's car and be like, yo, if I don't reply in the morning, this is the guy.
True.
Whereas with caving, you have to be, like, very specific. Like, you have to, like,
dude,
really plan
I gotta
out
be
what
honest,
you tell everyone.
I'm not that into, like, I don't really see the point of, like, dude, if I get, like, kidnapped and murdered, do I care if that guy goes to jail? I don't really. I'd rather take precautions before I like I don't see the point of like this is the guy that killed me. Like,
well, I think it's also more like if they like kidnap you, like it might like you might not be dead. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I'm a pessimist. I just kind of assume if I'm getting kidnapped, I'd be dead pretty soon.
Yeah, but like on the off chance that you don't die.
True.
Like it's like, hey, I'm not dead, and then they.
I'll
can
be
like,
honest.
save
I
you.
think maybe like put me in the torture chamber for like 2 weeks. I think I'd want to be dead. Like I think I'd hang on because I don't want to die. I don't like it. I don't like the concept. But I think like 2 full weeks. Nah, fuck no, I'm dying.
That's fair.
Anyway, we got to do the episode.
No intention of straying from the well-explored, thoroughly charted caves. I was never much of a pioneer, if I'm being honest, and I was happy to stay to the main route. No, what I used to love about caving was the feeling of being deep inside the earth, the cold, solid walls folding in around me. It always used to feel like they were keeping me safe, though it doesn't feel like that anymore.
That's terrifying.
Gonna be real, same. Gonna be real, same. Sorry for being a freak.
Like the caves?
Again, not like the crazy, like deadly ones, but I do like a good cave.
Yeah, that cave in Island was awesome.
I guess I don't like no caves like that. But like to be fair, I don't want this to be like a moment where I'm like, huh, maybe I should go try caving. Because I feel like if you get inspired to try caving based on the Magnus Archive episodes Lost John Cave, you're probably gonna die.
You might be fucked.
You might die.
It was Saturday, June 14th we went. I had taken the Friday before off work to prepare and was planning to spend Sunday nursing well-earned bruises.
It was Friday the 13th. Oh, spooky.
Whoa. Bam, 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 bam.
And I drove up to Lancashire, towards Death's Head Hole. I live in Manchester, so it wasn't too long a trip. We parked up at Lech Fell, the closest you could legally park. I was surprised to see that we were the only ones there when we arrived.
Dog.
It was a sunny day in late spring, and the weather was meant to be clear for
Actually,
days,
wait, pause.
No chance of rain making the caves too damp.
That brings up a good question. Would you rather be cave diving fully, like alone, like with your person you came with? I had the there's like thought. One other person there. Like there's another like like it's a man.
No, absolutely.
That's terrifying.
I'd like to go in a group, but one single other person.
One single other like dude.
God no.
That's horrifying. I would not. Like they could so easily kill you and then like no one would find your body.
That's like asking if you're in a forest, would you like to just see one guy?
Yeah, that's like nah.
It's the same.
Well, Alex, you can't say that. You're sexist if you wouldn't like to see, totally ignoring the bear concept.
Would you rather be alone in the woods or with a man? Wait, that's it.
No, would you want to be in the woods or see a man?
Oh no! But yeah, like dude,
it's like those people. It's like those women who will like, or anyone who will like go on dates hiking.
Ooh,
you're insane. They could just kill you.
A perfect day for cave.
Dude, I don't know. I had one time when I was a little younger, we went to a cave and someone like fell. Not cave, a cliff thing. And someone fell. I didn't see it, but like it happened, and so the whole time I was thinking like, bro, someone could like, and I'm not like I don't even want to like put into the world the idea that this is true, but like she was like with a guy, and I was like, dude, that guy could have just like pushed her, and no one would ever know. You know,
guys.
So ever since then, I'm like, dude, I'm not going hiking with like anyone.
You want to know what's like
mother.
Insane? Actually, like anecdotal like thing from like my life, like not my life, but like family stuff. One of my siblings, like on like their birthday, like drove like really far away from like the house with like a group of friends, like really far away. Like, to the point where they, like, drove, like, over multiple days. They did not tell us or our family about this. They went to a mountain with their friends at night before, like, the place was, like, technically officially open. Their friends got stopped at, like, the entrance to, like, the place. And, like, or, like, they, like, did the, like, entry hike, like, to the base of the mountain, but, like, they didn't want to, like, do the thing. And so my sibling full climbs, not like rock climbing, but like there's a path, but it's like hard to get up. Full climbs the entire mountain at night by themselves on their birthday, like after driving like days and I don't know how many miles away from home without telling any of us. Full climbs the mountain and then drives back home.
Oh
with the friends.
My god.
I
truly thought your story was gonna be that your dad pushed someone off a cliff or something.
No.
And you're like, oh, that's crazy. I know 2 people at this point whose dads randomly killed people and got away with it.
That'd be an insane lore drop. Like as in like that'd be an insane thing for Zach to do.
Dog, you'd be able to
but Zach always drops
locate me
in an insane way.
I think my sibling free climbing a mountain in the middle of the night is relevant.
No, also if your dad had got away with it, like the 2 people who
also how do we possibly tell? No.
How would we'd have to be like, oh, where's everyone who died by falling off a cliff?
Oh, you're talking about me!
Yes!
I forgot about that!
Your dad killed someone again. Jeez.
I
yeah,
about that.
It's you and this other person I know whose dad also killed someone.
Dude, I was like thinking like, oh, I guess Alex has some crazy friends. I totally forgot about
Always
that.
tell someone outside who you're with. Oh, no, even better. My sibling
and then my other friend's dad. They never went into super details, but they said this person did something bad, and then it was found in like a water tank.
God.
Oh no.
Or your dad's just kind of stupid and evil, but their dad is like calculated and evil.
No, it was an accident. It was a complete accident, for the record.
I will also like to add on, my sibling was the one with the keys to the car, so I don't think the other people would have been able to get like home either. I'm realizing now.
That's incredible.
And
actually,
again,
my dad also killed. Go on.
Oh, again, no one in our actual family knew about this. And it was on their birthday. They just left in the middle of the night. And we're like, I don't even think they said like, oh, I'm going out. It was just like, I think probably like my mom texted them as like, hey, where are you? And they were like, oh yeah, I'm out driving with like friends. But like they just free climbed the mountain alone while the park was closed.
This is what having unmedicated ADHD will do to you. You climb mountains by yourself.
Yeah, ADHD is very much genetic.
Yeah. Me personally, I wouldn't do that because, but
well, that's the anxiety. That's the anxiety bringing you in.
Dog,
This is if like that person in the Strange Eons video actually did it.
Strange what?
Strange Eons is a YouTuber that me and Cheeky watch.
Yeah, dude, Zach, that'd be another good video to make Zach watch. It doesn't need to be on stream, but just like I'd send it to you.
Dude, I want Zach to watch.
How long do you think you'd last? And then reveal. Yeah, and then reveal how long that guy lasted.
Yeah. So good. Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. Episode.
Always tell someone who you're outside with. Oh, I think if they were in like a situation, like where one of my siblings' friends was like evil, I think my sibling would probably like kill them. Before they would like
oh my god,
like they would I mean like if it was like who would survive, I think my sibling like would survive. Like they are. I'm not even like
taken out by Femboy Lover 9 thing. Femboy VTuber.
Femboy VTuber.
Femboy VTuber.
Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, like I think that my sibling in their group of friends, even though they're not like the most like built physically, I think they would like they got the like yeah, like if they had to life or death, I think they would. What's your favorite color? Mine is midnight blue. I really like purple. I don't know what like shade of purple, but I like purple. Purple's really good.
I'm a fan of like pastel purple and also pastel blue and also pastel pink.
Ooh, yeah, the pastel colors are really good. I feel like it's situational which purple I like, because like it depends on what it's like paired with.
You're not a femboy? No, don't worry.
Okay.
Don't cry.
What? Oh no.
We're working on it. We've given a lot of suggestions. Episode.
Oh
There's
no.
an advantage of it. Death's Head Hole is not nearly as impressive or intimidating as its name suggests. If you didn't know what you were looking for,
Yet your
you
sibling
might end up
died.
missing it entirely. When we went,
Curious.
much of it was covered in wild plants.
Some shit John would say.
True.
Curious. You claim this? Yeah. Your sibling died.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Plants and bracken. It was barely larger than we were, and I remember at the time the phrase "a perfect fit" came into my head unbidden. Still, the resin anchors were in good condition, and we hooked up and descended our ropes without incident, despite a few unexpected twists in the pothole. It was a bright day. It was almost noon when we went down, so the light filtered a lot further in than I would have expected. It was some time before we had to turn on our headlamps, but eventually we did so. By the time we hit the bottom, there was none of that sunshine left to be seen, and the silent darkness of the cave swallowed us. Beneath our feet, the gentle waters of the underground stream ran their course, as they
underground
had for
stream?
thousands of years, undisturbed by the rough tread of humanity. And we followed them. It was a much gentler descent than that which we had come in with, but it was very slippery, and I was glad to have invested in a waterproof map case. Although
Yeah,
it
it's
made
good
it slightly
that like
hard
they
to
have
read
proper
at
like traction in
Elena stood
the
back to let me have
caves,
my
right?
Ritual.
Yeah.
There was something I always did when I first entered a cave.
You subscribed? Thank
That was
you.
to take a
Very
moment
much
to turn
appreciated.
off
If
all
you
the
want, you
lights
can also join the Discord,
and place both
so you
my
can talk to
hands
us
upon-
while we're not streaming. Yeah, yippee.
Mhm.
I will say, I will say, I don't think I'm supposed to be like as active in my Discord server. Ah, jump scare.
What?
Thank you for subscribing. The subscription notification jump scared me. But I don't think I'm supposed to be as active, like as the content creator, in the Discord as I am.
It's fine.
Cause like, well, like
What are you
I
talking
like
about?
it.
You literally barely talk. What are you talking
I
about?
do talk like I don't know, frequently, but like
That's only a problem if you have like 1 million people in there.
yeah, true.
Like,
Also, people
Other
join the
streamers just,
Discord
like-
because they like you?
True.
Question mark? Like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, I know,
Why
but
would
like it's
they not
strange.
want to see
I think it's
you?
counterintuitive as well that like they have like Discord servers where they like never talking, but like I don't know. I like seeing the conversations. I like
Well,
yeah.
so why would that be a bad thing?
I don't know.
I
It's
don't know.
like something about like parasocial.
You're only 11. I mean, you don't have to join. It's
Yeah,
just,
you
Yeah,
should probably
fine.
not. Then you can just
yeah. We
subscribe
don't
and watch
filter
the
much on the
videos.
Discord.
Yeah,
Mainly because we're trying to make sure there aren't 11-year-olds.
yeah, that's that. Yeah, I would say probably don't join the
the-
Discord then. Actually,
Trace, which part? I've said a lot of stuff.
I joined to talk with you and Lurk. True. I'm not saying that I'm gonna stop like talking to people. I like talking to people. I'm just saying like we actually do that. But yeah.
I remember once when I was a child.
Yeah, please don't join
we went
if you're
on a
11.
school trip to White Scar Cave up in Yorkshire.
White Scar Cave.
It was a lovely,
Why
safe,
the caves
accessible cave.
name
It was
like that?
absolutely beautiful, which I suppose is why it was popular for such trips. After we'd been down there for a few minutes, the guide led us much deeper and told us to stand very quietly. She turned off the lights to show us children what true darkness is like. I had never seen anything like it.
Dude, they always do that on tours, but on the tour that we went, some fuck-ass kid had some light-up shoes, so it was all fucked up. I was pissed.
No, even after that, it still wasn't true darkness because she was like, "Oh yeah, we have like caution lights."
Dude, that's
No, they turned it off.
No, she was like, "They can't be turned off." It was
Oh,
crazy.
that's weird. The American ones turn off. We don't care about safety.
It was such a pure black, so encompassing, and in the warmth of the underground I found myself full of a joy I've never
I like hearing your commentary on my work on
Even
Zakbug.
among a class of 30 schoolchildren, I felt like the only presence that mattered was the cave. Ever since then, I would always take a moment on any potholing trip to do the same and feel again that utter darkness, with no sound but the gentle flowing river and my own breathing. I don't think it's an uncommon practice, actually, but I rarely went caving with anyone other than Elena, and while she indulged me, I don't think she ever really got anything out of it.
What then?
We turned our lights back on and began to head deeper into the cave.
I think Elena's still active. I don't think she's still actively mourning. I think by this point they're hanging out.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought this was before.
No, it's been a year or so.
We began to follow as closely as we could. I'm quite experienced in these things, but even I find it hard sometimes to match the irregular
Dude, guys, we
lines
should go to
and
a cave.
angles of the
We should
underground
find like a South
passages
Korean
to the
cave.
often abstract shapes written into the map.
I'm sorry, pause.
There were several junctions that were significant.
So you're saying we go caving in a country that we don't know the language and we can't read the warning signs?
Yeah.
Well,
And
I
I'll bring
presume
out my
there's a
broken
big
tooth.
red exclamation point or something. We would know that it's danger.
Yeah, but what if it's like, oh, don't step here, but you make sure you step here, and we misread that as don't step here, and then we die.
That's not how signs work.
You know what? If we're gonna go do the Korea trip, I'm not going to the caves with you guys. I'm gonna,
Alright, well, what a little bitch. Anyway.
I don't want to die in a cave. Actually, you know what? I'm not letting you guys go either, because I don't want you guys to die in a cave either.
Shut up.
wasn't
We're
on the
watching
map,
the Magnus
but it
Archives.
seems to be the only way through. Now, most passages you find yourself travelling through when caving are much smaller than would normally be comfortable for people to move through. After all, they were eroded by often tiny streams of water and minor tectonic events, so accommodating humans was never high on their list of priorities. A squeeze is something different.
Well, yeah, because it's a
squeeze can be a hole less than a foot wide, sometimes going on for a long way, the rock pressing in on all sides of you and your helmet banging whenever you try to turn your head. In a particularly bad squeeze, there are parts where the walls and ceiling are so close that you can't move your arms or bend your legs to push forward, and you just have to squirm your way to the other side like a worm.
Like a worm.
This was a particularly bad squeeze. Near the end, it got so bad that if Elena hadn't gone in first, I would have told her to go back and forget Lost John's cave. About halfway through, I realized that it was far tighter than I had imagined. I called ahead to make sure Elena had made it out okay. She called back, told me it was a hard one, but she was fine. I wanted to answer her, but by that point the rock was so close around me it was stopping me from doing anything but holding my breath and willing myself forward. A hand grasped me firmly on the shoulder and pulled me through. Just like that, I was out. Elena gave me a smirk as if to comment on the fact that she had made it through unassisted and I, the true cave aficionado, had needed a hand. I wanted to shoot back some pointed comment about her being more slender than me, but by the time I had got my breathing under control again, the anger had died down and I managed a weak smile. We made our way through the cave until we came to the cathedral. It's a large, arching cave, quite breathtaking, though it requires a couple of sheer drops to access, one of about 40 feet. We had experience and equipment enough to make quite light work of it, though, and soon we were beneath the cathedral, in what is imaginatively called the crypt. We stopped here for a
Yeah,
rest
I'm not
and a
going
bite
to
to
the
eat,
cave.
And Elena told me an interesting thing about Lost John's cave. While I had been concerned with finding maps and as much information as I could on getting through, she told me she had been looking into the history of the place.
Yeah.
She said everyone puts the apostrophe in the wrong place when talking about Lost John's cave. As the story goes, it was two men, both named John, who were the first to delve deep into the cave.
John Magnus.
They went to
more people named Johns?
And their candles had gone out. They lost their way together in the sprawling labyrinth of tunnels and never emerged.
But what if they found each
Elena
other?
said she thought it was quite sweet in a strange sort of way, and joked that if she ever got trapped underground, she'd want it to be with me. I smiled and nodded, though
yeah, I'd
secretly
say,
the thought appalled
okay,
me.
we're leaving.
It wasn't
I don't
the
want
thought
to
of being
be here.
entombed down there. At the time, it didn't seem like such an awful fate, but the thought of having to spend my last days with Elena was a bit too much. Sorry, that's a horrible thing to say about the dead. I loved my sister, and I loved spending time with her. But to be lost beneath the earth is such an intensely private thing. Maybe she realized that at the end. After our brief stop, we made our way down through the dome. It was beautiful, and this was the part that I had been dreading, as all the experienced cavers I had talked to had said that this was the hardest descent. It went easily. Very easily, actually, and at the time I remember getting a weird feeling, like I was being swallowed. Finally, we made it through the shale cavern and into the master cave. As we stood there, I felt anticipation and trepidation in equal measure. Before us lay the passage filled with the still water of the sump. We were about to have our first cave dive. I had always been told by experienced cave divers that you never judge the distance correctly. The first few times you try to surface, you will always hit your head on the stone above.
Oh
so it's
my
best to try not
god!
be too alarmed by
Pause.
it. I reminded.
I just realized. I thought cave diving was like, oh yeah, you're like just going
like
down into the cave, because diving means
There's
like,
Oh my god, you didn't
there's
know?
water. Oh,
You did it. They are underwater. There's usually no air pockets.
I would rather
Yeah.
kill myself. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You guys say we're going to like Korea to go cave
I did
diving?
not say cave diving. I did not
no
say
one
that.
even
I did
joked
not
about
say
cave
that.
diving.
I
We
said
did
go,
not cave
yeah. I said go on like a cave tour and.
Oh, a cave tour. That's fine. I thought you meant like go in like.
We're not going cave. Zach, I would not go cave diving, let alone try and convince you.
Okay, okay. I would go on a cave tour with you guys.
Most cave diving is
I would not
when you
go-
go into a cave and you like go in like underwater passageways and swim.
I thought when they said like
You didn't-
river, I thought it was like, oh, there's like a river like
Yeah,
went
and
through
there's,
here
like-
once.
No,
And
it
there's,
is
like,
an
and there's like
underwater
air over
cave.
you, but no, you have to like it's like rivers surrounded by rocks.
Yeah,
so
there's
like,
nothing
no air.
supernatural about this. You just went into a cave underwater. Like
It is like fully underwater. Sometimes just because like the way the rock is shaped, there'll be air pockets, but that's not like the norm. Like it is underwater. If you
Yeah.
get lost, you will run out of air and die.
do you know the people that like go like underwater cave diving? Like oceanic, like they like wear scuba gear and go cave diving?
Yeah.
I
That's
think
what
those
she's
people are
doing.
insane. No, this
That's
is
what
like
she's doing.
this is in a like she's not using like a I'm saying like the things that like you need like the air tank.
Well, she is, isn't it? She's cave diving.
Well, like the ones where like this is a like it's not above water, but it's like you can use surface to get air, right? I'm talking about the ones that are like on the like ocean floor. Like to get to the cave entrance, you have to already like
Yeah,
wear like a scuba gear
I
and
understand.
stuff like
It's
that.
a lot more harder to like escape.
Like, dude,
the
if
ocean
someone
cave.
like told me they'd done that before, like even if it's like they have told me they've done that, I am going to distance myself from that person because they are genuinely insane. Like, if you're doing that type of stuff for thrills, like you are like one step away from being a like psycho killer because like it would make you feel something. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not. No, I'm staying away from you. You're crazy. Now is
Sorry, I
when
was
Cheeky
looking out to
reveals
see if I
that
could-
she's a experienced like
Are you trying
cave-
to figure out what Trace responded? By the way, the thing that shocked him was the suggestion.
Oh no.
No, sorry. I was looking to see if I could find any good pic that could like properly convey cave diving. But the thing is, the ones where it's just like people in like a big open cavern, they don't
Yeah.
convey it because you look at it and you think it's just like a normal cavern. 'cause
Yeah,
your brain doesn't
no.
fully
Like-
register that it is water.
There's water.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think like Mr. Beast had a video that included cave diving where it's like, would you live in this cave for like this many days for this much money? and then like
No,
was like,
I would
oh, it was like,
not.
oh, okay, we'll just live here, and then it's like, oh, actually, you need to now get to this point. It requires you to go through this like river underwater, and it was like, sorry, Mr. Beast, I'm not doing that. Like, sorry, sorry for like the video, but like, I'd rather kill myself. like, I'm killing myself on camera before I'm doing that.
Dude, cave diving isn't even like that cool looking. Is the thing. Like, I mean, obviously it's like a spectacular like rock formations and stuff, but like
I feel like
it's not worth
I'd
it.
like,
you know,
if there's like a big cave, like sort of cave you do a tour in, and it had like a pond in that was like kind of deep but didn't go anywhere, I would swim in that. I think. Go under the fucking water. Are you crazy?
Yeah, it's one of those things that I think you like much more like do for yourself than like anyone else. Like I've never even
you
like
do that
in
shit when
media.
you do not care for anyone else.
Yeah, the thing is, caves can be like very beautiful. They can be like crystals and stuff. Like like an above ground cave can be gorgeous, and of course, like underground cave again, it's beautiful formations and stuff. But the thing is, it's all like blue. It's all like hazy and hard to see.
But like,
no, yeah, but the thing is, the blue makes it all look basically the same as the issue.
Yeah, and I mean, like, to be fair, like when it comes to like scenery. Like, dude, if I, like, went outside more frequently, I could probably see, like, good scenery. But, like, I don't, like, care as much. So, like, I'm not going to a cave for that, especially.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Why did they go cave diving? Are they stupid?
Yeah, basically.
No, literally. And she just said, like, they were doing normal caving, and then they randomly, like, were like, yeah, so we just decided to go cave diving. Dude, what the hell?
Why do you... Why? Just period. End of sentence.
Yeah.
For what purpose?
I should have probably been doing this Google search on the Hyperbeam window.
Yeah, but I think it's fine. Why aren't they cave dying yet?
Oh, this time.
Well, we'll get there. You'll never guess what happens next.
We were about to have our first cave dive. I'd always been told by experienced cave divers that you never judge.
Oh, they haven't been doing this yet, but now they're doing it. Okay.
The first few times you try to surface,
that's what I'm saying. They just randomly decided to go for a full-on cave dive.
Ah.
Like, bro, what? Not even a tour first?
Yeah,
hit your head on the stone above.
Yeah,
so it's best to try.
After your like sibling says, "I would want to die here with you." Like, nope, you've jinxed it. Sorry, I'm leaving.
Elena of this as we got our equipment ready, and she told me she remembered. And then surprised me by asking to be the first one to go through, saying something or other about conquering fears.
No.
I said yes, why not, and let her go through. As I stood there alone, waiting, I began to feel something I had never before felt this far underground. I began to feel uneasy.
No.
It was as silent as it had ever been, but there was something else there beneath the silence. Almost like a whisper. I shook the feeling off when it came time to follow Elena and dived into the pool. It wasn't far to the junction which would lead us onto the gavel pot. I pressed myself through the narrow space, half swimming, half climbing, until I thought I had gone far enough and attempted to surface. Clunk. My helmet hit lightly against the roof of the tunnel. Fine, that was as expected. I kept swimming another few meters and tried again.
More rocks.
Clunk. That gave me a nasty shock, as I should have been well past the end of the first tunnel.
Boulder
I kept going
heard the
until I
clunking
reached
of my
the end
helmet.
of the subterranean waterway and went towards the surface. Clunk. I started to panic. Was this a dead end? There was no further I could go. Where was Elena? She couldn't have come back past me. The tunnel was far too narrow. In desperation, I tried to come up one more time.
It's deserved.
I broke the surface to see Elena laughing to herself and holding a rock over the part of the water where I had been trying to emerge.
Dude, I'm leaving.
Pause.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm saying, like, sorry, like, I can't do this anymore.
If that happened to me, I would be like,
I'd freak
instant
out.
sobbing panic attack. Like, there's no
I would
way.
freak out. Like, I would like probably like not like this is like my sister. I would not talk to her anymore.
No, genuinely, that would be
like that would be like it. I would like
I'd like maybe forgive Alex. I don't know if I'd forgive you. Like
that's
that
fair.
Is insane.
That's fair.
I did a crazy prank like this when I was like 10, but I was 10, right?
To be fair, I wouldn't do this. Like, I would not do this to somebody else.
I mean, I feel realistically, this would be like my. I feel like if you do anything else to piss me off ever for the rest of my life, our friendship is over. I think that's what it would be.
Dude, I would just start crying. I think I'd just like.
Oh no! I would be sobbing. I would be
Dude,
sobbing, and if they if they like apologized, I would probably like be able to move on. But if anything happened ever again,
the first knock is like crazy, right? That's
yeah,
really
but like to keep doing
she
it.
She did it several times.
Yeah, dude, I would like
I would be sobbing.
I
it
would
be
like
I would
they
be
would
like hyperventilating.
They would need to call the cave
like
rescuers to get me. Like I would need like the cave rescuers to like come in and like hold my hand.
Is so over.
Like
He's
I
psychopath.
And like I don't even think I would like ever
the TMA monsters.
Like if my hobby was caving, I don't think I would ever go caving again after that. Like I would not hang out with this person.
Also,
I would not go caving. I would like yeah.
Yeah, and also I feel like a cardinal rule of like this kind of hobby is that you must be able to trust the person you're with.
Yeah.
Like I feel like you really cannot mess around with stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like that's kind of the rule. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Don't fucking do that.
Oh my god.
Like, dude, if I was in Korea with you guys and you did this, like, I don't even know what I would do. Because, like no one else is there to, like, help me.
Yeah, friendship is over.
Yeah.
I
would, like...
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Alone,
like,
I'd do it. If people, like, ganged up to do that on me, fuck no. No.
If people ganged up? Okay, alright. I'm thinking in my head, it's like it's not you.
Kidnapping pranks where like people are like, oh, you pretended to kidnap you. No, that's just you did actually just do that.
I mean, to be fair,
did something traumatizing.
If this is a group of like I don't know these people so well and they pull this, like all I'm saying, like, oh, maybe a tragic accident happened in the cave and I'm the only one that made it out. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. I'm kidding, of course, but like.
Hit her or join in her laughing.
Probably cry.
She apologized, but said she had seen the rock and couldn't resist, as I was always going on about
That's crazy.
The roof.
Dude, she got the Cain instinct. She saw the rock and couldn't resist.
Dude, I also love the way that is phrased. Like that sounds like she was like, oh, "I'm sorry you feel that way."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you feel upset.
But have you considered that it was funny? Dude, me when I get Zak's channel taken down because I said another slur.
Oh no.
Suddenly drained. The adrenaline of my panic seemed to have sapped much of my energy, and I think my sister could see that.
Yeah, also that.
She didn't
like,
press
what
me
the
to go
hell?
on.
Yeah.
Listen, maybe the TMA monster was hypnotizing her. We don't know.
It was a much longer dive, and neither of us was really up to it. We just sat there for a while.
You're right, monsters aren't real.
You need to stay calm or you run out of oxygen faster. True.
It had taken longer to get this far than we had planned, so I suggested going back the way we came rather than continuing to go deeper into the cave. Elena agreed, but as I turned away, she asked me how lost I was.
I'm killing myself. Or you, or both of us.
I snapped back that we weren't lost at all, that I'd followed the map exactly. And she just gave me this look like she didn't understand what I was talking about. I shrugged and told her that I would go first on the way back, and she agreed.
No.
I was eager to get back and be above ground in a way that I had never been before.
Wait, pause.
I got my equipment ready and dived back into the water.
So she was like 100% like dropping hints that like this was like a suicide pact, right? Like, remember earlier she's like, oh yeah, I'd want to get like lost. This is how I'd want to die. I'd get lost in a cave with you. Like, She's like, this is like group suicide, and she's like,
the thing is, I can see myself being like, I can see myself being like, if I had to die in a cave, I'd love to die in a cave with you. I wouldn't then do the weird fucking murder attempt.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, HTD Lover has a good point. You need to stay relatively calm or you run out of oxygen faster.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's
like,
making her hyperventilate.
Like, I would not... Yeah. I would leave the cave.
The water, heading back towards Death's Head Hole.
But like, oh.
That's when everything started to go really, really wrong.
Oh, no.
To begin with, the water didn't end. I tried to surface as I had on my first time through, and again, there was that clunk as my helmet hit the roof of the tunnel.
Alright, pause.
I moved on and tried again, but still...
Okay, so we've cried, like, they do it once, and we cry, and, like, we're, like, freaking out, and, like, friendships ruin, and we're leaving the cave. And then they do it again.
Well, no, this time Laura went
we don't know if she's doing it again.
No, but, like, imagine that as a situation. Like, this time they're doing it again.
I'd, like, threaten to call the police. Like, I wouldn't have a case, and I know that, but I would, like, threaten it. Like, no, get away from me.
Well, okay.
I'm, like, going to accuse you of assault.
Yeah, but then they might kill you in the cave and, like, leave you there. Like, do you...
I would...
How...
Okay, hang on. I feel like you do still have to assume that your friend who's playing a prank on you isn't going to murder you, Zach.
How... But that's what my next thing is. How, like, separated, like, in terms of, like, friends or, like, family from you, do you have to be for them to... The second time they do it, your response is, like, I need to kill this person, or I might die.
If Alex did that to me twice, I'm calling the police. What the fuck?
Yeah. Like, no, I'm not killing you guys, but, like, if it's, like, a stranger, like, if a stranger does that.
If my mother did that to me, I would never talk to her again.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm saying, like, a stranger. A stranger does this. Do you...
I'm not cave diving with a stranger.
Yeah.
You're on a guided tour, and the groups, like, split up, and, like, you get lost. And then, like, you're with, like, this random person.
I'm not getting lost in a cave dive.
Okay, but, like, humor the hypothetical.
Scenario, because this would never happen to me.
Humor the hypothetical.
If a stranger attacked me with a rock in a cave...
Yes.
I would throw up and cry. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm sorry, what?
I'm saying, like, you have a gun on you.
Yes, I would fucking just kill them.
Okay, that, like, I'm not saying, like the situation where you have, like, the strength. I'm saying, like, would you, like, want to kill them as, like, a means to ensure your, like, own survival? Because if they do it the second time, like,
a stranger is hurting me, like, I mean, I'm not saying they're, like, slamming on my head, but if a stranger is, like, hurting me with a rock alone in a cave, yes.
Yeah.
Obviously. I would not think it was a prank if a stranger was doing it. I would think they are attacking me.
Dude, like, the people that, like, do, like... this is, like, a completely, like separate, or not completely, but, like, not the people who, like, do pranks for, like, videos, but the people who, like, in the getting to know a person process, pull pranks on them before they even know them. That's insane.
Oh my god.
Like,
not even, like, cute, funny pranks that are just, like, stupid.
Haha, it's a prank, and to make you upset. Haha, why are you upset?
Yeah. The like, crazy, all-out evil pranks are crazy.
Like, I'm not talking
Yeah, lock in, guys.
Yeah,
lock in for the episode, because this episode's been hyped up anyway. Why did I exit full screen?
I would cry.
Still no luck. I began to fight down the rising alarm, told myself that the tunnel had a definite end and I just had to reach it. But it just kept going.
Oh.
No light. No surface. Nothing but this cramped waterway pressing on every side, waiting to claim me.
I don't know how long I was desperately swimming forward, but I almost screamed with relief when I reached my hand and felt it break the surface of the water. It wasn't the cave I expected. What stretched before me was a tunnel even smaller than the waterlogged one I had left. I scrambled forward into it, not because I wanted to go on into that unknown passage, but because I was worried about Elena being able to get out of the water behind me. I must have taken a wrong turn, except that didn't make sense. I hadn't turned at all, and more than that, there weren't any turns or junctions in this part of the cave. I had checked all the maps of this area over and over, and they all put it as a straight line. I waited, wanting to talk to my sister when she surfaced and discuss where to go from here.
Had found the position.
She didn't emerge. I don't know how long I lay there. It was too cramped to check the time, but it felt like hours. I wanted to go back and check, but I couldn't even turn around to see.
Dog.
I just waited for a splash that never came. I decided to go on, press forward until I at least found somewhere wide enough that I could turn.
Yeah, like, what if they just, like, left without?
As I crawled on, I scraped against the jagged rocks until I felt them pressing into my bare skin where my clothes had ripped. I can deal with it when I'm out, I kept thinking, but the passage just got smaller and smaller, until at last I couldn't move any further.
Why?
I finally accepted that I was going to have to try and squeeze back the way I had come without even turning round. I started to shuffle backwards, and my feet touched against solid rock. The tunnel was gone.
Oh,
It was then that I screamed.
I'm killing myself.
And my light went out.
With what?
The boulder. That's what, like, I don't know.
Earlier that
Pause.
I enjoyed the pure dark of the cave.
Pause, Cheeky. Like, I don't have a solution to that situation. I'd cry. That's horrifying. That's genuinely, like, terrifying.
I listen, my solution, and anytime there's, like, something that feels completely overwhelming, all I am doing is I am closing my eyes and curling up. I'm not trying to... You can't
even curl up.
You can't curl up.
I'm closing my eyes. It doesn't matter. Nothing's happening. Like, I'm so for real. Like, obviously, if it's like a human person chasing me, I will run. But if it is something like unfathomable, I am closing my eyes. I'm exiting the situation. Nothing's happening. I am not opening them, no matter what.
How do you exit the situation?
Mentally.
How?
Like,
you can do
I
that?
am not opening them by closing my eyes.
Oh.
By closing your eyes and pretending that you're not there.
Yeah.
It doesn't always work, but sometimes
I'd be, like, too, like, terrified to, like, even do that.
No, I'm not saying I've never, like, disassociated properly. Like, I'm not saying this is a thing that I do. But I'm, like, not, like, properly. But, like, I just... all I'm saying is I'm closing my eyes. I'm pretending I'm not, like, nothing's happening. That's it.
That's fair.
Like how a little kid closes their eyes because they think you can't see them in hide and seek.
Yeah.
Literally that. Like, I think the scary cave can't see me, even if my eyes are closed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't survive this, and no. Like, I know that there's, like, a chance I could, but yes, I would accept my fate. I literally would.
Actually,
like, I'm under no illusion that I would, like, fight in something like this.
You know what?
Yeah.
I think if I'm in the, like, crawling, the passage you're in now in a passageway that's not on the map, I think I'd be more scared in the long run. If the wall, like, closed behind me and, like, it didn't, like, make a sound or anything and it just, like, naturally did that, I think I'd be initially a lot more terrified, but then I'd probably, like, think about it and, like, I'd try to bargain with it. Because, like, it's, like, a thing.
We don't have time for this.
I'm gonna probably die still, but, like, I'd probably, like, bargain with
the cave.
Yeah. Well, because it clearly, like, exists. So,
I cannot handle this.
I would try to bargain with it.
Just let us finish. Stop.
Oh, no.
Could have bargained with the cave.
Well, like, if it's, like, it knows that, like, exists, like, I don't know.
Also, Zach, tell me, what do you think you could possibly give to a cave?
I don't know, like, if it's like a fae, like, I could probably, all right, I need to know its motives first. Like, why does it, like, is it, like, trying
do you
to,
think
like...
it will just politely tell you its motives?
I would ask.
Do you think maybe the cave just wants to eat you?
Yeah, well, in that case, I can be like, hey, what if I convince other people to get eaten by the cave instead?
I'm not gonna do that.
Well, but, like, you don't have to tell the truth.
You think this evil cave won't just come to your house?
Oh, it can move?
I don't know, but neither do
you.
You
Literally saw it move.
I'd go to an island.
For the rest of my life, I would
Do you think there are no
like,
caves on
below
islands?
my bed.
It would have to cross the ocean.
Do you think there are no caves in the ocean?
Oh, I forgot it
Do you
did
think
that.
there's no ground in the ocean?
It's not a vampire, it's a cave.
I don't know.
Not a vampire.
What if I,
listen, I already said, no, stop. I already said we don't have time to deal with what Zach just said. Please.
Oh.
I'm sleepy.
Okay.
It is midnight. Zach said that he's gonna bargain with the cave.
I mean, I've got nothing else to do, so, like, yeah.
I mean, it is objectively a better move than what I would do. I just don't have time to unpack it.
Just like the
better as
random
in it would
pieces
lead to a
of,
better result,
like, your body with the curse from Angela.
I had never truly known a darkness like this. Unable to move. Barely with breathing space enough to cry for help. Even as I lay there, it felt as though the walls pressed me further, and I knew that the stone I had always believed to be my friend and protector was going to entomb me here. In the distance, I saw the faintest point of light. It looked like a candle flame, far down the tunnel, and so weak that it lit nothing but itself. It grew closer, but any hope it might have given me quickly died as it grew. It was coming towards me so slowly, and deep down I knew that it was of this place.
Okay, you've said too many verses. Stop. You've said too many. Enough.
Now
Don't forget.
you know what
I'm
it's like
with
to
you
be
in
my
the
world.
dark.
Why did he just keep going? Why did he sing the whole song?
Because it, like, fit. Because it's with her in the dark.
Towards me so
Shut up!
slowly.
Midnight, Zach. I want to go to bed.
Welcome to my world.
Shut up. You haven't finished the conto. Don't talk to me.
Deep down, I knew that it was of this place. It meant me harm. As it got closer, I saw the pale hand that held it. And I heard something. It was Elena. It sounded far off and muffled, but I was sure she was calling for help. I shut my eyes for all the good it did in that place, and tried desperately to will it all away. When I opened my eyes again, the light was still there, but it had changed somehow. It seemed brighter, and as I looked, I realized it was no longer coming from a candle. I could hardly believe it, but it looked like daylight.
The rescuers!
With every last ounce of strength I possessed, I pushed myself forward. Had I been climbing this whole time? My clothes were ragged and torn, my skin scraped and bloody, but after nearly an hour, I broke onto the surface through a small opening, not in any of the maps. I breathed in fresh, cool air, and I screamed as long and loud as I could. That was how Alistair and the cave rescue team found me. Apparently I'd been underground for almost 24 hours, and he had called in the cave rescue service. I was well cared for as I waited for news of Elena. My wounds were treated, and I was given food and water. It took another day before the rescue team told me what I think I already knew.
She was pronounced dead.
There was no sign of her anywhere.
Before rescuers arrived.
I never saw her again. And she was added to the list of fatalities, so I suppose that's an end of it. I haven't been underground since.
That's fair.
And I don't intend to.
That's also fair.
Statement ends. This is a strange one. I have rarely come across a statement written with such conviction, yet where so many of the details are provably false. The CNCC have no record of Ms. Popham getting a permit for this expedition, and the number of other permits they issued for June 14th would indicate that they certainly weren't the only ones in the cave that day. Beyond that, Death's Head Hole and Lost John's Cave are, as Ms. Popham pointed out, well documented in layout, and according to Sasha's reckoning, the route she described is borderline nonsensical. What is true is that on 15th of June, the Yorkshire Dales Cave Rescue Organisation was contacted by Mr. Alistair Popham, who told them his wife and sister-in-law had gone caving the day before and had not returned. I sent Tim to check the details. Martin declined to help with this investigation as he's a bit claustrophobic.
Let's go,
found
Martin.
Some more bizarre discrepancies. Ms. Popham
Martin would have been sent into the cave.
He would have. Yes. He said, "No, I'm not doing that. Sorry."
Nope. I know what John is like. I know how John gets around me. It's not happening.
Nope. He's gonna ask me to check in the cave to like where they're. He's gonna say, "Go to the cave where they said they were," and then see if he kills you.
Claimed. She was found a few yards from the bottom of Death's Head Hole, unresponsive, and kneeling next to a small pile of burned-out candles. Alistair Popham claims not to have seen any such things being packed. She only came out of this stupor when brought above ground, at which point she started shouting about her sister Elena, demanding they go and save her. There is also the matter of the recording. She does not mention it in her statement at all, but Ms. Popham took a camera with her into the cave system. It was never claimed back from the CRO after her rescue, and Tim managed to gain enough access to copy the footage. Best not to ask how, I think. Most of it is mundane footage of Ms. Popham and her sister cave climbing, which seemed to match her statement. But the last recording is somewhat alarming. The timestamp puts it at just past 2 o'clock in the morning of June 15th. It is completely black, though whether this is because it was in a pitch-dark cave or simply because the lens cap was still on is unclear. The audio is what concerns me.
Play it.
And here I will play a sample.
Let's go!
The video is 2 hours and 43 minutes long.
They cannot be.
And the audio remains consistent throughout.
What? I couldn't hear.
No sign of Elena Sanderson has been found in the 2 years since her disappearance. And I have made the decision not to follow up our findings with Miss Popham. Recording ends.
Wait, what did she say?
She's saying, take her, not me.
Pause? Wait, take her, not me.
Yeah.
She was saying Ryushu,
the Magnus
actually.
Archives is a
Yeah, so she's begging it to take her sister and not herself.
So, I mean, I was right. I was totally right. I was totally right. I bargained with the cave.
Right, but the way you said it was maybe the funniest thing I ever heard in my life. I would bargain with the cave.
Yeah, and it worked. Dude, hold up. I might be goated. I would Actually, you know what? I think I might survive the Magnus Archives universe. Like,
Dude,
which would you rather be?
He would survive the cave in Korea, and I would not.
Yeah, I'm not going to the cave in Korea with you. Also, like, what does that mean?
What do you mean? What does that mean?
I'm thinking. There's like, huh?
Oh, you're theorizing. Okay.
Because okay, so it's she's sure in her conviction.
Yes.
Right? So she probably believes the things that she said. That's like indicating
she might.
to us as the audience that she believes what she's saying. So
she might.
She might, yeah. They didn't get permits for that cave. The candles weren't... Her husband didn't see her pack the candles, meaning the candles were most likely packed by Elena.
I've always been a fan of seeing this episode as completely not supernatural. I'd like to think this is the only one in the entire series that has nothing to do with anything. I think it's cooler that way.
Found near the entrance, kneeling in front of candles. So she's praying.
Yeah.
Huh.
I do love that the effect of this episode was totally messed up by Zach once again being deaf.
What? Take her. Well, I didn't hear it.
She said reissue chat.
Oh no. Take her, not me. Take her, not me. For 2 hours.
Yeah, 2 hours.
2 hours. She did say she was in the little cutoff for like a few, like she felt that she was in there for hours.
Implies the candles they were from the Johns. Yeah, yeah, probably.
The Johns.
Because also you wouldn't like pack candles. It's not a thing people pack.
Well, like if it was like
actually, they probably do pack some, but you know, you'd have like you'd like try the flashlights first, you know.
Yeah. Oh, the candle! I thought the candles were like put on like an altar. Oh, they probably just were like next to her body. No, but she was kneeling. They didn't get
have candles next to her.
They didn't have permits, but she seemed sure that they did.
Yeah, so Elena probably got the permits.
I mean, she could have lied that they did, out of like not wanting to.
I always took it as like somehow what she got was not a permit for Long John's, but a permit for the fucked up and evil cave.
I love the fucked up and evil cave.
The evil cave. 'Cause...
I don't know. I think she was merely having a psychotic episode. I think she's full of it, frankly.
Well, what if her sister's like dead since like the beginning? Like
it doesn't seem to be, because he mentions that in the recording there's like some shots of the two of them just doing normal caving.
Oh, true. Take her, not me. Take her. Well, because like, what if the cave was the one that like did the like hitting you on the head with the rock thing? Like
she
the
did that.
like
I see what you mean. Like she's like possessed from the beginning.
Yeah, or no, not possessed. She like remember when they went to the cathedral and then the this like cemetery or whatever it's called, and like in that moment she like her demeanor shifts and she's like, "Man, I would want to die in this cave with you." What if?
Well, do you remember as well the moment where she's like, "How lost are you right now?" And her voice is deep, and then Laura is like, "We're not lost," and then Elena is like confused.
Yeah. So she got possessed by John. Magnus from the Magnus Archives.
By John.
So... Or did she? I don't know. Something definitely happened. I don't know, like, when the timeline is. I'm gonna say... After she explains the, like, oh, did you know that this was, like, named after the... They always get the apostrophe wrong. It's actually 2 Johns. And because she said the name, like, the spirit possessed her. And then immediately after, she's like...
maybe it was the Johns telling her about their lore.
No, maybe. Lost John's Cave. The The cave, it's like, take her, not me. Take her, not me. This is tricky. I just subbed. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. I'm thinking. This is tricky. 'Cause clearly it's pitch black or the lens cap is on. So it probably is pitch black because the lens cap is obvious cope by John Magnus.
I don't think he needed to cope that it was dark in a cave.
I don't know. Take her. Well, you could hear the water. Like, you could hear the water in that recording.
Yeah.
Which means...
No, Zach, just because you're cave diving and the water is also pitch black.
No. I understand that the water's pitch... but, like, you can hear the water, so they are actually in the cave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take her, not me. Take her, not me. Take her, not me. Huh.
I feel like she maybe met the thing that was holding the candle.
Oh.
Like, as it was slowly approaching, she maybe saw more and more of it.
Oh. And then her brain, to cope with the fact that she saw, like, a horrors unperceivable by humans, that she thought it was the sun that, like, let her out. But it was actually,
Possibly.
like, something that, like, she isn't able to fully even comprehend, so... she just, like...
Yeah, I think it's very possible that she genuinely doesn't remember.
Yeah.
Begging.
That's what I think, too.
Yeah, I don't think she remembers, because I feel like she
Yeah.
maybe would not have given her statement if she remembered.
Yeah. I think that, like, yeah, if she knew she killed her sister...
Yeah, she does not know what's going on, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also would like to say, John, small show of empathy moment. He did not bring this recording to her and demand why she said that.
Yeah. W. John.
That was a classic John.
He's like,
Rare Ron W.
Yeah.
Rare
Ron.
W.
Yeah, it's... Because, like... It can also
you can't change it.
Yeah, and it also can be very easy to...
It's also, like,
he doesn't believe
completely
in the supernatural.
understandable.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like John is gonna judge her for this.
Yeah.
Like,
Like, she's
it's
just
a completely
afraid.
understandable reaction.
Believe it or not, I would also do this.
With Alexiel? You and Alexiel cave diving.
I mean, no offense, Alex. I wanna live a little more. Only a little more, but I do want to.
There's a reason that I asked Alexiel and
Also,
not
to
me,
be
because I knew the answer already.
To be fair to Laura as well, her sister did an epic prank where she made her think she was drowning in a cave.
Yeah.
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 Like, yeah.
I mean, it's not like I feel like the answer to would you be willing to die for this person is a different question than in the moment when your life is in danger. Would you, like, do anything to survive? I feel like those are two very different questions. One of them has an obvious answer, and the other I would have to think about for a bit.
I also feel like...
the latter, no, I'm not, like, gonna have the presence of mind.
Yeah, I think it's very much a, like, moment where you, like, go into, like, just pure instinct as well.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm not gonna judge you.
Yeah.
Dude, actually, I'm realizing, because in my head, it's like, oh, she gets approached by the thing, and then, like, she's like, oh, take her, not me, and then the thing is like, okay, which is understandable, because this person literally just did the prank. This is literally directly after the, like, hitting your head with the rock prank, so I'd be like, dude, take her, not me. But then I'm remembering, it doesn't happen like that. She's like this for 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Just chanting that over and over.
She's, like, terrified.
So she just,
she can't move.
The cave,
also,
heard
also,
her out.
Teddy Lover has a point. No one knows till they're there at that moment. Because,
Yeah.
I think it's fair to say none of us can imagine... Look, I don't think any of us can, like, imagine the sheer terror of that moment.
No, I can. That's why I know I would not do anything remotely, like, based. Like, fuck no.
Well, yeah, but you never know. You could
Which is why I was mad at Hohenheim for not having the balls to just have flat out be like, yeah, I'm more important. I want to survive. Get the fuck out of my way. I was mad that he lied because I thought it was more interesting that way.
I
wouldn't judge Hohenheim at all.
I will say.
Also, one thing interesting about this episode is you can tell, even from like pretty early on, that her feelings towards her sister are like complicated. Even though her sister is dead, her feelings are still quite complicated towards her.
You're not supposed to speak ill of the dead. That's
she's still saying she's admitting that like when her sister's like I die here with you happy, and she's like, that sounds horrible.
Yeah,
I do not want to
not because I'm dying in a cave, but because I'm dying alone with her. It's crazy because the cave called her out. She said, "Okay, you can die alone then." And then she was like, "Oh no, take my sister instead." That's crazy. The cave called you out. Get caught. That's crazy.
Literally
caught. Yo, thank you for subscribing. But yeah, caught. But wait, that you are so right, Alexiel. I like that. It's so weird thinking like I do, because the reason why I ask you guys like, hey, can you ask me leading questions, is I like take in all the information, but I don't like process it at the same time.
I asked you a leading question and you never answered it.
Oh, what was it?
Is when I asked you to guess, or not guess, but like think of any other reason for why John the Magnus would do that. Because I thought it was phrased funny. Never mind.
Oh, sorry. But to talk,
I don't remember exactly what the phrasing was.
The point that Alexiel was saying, what did you just say, Alexiel?
That it's pretty obvious early on that even though her sister's dead, her feelings towards her are still quite complicated.
Oh, yeah, because she's like, I didn't want to die in the cave. She specifically says, don't speak ill of the dead, and not, like she's like, I shouldn't speak ill of the dead, instead of, like, she's my sister.
Yeah.
And then she kind of, like, she goes on about, like, I don't want to cry. Like, I don't want to talk about this anymore because I'll be crying for hours. But then she, like, doesn't allude to, like, any hint of, like, sorrow in her voice. Like, there's no...
I think she does feel, like, horrible. And, like...
Yeah, but, like...
I don't I think she's, like, confused, but I don't think she's completely, like, blocked it out. Like...
Yeah, also that she goes caving.
Like, I read guilt in a way that, like, she on some level knows that it could have been her sister and not her.
Or it could have been her. Yeah, her and not her sister.
Yeah.
Does she know that she made the bargain with the cave? Because I don't think she would remember. Oh my god. Remember when she's talking about the, like, people that rescued her? She's like, they were nice to me. They gave me food and water. Dog. I was like, that's kind of, like, weird to bring up. Like, yeah, of course they're gonna do that. That was not the rescuers.
It was the rescuers down under.
No, that was the cave. The cave.
The rats in the cave.
I believe it's confirmed by John that those were the rescuers.
Yeah, the rescuers found her, but they didn't find her.
The rescuers were the rats.
No, they didn't find her where she said she was. They found her at the entrance to the cave with the candles. Isn't it kind of strange that she points out, she's like, oh yeah, the rescuers gave me food and water. Like, no duh. But it would, it would make a lot more sense if she's pointing that out, because narratively, they weren't the ones that gave her the food and water. And it was the cave. Like, the person holding the candle. Hold up.
John reading in different ways at Cheeky? What does this mean? Why am I being added?
John's cave. Interesting. Are there any other moments where she's like, I don't really care about my sister, Alexiel?
No, there's a moment where Elena gets through something easier than she does, and Elena smirks at her, and she gets, like, genuinely angry.
Oh yeah, she said she gets angry. I was like, that's kind of weird. Oh my
Yeah.
god, it's GMU.
And also, she's smirking. That could
Not
just be a
GMU.
smile. Like, but
yeah, she
also,
doesn't like her sister.
Yeah.
She takes her caving, even though her sister doesn't like caving. Huh.
Yeah, I don't think she has a clear memory of what happened, but I do really think that she knows.
Yeah.
That she knows she did something.
Yeah.
Dog. But
and thus that she is lying on some capacity. Like.
Yeah. Did the thing with the rocks happen?
More rocks.
Did the thing with the more rocks?
What thing with the
like
rocks?
where her sister was hitting her head with the rocks, or is she just saying?
Yeah.
That?
No.
Oh, so they like both suck. They both hate each other.
Well, I think that's part of like stuff like that is why she has a kind of fraught relationship.
True.
Yeah.
But again, I don't think she like wanted her sister to die. I think she wanted to live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter, like,
well,
how much
okay. The issue is with that statement.
It sounds like they had a complicated relationship.
Yeah.
Because the reason she took her caving in the first place was genuinely to try and like cheer her up.
Yeah, I will say, Cheeky.
Because
when you said like, oh, it's not that she wanted her sister to die; it's that she wanted to live. I don't think the cave asked her, "Who would you rather your sister? Like, would you rather me take you or her?" And then she said to the cave for 2 hours and 30 minutes, "Take her, not me." I think that was like the last thing she thought.
I think she's like at that point, like practically
cave wants
praying
to
just
eat me,
desperately.
Yeah.
Then yeah.
Well,
But
like you don't know
what
she
anything
didn't.
else.
She literally.
You don't know what the
does she-
cave wants. She doesn't know what the cave
Exact-
wants, so she's bargaining. She's trying to think of
for
anything.
2 hours. But that's what like the thing is like.
Well,
if
okay.
the
Well,
cave...
the 2 hours thing is just she's having a breakdown. The 2 hours thing is she's like catatonic.
Yeah, but like, see, my question is like, after the first hour, the cave's like, I don't care. The second hour, the cave's like, I don't care. What is it with those last 30 minutes of bargaining that the cave's like, you know what?
I
fine.
assumed that the cave got her right away, and then the sister was just catatonic and kept repeating it. That's what I assumed.
Oh, like she's found at the cave entrance, like. Oh, but you can hear the water. No, you can. She's still like stuck. Because you can hear the water in the recording. So like the cave was just like, can you shut up, please?
It happened hours ago, and then she gets out. But
well,
like,
no, because like it happened. The recording's
what I'm saying
2
is, I don't
hours.
think. What I'm saying is, either way, I don't think she's like actively bargaining for 2 full hours. Like, I think she's gone. Like, she's lost it at that point.
So the cave had already like opened up, and it's like you can just leave.
Well, I don't know, but like the cave already heard her the first time. It's just she keeps going because she doesn't know what else to do, and she's scared.
Oh my god! Wait, you're so right because you can hear the water. If you can hear the water, that means that the behind the thing isn't closed. The cave opened back up. Oh my! You're so right.
True.
Oh yeah.
That's so right. See, this is why we need like the back and forth like prompting, because like it's getting me to like I remember the details, I just don't know how they fit together. Hold up, at that point the cave had already like killed her sister. Dude, I was so right to say I would bargain with the cave. You guys laughed at me, but I'm making it out. Dude, I've bargained with the cave.
I was laughing because I knew that you were right.
I was laughing at just the way it was phrased was so funny.
The way it was phrased was very funny. It was also very funny.
I would bargain with because you made it sound like
bargain with the cave.
You made it sound like you were gonna. You made it sound like a fae, like someone's just standing there, like you were gonna talk to the cave, and the cave would talk back and set.
He briefly thought caves work on vampire rules.
Yeah, he thought like the cave would be able to like negotiate with. That's it. Like it was like negotiating versus begging, and you made it sound like you were gonna negotiate with the cave, whereas she was begging the cave.
Yeah. Also, one thing is sometimes I don't have as much experience with fear, but the other week when I was in the hospital and morphine was not working, I was just repeating how much pain I was in over and over and over. So I assume it kind of works like that. Sometimes you're just in such a state that all you can do is repeat how bad things are or like what you need to happen.
I
what she
need
needed
my
was
sister
for
to die.
What she needed was for it to take her, not it would take her sister, not her.
Yeah, it's not that she spent 2 full hours like consciously like being like
bargaining with
kill
the
my
cave.
sister.
Also,
Kill my
hello, Mary.
sister.
Welcome,
She's
welcome.
she's just mindlessly repeating this.
Yeah,
I don't
like,
think and I also don't think that she thought it would work necessarily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I don't again, I don't think this is in any way like
But
she did not think this would work. She's saying whatever.
She's doing whatever she can to not be like entombed in this cave
Anyone
forever.
there? Yes, we are here. Yeah, that's yeah. See, this is why we gotta like have the back and forth, because I'm actually like putting the pieces together. So yeah, because her they have a bad relationship. Like, I didn't get that, but now like the pieces are together.
I think I'd call it like a complicated relationship.
Yeah, complicated.
Because it seems
yeah.
like they.
Yeah, I don't think.
At least Laura did love her sister. Just
they love each other, but like
they only started hanging out because the sister was like, it went through something really bad and like she wanted to cheer her up. It's not like they were doing this before just for the like loving being with each other.
Yeah, I think it's like
she did love her sister. It's just that she's not like she has her issues with her, and in that moment she's
no. I'm not basing it off of that moment. I'm basing it off of the other things. Like I would want to die alone in a cave.
I know you are. But I'm saying just like little things.
Yeah. Interesting. That I'm trying to think. And they also they didn't have a permit. What does that mean? They went to the right cave because she was spat out at the cave entrance. So it's not like they like went to the wrong cave. But what does it mean when it's like, oh, they didn't have a permit? Huh.
Yo, Piss Blogger changed their icon.
What? They didn't. Do we know who bought the tickets or the permit?
Let me double check.
Because if it was Elena, then like she might have already been possessed.
It just says, we got all the arrangements, got our permits. So it's not clear.
Huh.
Which, yeah, I have the script up because sometimes that's the easiest way to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, that's completely fair. If because I'm trying to figure out when the possession happens, because she clearly gets possessed. Or at least the memory of... Oh, wait. What I think happened... It's like time. Like time flipping, basically. So she gets sent back to the Johns first. And then because I don't think it's her sister possessed at that moment. I think that's one of the Johns. Right? Because when she's like, oh, we're in this like dark place and I like my sister, I don't think that's like even her sister being possessed. I think that might be her misinterpreting the other person in the cave, which she can't see because it's so dark, as her sister, when in fact that's John. Think about it. Right? Because she like says something like that.
Sorry, I zoned out.
I've been scrolling through this blog. Sorry.
When
I was a little transfixed.
When remember when
is running low, and
true,
and the faces that you know
seem like fantasy. That's literally what happened. But what I was saying is, remember when Elena gets possessed?
Yeah.
What if that's not her being possessed? Because it happens in like
another epic prank.
No. Because it says that happens in the dark, right? Can you double check? That's like when they're in the dark part of the cave. Like, man, we're so lost. Like, or like, why?
Yeah.
Like, what if that's not her looking at Elena? Or, like, even it might be her memory, like, misremembering the person in the cave with her as Elena, but what if that's one of the Johns?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe, like, the Johns became, or, like, one of the Johns became the cave.
And then the other one is just lost forever?
I guess.
Why would they eat people?
Oh.
That seems kind of, like, mean. Like, why, huh? See, the issue is, I know some of these stories get, like, follow-up things, but I don't think this one's gonna get follow-up things. So, like, I'm trying to, like, figure out the answer now. Unless it does get follow-up things, in which case there's probably, like, withholding more information.
Dude, I hope the cave comes back.
But, like, I want, like, to know what the answer is. Waiting for the stream to end? I'm literally trying to figure out what the answer is.
Can Zak solve the Magnus Archives?
Can I solve the
Can Zak solve this cave specifically?
Yeah. Well, because this is the one that, like, seems most solvable.
Is that it?
Yeah. Because it's, like... it feels like something we have the most information about. Like, it doesn't feel like we're gonna need to wait for other, like, episodes to reveal information. There's, like, the candles, the, like, specific things, the bargaining with the cave, the, like, relationship with her sister. You guys are kind of creepy. I don't think so.
I also like the detail that her sister looked into the history of the cave.
And,
like, specifically brought it up.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, what is going on in the chat?
Oh my god.
Oh, slow down. What is going on?
What is going on?
What?
What's going on? What do you mean? I don't know. Way's just talking to somebody. Wait, think about it. Elena doesn't care about cave diving. You brought up an excellent point, Alexiel. Elena doesn't care. Why would she look up the history of the cave beforehand?
So that she doesn't die in the cave?
Well, but like the history, specifically. Like, why would she, the person who likes caving less, know more about the cave than the person who actually likes caving? Right?
Oh, you're talking like when she like started talking about the cave? Oh, I thought she was possessed. I thought that was John's being like, dude, let's tell her lore.
Yeah. What do you think?
That's so real, though. I don't know.
I don't know. This is because you
Mary,
do your research as you want to live.
This is like a stream chat, not like.
Yeah, Mary, can you shut up?
Okay, well.
What, do you want to preserve this conversation?
No, that's fair. It's just like... Also, that's the most bot response ever. No, idiot.
I know, right?
You're talking to a human. A girl. Yeah, no, buddy.
Dude, you know who that? No, do you know who that is? This is Mary from Ebe. This is how Mary from Ebe talks. You're talking to a human, a girl. Cheeky's tired. No, I always talk like this.
True.
Dude, I'm sorry. Am I supposed to be nice about bringing?
I will also say.
The only thing Mary has talked about so far is whether or not people are boys or girls. Like, dog, I don't care.
I will say, I think Mary is definitely a bot, just because Mary has not said anything in correlation to the actual stuff happening on stream. Mary has only responded, like, when Mary was like, hello, anyone there? I verbally responded, and I was like, hello, like, how's it going? And Mary did not respond at all, and was like, hello, is anyone there? So I definitely think they're like
Mary
a
from
bot.
Ebe.
Don't bring up that I just acknowledged Mary on stream. I want to see if they don't like acknowledge this, just because that means that they're definitely a bot. Like 100%.
Whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Anyway.
what were we saying? I think that at that point she is like possessed, or like that might not have even happened. I think that like when they're at the chapel, that like that doesn't like exist.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like
this is such a fun episode to think about.
Yeah. Dude, this is a great episode to like theorize on because it's got all the information there. I just need to piece it together. Is there anything else, like, especially since you have like the text in front of you, is there anything else that's like interesting? Oh yeah, Mary's 100% a bot. Mary's 100% a bot. Not responding at all to anything we've said verbally, but responds to Pleasant Lemons. Give me a recipe of fries. And then, what do you mean? Yeah. Yep. Yup. Caught. Yeah, get out of here.
This is such a fun app.
You didn't have to like time them out, but that's fair. That's fair. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh.
Their icon is a random woman lighting a birthday cake.
The thing is, like, sometimes random people will join chat with that sort of icon.
Yeah.
We just talk to them and then normal.
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy, because, like, aren't, like, the, like LLMs, like, kind of, like, better than that? That was, like, insanely on the nose. Like, that was so obvious.
I don't think it was physically high-tech. But...
To be fair, at first I just assumed this was a child being
Me too!
annoying.
Yeah!
So...
Yeah.
The second they said the like
one good screenshot. Hang on, Alex. This unnamed vlog has had exactly one good take so far. I do like this one.
You named the blog earlier, Cheeky. But yeah, is there anything else in the episode that like is notable, Alexiel?
It seems possible. When she goes to enter Deathhead's hole, she says it's not as impressive or intimidating as its name suggests, and much of it is covered in wild plants and bracken, and it's very larger than her. And she remembers at the time the phrase "a perfect fit" came into her head.
Oh yeah.
This is my hole. It was made for me.
True.
Dog. I was gonna say, like, without the camera, which is the information that told us that, like, she was, like, not, like this, it didn't happen the way she said, I would have been, like, if we knew she was lying, but not that part, it's like, dang, she just, like, hid her sister's body in, like, that whole, perfect fit for my sister that I'm going to kill.
Dude, perfect payoff for all the stuff we were talking about prior.
Yeah. Literally, you don't even know how, like, euphoric it was when she started bargaining with the cave, Cheeky. Like,
I did go into the chat that you can't see, and I was like,
yeah, it was really funny.
Yeah.
That's...
So, out of these episodes, was that your favorite?
Let's see. Alone had the new person. I didn't really get what was going on. Like, the car, like, there was the mist, and then, like, open the door in the cemetery.
It had the creepy family, and then she got chased by scary fog.
Yeah.
And she was all alone in, like, this weird, expansive, like, field.
And then they made her talk about it instead of, like, recording.
Then she heard the voice of her dead fiancé tell her to turn left, and she turned left, and she was hit by a car, and then she was out of the horrific, like, never-ending fog.
I
think about her fiancé's voice all the time. That's a crazy detail.
Yeah, that is...
And it got her hit by a car, and that worked.
Yeah. I don't really have any thoughts for that one because I feel like that one's like something that might be more like reoccurring. I don't know.
Maybe
Like-
the fact that I said a different character's name a good 5 times.
And like,
I
like
don't even care about hiding it. That shit was so funny. I don't think I said Evan even once.
no. Well, also like they like had her voiced and like I don't know. The family seems like they might come back. Second episode.
Yeah.
Angela's definitely coming back at some point.
Dude, that one was fun.
Dude,
Alice was like, no one cares about Piecemeal. I loved Piecemeal.
I like, dude. I liked the character that was just like, dude, I know this like crazy like witch that can do magic.
The danger.
And
I did forget about how funny it was.
Dude, that guy's so chill. That would be literally me. That like the guy that's like the like, oh yeah, I know this person that can do magic. Here, I'll show them to you. They're my friend. Like they know how to do magic. Like that would be me.
By the way, don't forget about the knee video.
True. I'm pretty sure that they've already gone to sleep.
Damn. Well, we can still watch it for old time's sake.
Yeah, we can show it to them.
That's
later.
fine. It doesn't need to be now.
Can we do that maybe next stream?
Yeah. Oh, we don't have to do it on stream. I was just gonna like send them the link.
Oh, good idea.
Later.
Yeah, but yeah, I think.
Well, the thing is, we mentioned it this stream, so I think we should play it on next stream for the VOD watchers.
Yeah,
for the like 3 VOD watchers that are probably out there.
Yeah.
I think
You
you know what's genuinely so like I wouldn't say it's like funny, but like it's like kind of crazy to me is after like I do these streams and like sometimes they will like get more views. Like we're at we're at 228, but like sometimes when we like end with like 100 and like
Crazy.
something, it'll go up to 200 and then I'll get comments where people will be like timestamp at this moment like and I'm like
so
that's
good.
like dude that's so
It's
cool.
some
Like
good
I love
shit.
when that happens because it's like wait, you watched
Dude, one of the timestamps was so funny.
you
I don't remember
watched
what it was.
all this point through and then like you were like yeah, at this point like
This single moment was funny.
like well like even if they like say something like I like hate that you've done this, it's still like I like it's nice because it's like dang, you watched like all the way to this point. Like hey, VOD watchers, shout out to you guys. Comment if you saw this far or something like that. I don't know. Comment like egg salad and then I'll probably forget what that means.
Salad.
I'll probably forget what that means and think you're a bot actually. Maybe don't do that.
I want egg salad.
Dude, I can't have egg salad.
I don't want egg salad. I think like I think
Dude,
will
I
be
have
like
to
the
be on
three.
I have to like I like my body at the moment can't digest fat or something. So I can't have eggs.
Cheeky said I want egg salad and I was like, wait, maybe that would be good. Then I thought
love
about it.
egg
I'm like,
salad.
no, I don't really feel like egg salad right now.
Dude, I want an egg sandwich
yeah.
so bad. But I would,
Ooh,
like,
okay,
throw
maybe
up.
an egg sandwich, like with like tuna.
No, egg sandwich, just egg, mayo, and like press.
Oh wait, yeah, it's mayo that they add to egg sandwiches. I thought it was tuna.
It'd be so good.
I can't
But I
stand
can't have
eggs
it.
unless
It
they're
would
used to bake
literally
something.
I would have to go back to the hospital.
I feel like people in their life go through like a tolerance of egg phases. Like at some point it's like, oh, I don't like eggs, and then another point it's like, oh, I only like egg whites, and then it's like, oh, I'll only have the yolk if it's boiled, and then like, oh, like I don't like the like runny yolk, I only like it in if
I'm
it's
fine with
scrambled.
runny yolk, but
And
if
then
even
like
a dollop of the white is runny, then I can't. Then it just weirds me out. So I just hard boil them.
dude, runny yolk on toast is so good. It's like, oh, dog, how did I
Yeah.
ever like not want
But
this?
if the white is at all runny, then I like.
I don't think the
cannot.
white's supposed to be runny.
It's
Oh wait,
not,
no.
But
Yeah.
if you like boil it and you don't get it the timing exactly right, it can be. It's like, so I just like super boil them. So I always just have hard boiled.
If you boil them, they're like hard boiled. Oh no, wait! I've made soft boiled eggs before. Oh my god, I think I've made them once, and I was like, I'm never making eggs differently again, and then I never made them like that again. But like, I think I made soft boiled eggs and like put them on a sandwich, and it was so good. Oh, hold up. Your parents tried to get you to like eggs or egg whites so many times. Well, yeah, if your parents ever try to get you to like a food, you're not gonna like it. That's how that works.
Yeah,
like
for sure.
it's.
As a kid, I only liked the egg whites. As a grown up, the yolks are where it is at.
True. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the whites. They add to like they're good with salt. They add to the overall flavor.
Yeah.
But like,
the yolk though, it's like gold and.
Yeah.
Dude,
I will
need
say,
to finish Cromer Fix so bad.
I cannot eat egg yolk at the moment. Like,
Oh, you guys are eating. You guys are talking about eggs. I'm on a completely
True.
different planet right now.
Well, no, you're still talking about
eating.
like an abstraction from an egg.
The other day, I took a single nibble of chocolate, and then I could like physically feel my stomach. Like,
Get
it
better,
was
Alexiel.
crazy.
I'm rooting for you.
Dude,
We're rooting
it's gonna
for
be
you.
crazy when I get a surgery.
True. But yeah. Anything else that like I should be paying attention to at any of these 3 episodes? And I also will say I think the cave one was my favorite. I think it definitely was added. Like the enjoyment was helped by the fact that we watched those cave videos beforehand. Oh.
Yeah. None for these 3 episodes, but I would like to ask you a question that I did ask you before we started, and it was, how many spiders would you have to see before you how many spiders would you have to see before you started thinking that they were supernatural?
I don't know. I'm scared of spiders.
Good question.
I don't like spiders.
Oh,
Dude, the
boy,
guy that
you are
eats
gonna
all the
love-
spiders in his sleep.
That's not spiders, George. Yeah.
Yeah.
George.
Boy, you're gonna love next episode, arachnophobia.
I have arachnophobia. I don't like spiders. They like freak me out.
How?
Dude, like even like mentioning spiders, I'm now on edge and I'm like looking above me to make sure they're not like by me.
Next stream is gonna be so good.
Dude, I think it was like I think it's like on stream. One time when I was streaming, I like looked up like I don't remember why, but I just saw a spider. No, I don't think it was on stream. I think it was like when I was just like chilling, like playing games. I look up and I see a spider like going down its web directly onto my head. And it wasn't like a wispy or like anything like that. I think it was like one of the fuzzy ones, and I was like freaking out. And like I hit it away, and it landed on my desk, and then it like went under, and I don't know where it went, and like it freaks me out because that's still probably in my room somewhere. I do not want to end like that, but I guess we gotta end the stream.
Okay, you know what? That makes it extra good that we did 3 episodes, because next episode is called arachnophobia, and I don't think you want to end a stream that is with just talking about spiders. So you'll have the other episodes to distract you from it.
But yeah, I think with that, I'm gonna call it a day here. We actually got through. I you know what?
We made good time.
We're not all mad at or like upset or like.
Oh, never mind. We're
scared
almost 5 hours.
Sorry, what are you talking about? It's 1 a.m.
Dude, I think it's because I think it's because
we were having a good time and you didn't want Zach
yeah,
to die.
exactly. We had fun. Yeah. I think we should.
Dude.
I think 3 episodes is the sweet spot. I think if we try to do 4, we just get upset because like you want to make sure we get to them all in time, and then like that means that I can't do my little bits, which means that I'm like scared, and then like
dude, last stream was so miserable.
Alex, could you imagine if he tried to make you watch 20 minutes of cave videos last stream?
Dude, it was crazy. I don't think I actually mentioned this on stream, but last time I literally had a cold and took like codeine. I was like, the codeine will make me in a good mood. It clearly did not.
No.
It fucking did not.
I will say I did also take my ADHD meds closer to the start of the stream because I woke up late, so that might have also helped.
That definitely helped.
Yeah, but yeah, I think it also helped that I was able to do my Deltarune bit.
Yeah. Every stream you get to do one Deltarune bit.
One.
One.
Yeah, if you do 2, we're allowed to execute you.
He sang the song like 4 times.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, but yeah.
It just can't be stopped.
I can't. But yeah, with that, I think I'm going to call the stream here. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you all have a great rest of your day. Make sure, if you haven't already, to like, subscribe, join the Discord, all those things. And with that, I will hopefully see you all later. Bye!
Bye.
Bye!
Woohoo!